My bad. No sound. Typical. For some reason, I always forget to just click the sound button. Not sure why it's so difficult for me, but I can never remember to do it. Welcome in, everybody. Now it's playing on my thing. Good morning, everybody. Anyway, what I'm saying is I'm blasting south on 57 right now. We're going to intercept the squall line that's heading north. We're heading due east, actually. We're almost in the path of it. They severe warned the segment that's just off to my west, coming right at us here. And then they're also severe warned the segment a little bit further to the south. But we're going to drop down south. They're going to intercept that part of the line, and then we're going to probably head towards the Springfield area to set up shop for the day. And there are some interesting storms coming out of the Illinois-Missouri border that I'm interested to get on potentially a little bit later on. Yeah, Anton, it wouldn't shock me if there's an even longer window than that. But good morning, everybody. Got 600 people in here. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Huge day ahead, everybody. Huge day. Huge day, chat. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, the stream will stay up probably. Stream should stay up. I don't see why. I have no reason to take it down. So, should stay up. Where are my earbuds at? Just had them. Up here. It's gonna take me off. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Grace and Derek, thank you for the $20 chase fund. I gotta reset the chase bar thingy. One thing at a time here. First, I gotta find my earbuds that I have in here that are now randomly gone. I have no idea where they could have gone. Makes no sense why they aren't up here. Makes no sense, chat. No sense. Literally. What are we doing? How? Just how? It's a terrible, terrible start here. I'm about to get really mad. Right off the rip. Got left lane campers. I can't find my earbuds. Were literally in my car 2 seconds ago. Anyway, welcome in, Leslie. Yeah, get out of the left lane, dude. We're off to a raging, quite literally and figuratively, we're off to a raging start today. Got 800 people in here. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, it's a disaster, Cody. It's a disaster. But it's alright, we'll lock back in. Go ahead and get we'll go ahead and get the super chat reader fired up for today. Since I know we'll probably have a lot of questions, so I'll get the super chat reader fired up. Thank you, yo boy Bruno for the $1 super chat. Thank you, Leslie, for the 20 gifted. I'll get the text-to-speech fired up here. Alright, that should be on. Put that right up here. Donate, it should get read over the speaker. I guess I'll find my headphones when I stop. But we're coming up on this line here, guys. It should have some structure on it. There have been some nice shelf cloud pictures coming out of Illinois this morning. It has decayed slightly, but this part of the line I'm coming into still should have at least some semblance of a shelf cloud. Wouldn't shock me if our segment of the line gets warned. Trying to get to Champaign before it hits there. I'm not sure if I'll successfully do that, but there's a secondary line developing coming out of Macomb that will have the potential to become surface-based, actually. So we got to keep an eye on that. Thank you, Talbert, for becoming a member. Got almost 1,000 people in here. Welcome in, everyone. If you're just tuning in, make sure to smash that like and sub button for me.
Cody Does Weather donated $5.
Thank you, Cody. Yeah, and if you got any questions, if you want to ensure that I, actually see them, the text-to-speech reader will read them out for you guys. Thank you, Mattis, for the Cash App donation. Almost got 1,000 people in here right off the rip, guys. A dangerous day ahead across portions of Indiana and Illinois. We've already had a 94-mile-per-hour wind gust reported back in Iowa from this line of storms that's come through Illinois. And this line of storms is now working its way through central and western portions of Illinois, moving into eastern Illinois, and eventually western Indiana. Thank you, Chrissy, for being a member for 25 months. And on the south end of this, and you do have some unstable air starting to work its way up towards these storms. Trying to look at meso-analysis here to see where the warm frontal zone is. I will say the one thing that seems to have changed from last night is there is a potential that we don't see quite as significant of warm air advection northward given this morning convection. This could result in the instability being slightly more displaced from...
Jim Swag donated $5. What are the chances that northeast Indiana will see a strong tornado?
Northeast Indiana, the chances are relatively low. I do not think the warm front will reach all the way up into northeastern Indiana. Thank you for the super chat, Jim. Should have Brady in here relatively soon. He can break down some things for you guys. That means what exactly? I mean, I think the severe weather threat is a little bit further south at the moment. That's nasty. I don't know. Why didn't you read this one out, Karen? What the hell? Would have been a good one to read out, you stupid super chat reader. What the hell? Got one job, read donations, and you can't even do that right. Yeah, it's not even reading. What are we doing? I'll freaking
Stay
work.
safe out there, Connor.
Freaking work, you stupid thing. Got one job. Read out super chats, Karen. Anyway, thank you, your boy Bruno, for the super chat. And thank you, Sherry, for the 10 gifted. Darth Vapor for becoming a member. Again, thank you, Darth Vapor. And Spets Nasty, thank you for the super chat. And I'm glad to Glad to see you're feeling reinvigorated because of that. Alright, welcome in everyone. Got 1,400 people in here. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We're about to intercept this squall line here. Yeah, our super chat reader Karen has one job: read out super chats, and she's not doing her job this morning. Oh my, Karen, I swear, Karen, it's too early for this. It's way too early for this, Karen. Let me text Pettis. Way too early for this, Karen. I need you to freaking work. I don't have to worry about this today. Oh wait, shoot. Never mind. It was a skill issue.
Chase Life donated $10. Best storm chaser on YouTube.
May have been a skill issue. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. We'll see if it works now. Yeah, Karen needs a cup of coffee. Just need a cup of coffee, maybe. Now it should be working. Now it should be working. But anyway, welcome in everyone if you're just joining us. Great to have you ride along with us this morning. I'm headed down to the target zone. Sorry, Pettis. Headed down to the target zone. Going to intercept the severe warning squall line in the process here as we get down off to our south. We got this nice severe warning squall line. Had some really wicked shelf cloud pictures coming out of Illinois this morning. It's also packed wind gusts up to 94 miles an hour as it works its way across far western Illinois and eastern Iowa. Thankfully, or unthankfully, depending on how you look at it, it has weakened as it works its way across this region. But unfortunately, because it weakened, we may be looking at a more sealing play verifying for our tornado threat later on this afternoon, because our atmosphere is going to be able to destabilize a bit more efficiently now that this squall line is a little bit weaker as it works through. It's only 11 a.m. and it's working its way out of Illinois into Indiana. So thank you, Steve, for becoming a member. But we had a severe warning just to our west again, and there should be some sort of shell cloud lead edge on this thing to put on camera here over the next couple of minutes. I'm keeping an eye off to my west where this thing's going to be coming in, so we'll see if anything really comes out of it or not. But welcome in, everybody. Got Karen working here, so again, if you have any questions about the setup, the best way to do it, just donate $1 or something. I have it set on the minimum. I'm not trying to farm donations. I just can't read your questions going through the chat while I'm driving. So I have it set on the minimum thing possible. You can donate 50 cents and I'll read your question out loud. So that's the best way that I can do it to efficiently and safely answer questions. But welcome in, guys. Looks like there is a new MD off to the south. I don't really know why they
donated $19.99. Karen's be Karening.
Bro, read the chat, Karen.
Connor, I am doing my best, Karen. Best wishes for the chase today and safe travels.
Thank you, Darth Vapor. Karen had a brain freeze there for a second. Get some W's on the chat for Darth Vapor. Karen had a brain freeze there and forgot to read the second sentence. Yeah, they put out a new MD for the southern line of this. It's not very impressive. I'll be honest. I have no idea what the SPC was doing. Why am I black? Why am I on media player? Oh, there we go. I have zero idea what the SPC was doing with their watch this morning. It made 0 sense to me why there was a tornado watch with...
Jim Swank donated $2 carries for a cup of coffee.
Thank you, Jim, for the super chat.
Vivixo donated $2. Hi, good to see you today, Connor. Yay.
Hello, Vivi. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know what the SPC was doing this morning with that
Justin
tornado
Bieber
watch.
donated $5. Hey, Connor. Justin Bieber here. Why are you targeting so far south?
Hello, Justin Bieber. Welcome in. Yeah, we're going south because I think this morning stuff is pushing everything off to the south today. I'm not going that far south. I'll probably set up
Jason
shop
donated
a little bit.
$2.
Maybe Jason. I'll probably set up somewhere near Champaign, Urbana, Bloomington. I'm not going to go that far south at the moment, simply because if the warm front does lift back north, I don't want a situation like last week where your best storms are to the north. So today, Chad, we're gonna keep things very, very patient today. We're not gonna be the first ones on a storm. We're not gonna be on the first tornado of the day, more than likely. We are gonna keep our options open because I've made the mistake too many times this year of trying to be the first one on a storm, going for the first storm that looks even remotely good. And last year we practiced all year. Keep your options open as long as you possibly can. That's what we practiced all year. And this year I've gotten away from that and I've gotten burnt. So we are going to be exceptionally patient today. More patient than we've ever been before. But I'm getting out of the stratiform rain deck here. Coming towards this line. Looks like it might be actually gaining a little bit of intensity as it heads towards us. Got 2,100 people here. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. If you guys haven't already done so, make sure to smash that like button. If you got any questions, again, we got the text-to-speech reader going on here. I try and look at chat, but I'm also driving. So it's a fine balance between safety and, reading chat. Especially when it's raining. So yeah, we're going to be patient today. Going to make sure we're getting on the right storm at the right time. Thank you, Hyper, for the super chat. Karen, what are we doing? Thank you, Hyper.
X1 Big J donated $2. STL might be hit today. What's your thoughts for today?
St. Louis, I think your tornado threat might be increasing a little bit down by the St. Louis area. Some of the models are showing more robust supercells down there, so keep an eye out in St. Louis. Sorry, Karen skipped over your super chat up there, Hyper, but that's awesome. Yeah, I was at that Rocket gas station getting gas. I don't know what Karen's problem is today, but she's very, very, very picky. She's got an attitude this morning. Doesn't want to read half your super chats. Yeah, I'm actually more interested in the storms coming out of the Macomb area right now. See if those could become supercellular with time and incredible wind shear environment. As the warm front lifts back up north. You also got additional storms developing on the south side of Springfield. I don't foresee those becoming too much, but you never really know. They could. I don't really see that shelf cloud yet, guys. Do not see that shelf cloud yet.
Larry donated $10. Hi, Connor. What's your thoughts on South Central Indiana, specifically the Bloomington areas?
Hello, Larry. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, Bloomington after 5 o'clock. I think there's definitely some tornado potential. It may be more in the form of a QLCS tornado potential if our storms go upscale quickly. Not a 1,000,000% sure on that one. Once you get that far east, it's kind of a wild card because storms are going to develop all the way in Illinois. So it's hard to know exactly what those storms are going to look like by the time they get all the way into portions of central western Indiana. So definitely in the tornado threat today. definitely be on the lookout, and it wouldn't shock me if there's a long track supercell or two that makes it into Indiana. And I'd say Bloomington's actually in a relatively good spot to be impacted by one of those storms. So keep your eyes peeled, Bloomington.
No Faced friend donated $2. Hey Connor, how's my voice sound? Drive safe.
Thank you, No Face. You sound just like Karen. Oh, big CG off to my left. But once we get out of this rain, we should get a visual of any shelf cloud coming out of this line. But unfortunately, like I said, the shelf cloud may have weakened by this point. I'm almost more interested in the storms coming out of the Macomb area than I am these storms now. Interesting. Yeah, NATO cast looks nuts right in my target area. I think everything is honing in on the Champaign-Urbana area, Bloomington, Decatur, Urbana, into far western Indiana. I think everything's honing in on that area now. Yeah, this is interesting. Thank you, Ronald, for becoming a member. Welcome in, guys. Live nice and early today to answer all you guys' questions. Like I said, as soon as I get hit by this.
Oh. Donated $5. Hey Connor, swing through Indy. Grab me from. Workin', let's chase. My boss said it's fine. I have good luck today.
Okay, Kayla, thank you for the super chat.
B-Beer donated $2.
Thank you, B-Beer, for the $2. Thank you, Caitlin, for the super chat. And Indy's a little bit out of my way, unfortunately. But I'm glad you're pumped up for the chase. And thank you for the good luck. This area is always under construction. Right here. Every time. Like clockwork.
Available donated $5. Any concern for Rochester? MN today and approximately what time? Thanks.
Bigley, I'm sorry. Karen skipped over your super chat. I was Lafayette, Indiana looking. Lafayette's going to be right on the warm front. I'm definitely concerned in Lafayette, potentially.
Jim Smith donated $2. What's the chances for a PDS watch being issued?
I mean, they've issued PDS watches for trash this year, so probably relatively high.
Anthony donated $4.99. So happy your family is safe from the last one. I'm a roofer in Illinois, and let's just say this year has been good to us.
Anthony, yeah, it's a good year to be a roofer. Thank you for the super chat, brother. But yeah, Lafayette's going to be right on that warm frontal zone. I would be very, very alert and aware in the Lafayette area today. I think things get going a little bit early today, chat. I think things will get going potentially as early as 2 o'clock down here in central Illinois. Like I said, we probably won't be on a storm at 2 o'clock just because I want to stay a little bit out ahead of things, but it doesn't mean that it won't happen. But again, if you're just joining us, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Thank you, Ronald, for the super chat.
Ronald Kramer donated $20. Go Jetum Champ.
Thank you, Ronald. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you, Sarah, for the $15 Cash App donation. Again, guys, I'll get the donation bar updated.
Donated $2. Don't botch this one. I am stuck at work.
Yep, I'll try, Dad. Been a lot of botching this year, that's for sure. We've done a lot of botching this year. Lots of failed chases. It's all right. We're dialed. Dialed in. Not today. Clearing up here in southeastern Wisconsin. Yeah, south of Wisconsin, you might get some storms. They're going to not be as significant as, the storms down here, but I wouldn't be shocked if you get storms nonetheless. At all. Bocce is just practicing, yeah. Yeah, the season hasn't been completed. There's been a lot of tornadoes in a lot of weird places this year. But I think there's a relatively clear target setting up from Springfield to Bloomington to Urbana. I think there's a relatively clear target. Again, guys, once I don't see any sign of the shelf cloud. We're relatively close to the line, so there just may not be any shelf cloud here. I'm not 100% sure. There may just not be any shelf cloud with this anymore. Woo! Okay, I will not talk bad about you anymore, Storm. That is the last negative word I will say about you. Please spare me. Please spare me. It did not like whatever I said. It didn't like. But yeah, we're gonna drop south to Urbana here again. I'm interested in the second round of storm that's coming out of western Illinois right now. If it can possibly get surface based as it moves into a little area of slightly greater instability in the next 2 hours or so. So I might go a little bit even further south of the Urbana area to potentially position for that. It'll be relatively easy to get back north. Won't be that hard to get north again. So all right, welcome in, everybody. Don't ask where the hail is. Yeah, that's true. I do not want to lose another back window. That would be unfortunate. Hello all, what's up Anna? Welcome in. Good to see you, Anna. I appreciate that, Indy. Yep, I'm
Anthony
doing my best here.
$4.99. In your opinion, due to the morning convention, where do you think the warm front sets up in Illinois?
I think it'll set up somewhere from Bloomington to Lafayette. Somewhere in that region. Bloomington to Lafayette.
Keegan Murdy donated $4.99. I live just west of Champaign and haven't had to leave my house yet for this chase. Hoping a failure mode happens. This is home for my family.
I hope it does too. I mean, I'm not rooting for any tornadoes today. These are tornadoes that happen today are not the type of tornadoes that I'm rooting for. Heavily populated areas across the central Illinois region. Not even in the slightest am I rooting for big tornadoes today. I'll root for tornadoes on Saturday in the middle of nowhere, Nebraska, where they won't hit anybody. But I hope for the bus mode too.
Second attempt. What about Southwest Minnesota?
Thank you, not available. I'm sorry if Karen missed the first one. She's very bipolar. Thank you for the super chat. Second attempt. What about Southwest Minnesota? I haven't looked at the target much up there. I know there is a Minnesota. I think it's southeast Minnesota that looks decent for storms. Not particularly tornadoes, but just for storms. I'm not gonna lie, I've not looked up there. So missed one about Rochester, Minnesota. I don't even know where that is. Oh, Rochester. Yeah, Rochester, you're in a better position for a tornado or two with kind of a secondary mode of storms up there. Could be a couple of mini supercells up there that produce tornadoes in southeast Minnesota, not southwest Minnesota. But yeah, we got 2,600 people in here, only 1,000 likes. If you guys are just joining us, make sure to smash that like button, guys. The more you guys like, the better the algorithm likes me, and the more people this stream reaches to, and the more people that get informed. So let's help the YouTube algorithm. Also, side note, I've been in a construction zone for like 30 minutes now. This is ridiculous. And there's zero shelf cloud.
Now Gaming donated $5. How does Cincinnati look today?
Cincinnati, you're probably more along the lines of overnight line of storms rather than discrete supercell threat, I would definitely be concerned for more overnight storms working through the area with a couple of spin-up tornadoes and damaging winds. Yeah, they just dropped the warning altogether on this, so I'm starting to think we're probably not going to get any crazy shelf cloud at the moment, unfortunately. But whatever. Yeah, I'm looking around. There's no sign of any surface-based storms yet anywhere. See if that changes or not. Keeping an eye out. Xerxodones live there. Already put a tornado touchdown in Champaign. No, just a line of storms moving through in Champaign. No tornado right now. Unless there was a weak little baby spin up, but I don't see anything to suggest that. Again, welcome in everybody. Thanks for joining. I'm gonna pull over here and break things down here once I get a little bit further south past this original line of storms. And then I'm gonna pull over and plug in my MacBook. We'll go ahead and break down the setup. Thank you Howard for the gift box cat thingy. Again, I still don't understand those, but thank you very much. Before that, 11 a.m. Yeah, isn't it 11 a.m. right now? Yeah, there's no tornado down there, guys. Yeah, this line should not be very far away from us. We'll see if there's any wind left with it or anything. There's a stronger line that's back towards Peoria, heading this way. But we'll look over all the new data here once I pull over. All the new models, all the new everything. Thank you Hydro for the thank you Howard for the butterfly. Thank you Hydro for the 5 gifted. Yeah, we keep this trending slightly further and further and further west to start. That's because this line of storms is just not moving out like it's supposed to be. The thing is, I don't really think it matters where storms initiate today. They're going to be tornadic. If it just so happens the threat's all the way west, then that's just where the threat's going to be. The environment's crazy enough everywhere. I don't see how we bust everywhere. Come on, Karen. There's a super chat. Karen? Karen? Well, Emily, sorry. Karen doesn't like you, I guess. Anything by Grand Rapids, Michigan? Nothing. Just some rain. Make sure Karen's still on here. Yeah, Karen, I don't know what you're doing, dude. Okay, let's just lock in, Karen, okay? Doesn't help that this phone literally switches on and off. It's the most sensitive phone ever.
Skywatcher donated $10.
Hours.
Love the stream. Keep it up.
Anyway, thank you bots for the super chat. Sorry, Karen doesn't like you either. It's not my fault, guys. Yeah, the forecast has definitely changed a lot. Any sign of a shelf cloud here? I don't see one, chat. Do you guys? I don't see one. Karen, yeah, Karen's moody today. It's alright, she gets like that. Most Karens do. Most Karens get moody. It's alright.
Dugan donated
Oh.
$5. How's Washington, Illinois tornado odds looking?
Swamp Doggin. Okay, Karen likes Swamp Doggin. I don't know where Washington
Just
actually...
east of Peoria.
Oh. Oh, okay, you answered the question for me. Nice. Just east of Peoria. I think you might be just far enough north there to be okay. Obviously, don't bank on that, but based on what I'm seeing, I think you might be just far enough north to where the main threat will be off to your south. It's going to be close, though. It's going to be close. Yeah, it's getting dark. I think this is this is the leftover shelf cloud moving over our head right now. Whatever's left of it, which clearly is not much. Not a lot left of it.
Jeffrey in Denver donated $1.99. Larry Bird's childhood home is a national treasure.
Thank you, Jeffrey, for the super chat. We're only 20 miles from Champaign. All right, welcome in, everyone. If you're just joining us, thank you so much for tuning in. Again, I'm going to pull over here in a minute, break down what's going on with this setup. Guys, just joining us. Got 2,700 people in here. Only 1,200 likes, guys. Make sure to smash that like button for me. Nothing in Arkansas. Lafayette, keep an eye out today for sure. Definitely keep an eye out on things in Lafayette. Thank you, Andrew, for becoming a member. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Andrew and Tony, for becoming members, guys. Hobart, Indiana. Yeah, the threat I think has decreased a little bit for Hobart, Indiana. I think it's shifted a little bit further south today.
Classic Alfred donated $10. What's Danville, Illinois looking like for this afternoon?
Danville. Where's Danville at? Okay, yeah, Danville. I don't want to scare you. I think Danville's in a pretty prime spot this morning. I think the highest tornado threat's going to set up somewhere between the Springfield to Danville corridor, east, stretching west to east. Gotta be alert in Danville today. Going to Buckley? I don't know exactly where I'm going yet. It depends. All I know is I wish I was in central Illinois. Because, geez, that line that went through there was crazy. Another big lightning strike. Just joining us, welcome in everybody. Got a huge chase today. See, like I said, guys, I'm gonna pull over here soon and break down everything for you guys. Meso-analysis, radar, models. We're gonna take a look at all of it today. Once I go ahead and get up here and pull over. I'm just gonna get down to the Urbana area, and then I'm gonna go ahead and plug in my MacBook, and we'll spend a good 20 to 30 minutes talking about everything I'm seeing with the setup. I'll be able to answer more questions and show you guys stuff. And then we'll also have our meteorologist, Brady Harris. He'll be joining soon. We do have a meteorologist backstage.
Edge donated $5. Connor, you should have a meetup one day back at home for all your NWI fans.
Thank you, Ned, for the super chat. That is definitely an option. I am typically not a very outgoing social person, so it will take me a couple weeks off from chasing before I gather enough energy to do that. But you are correct, I probably should do that. I'm just going to get a little bit further south. It is interesting the way things are evolving here. Going under that first squall line now. I've been chasing solo. Yeah, we'll chase solo. Yeah, the new SBC outlook will be coming out soon as well, so we'll be able to look at that live on stream. We'll have a lot of stuff to go over. Torcon. Yeah, the Weather Channel used to be an actual reliable source of weather information, but that is no longer really the case. Kind of sad. But big day ahead. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure to hit that sub button for live storm chasing all year round. Ottawa, Illinois, again.
Donated $5. What about Ottawa?
Yeah, I don't know where that is. You guys, if you're asking questions, you got to pick like the nearest big city, like a Bloomington, Peoria, Urbana, Springfield, Chicago, Rockford, Joliet, something that I can at least know what it's close to off the top of my head. I'm unsure where Ottawa is. I can't really look. Okay, looks like Ottawa is on I-80. I-80 on Illinois, you should be far enough north for mostly just a wind threat. Mostly a wind threat.
Starker Lundy 3R donated $10. Get yourself a coffee or bite to eat on this busy weather day.
Thank you, OZ, for the super chat. Beecher, 45 minutes south of Chicago. Yep, you trended down today for the tornado threat. I think it'll be mostly south of you. Thank you for the, Jesse, for including where that is. South of Fort Wayne towards Muncie, that's more of a wild card area. I'm not sure if you're going to fully destabilize over there, but you'll have extra time. So,
Caudifield donated $5. People really would rather pay money than to check their local weather.
I guess, Cody. Thanks for the $5, bro. I think the dimmer is going to go off anytime soon. The high plains does look like they're going to get active again. Looks like the high plains area could get going. Really, honestly, by next week, could be some high plains action over there in Colorado, Wyoming. For sure. Third threat for Mattoon. Again, I do not know where that is. Gotta name a bigger city that is more well known. Third threat in Georgia. Interestingly enough, there might be a tornado threat in Georgia tomorrow from that weird little tropical, not tropical system down there. Ready for Sandhills Saturday? Yeah, Sandhills looks good Saturday, Mason. Another fake weatherman needs pretending he's a storm chaser. Yeah, Gooey. Totally pretend. That's why I have over 200,000 subs and a bunch of people watching. I'm just I'm a fraud. Somebody ban Gooey. Thank you, Mom. What windshield wiper blades? I have no idea. Whatever random ones I bought last. I kind of like cycle and rotate. I've yet to find a wiper blade that is like superior to all the other wiper blades. It is like 30 minutes west of Terre Haute. Thank you very much on that. The I-70 corridor, I think, is uptrending for today. Your tornado threat is increasing. It was north yesterday. The threat shifted a little bit south today, right along the I-70 corridor. I do think you got to be on the lookout today. Hello, I'm new here. Hello, Simply. Welcome in. Yes, Urbana, you do need to be concerned this afternoon. Really, anywhere between, what highway is this? Interstate 72 and Interstate 70. If you're anywhere between those two areas in Illinois, I think you are becoming the potential hot spot this afternoon. That is where I am headed, is that general area. That is the area that I am headed for. Yeah, Hee-Haw Cowboy. You would think, honestly, Alec, you think I would, but I really just haven't come across the wiper blade where it's like, wow, these are so much better. It just, I don't know. Hopefully one day I will. But if you're just joining us, welcome in, everybody. Again, once I stop to get out of this rain, I'll be able to like circle for you where I think the highest risk zone is going to be. But obviously I can't do that while I'm on the road driving in the rain to the target area, so be a little patient with me here. I plan on stopping in less than 15 minutes. I plan on stopping. Next exit I get. Bear with me. Woo! Hey, man. Heavy rain. Weapon for the super chat. Thank you, Karen, for not reading that out loud. So I don't know why you didn't read it out loud. I still don't understand why this thing just stopped working. Very dumb. It is coming down here, chat. More focused on that stuff to my south. My tire of choice, I've gone with Falcon Peaks before. I have a different type of tire on right now because it's the only thing I can find. I don't even know what brand they are, but they're, you know, I think they were like something ridiculous, like $1,300 or something for 4 tires. But they're like $260 a tire. You always got to get good tires when you chase. Might be a Cooper.
Donated $5. Happy birthday, Connor.
Rick, it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday, Rick. Thank you, though. Thanks for the super chat. Never get Cooper tires, all weather tires. They're horrible and tear easily. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't even know exactly what I have right now. I'm sure I have the receipt somewhere, but off the top of my head, I do not know what I have. But if you're just joining me, welcome in, everyone. Thanks for tuning in, guys.
That's right, guys. Thank you for tuning in, and I'm gonna be popping in
real quick and plug in my MacBook, and we're gonna break down exactly what I'm seeing right now with this setup.
We're gonna break it down here. First, let me show you the radar. Let me show you what we have out there currently today. I'm meteorologist Stormcat 5. For those that do not know, I'm Connor's in-studio meteorologist. So that's why you can stay here throughout the entire day. We've got you covered here with all the watches and warnings that are going to come out today. Now, this is the radar. And you're probably wondering, why is there this green blob here? Why is there a green blob of rain in the middle of our risk area? This is going to have massive impacts on how today plays out. Now, we'll get into the details about what we're expecting here, but this rain, this morning rain that Connor is driving through, first of all, look at Connor. He is in the middle of this massive band of rain. We've got another area of rain, kind of a more of a stronger area of storms behind it, but no severe thunderstorm warnings on any of these storms. But this rain is likely going to push our warm sector south. That's going to impact where our storms were. So northwest Indiana, northern Illinois, you're not out of the woods, but it is definitely looking a little bit better than it did a couple of days ago for you guys, especially because this rain is really going to wash out. It's called washing out the warm sector, and that will decrease your instability. It doesn't decrease the wind shear, it doesn't decrease the twisting of the winds, but it does decrease your instability, which can sometimes prevent some storm action that you get that would normally fire this afternoon. Now, we're still going to get supercells today, so that has not changed, but this morning rain that we're getting is no doubt impacting the forecast. Thank you for joining us here on the Connor Croft YouTube channel. Make sure you smash that like button, smash that subscribe button. We're going to be covering this all day. Back to Connor.
Thank you, Brady, for that update. Yeah, Brady summed it up perfectly there. Thank you, Brady. Again, that's our in-house meteorologist. Yeah, Giles, that's, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Then I guess see yourself out, brother. I mean, this guy Brady, he is a degreed meteorologist. He knows what he's talking about. Sorry that you can't handle a little bit of, I don't even know what you can't really handle. But yeah, Brady's right that this morning convection is going to push everything a little bit further south at the moment is what it's looking like. Where's an actual exit around here that isn't, that has some gas? Can't find anything with gas. I really just need some freaking gas here. Not very good, not very many exit options here in Champaign. Again, guys, let me pull over here and then I'll kind of build on what Brady said and explain to you what I'm seeing out here from the field. Okay, well, the actual exit that will lead me somewhere useful is closed. Lovely. I passed most of them already. I didn't see any gas signs. That's crazy. I thought I would have seen a Love's or something. Curtis? Okay, yeah, I see that. I see that exit coming up here. W chat. I do see that option now. W chat. We got 4,000 people in here. Welcome in, everybody. W chat. Thank you, Anna, for the 50 gifted memberships. Look at some W's going in the chat for Anna with the 50 gifted. Let's go. Dang, these cells down south are interesting enough, heading towards Effingham. I don't think they're quite surface-based yet, but they may not be that far off. It almost makes me want to keep flying south. See what meso-analysis looks like here. Are those things going to get surface-based down there? Thank you, Mason, for the 50 gifted. Welcome in, all new members. Thank you, Mason. I wonder if these things down here are going to become surface-based. Oh, they're close. Wow. I might have to just fly south. The tail end of these storms down here are probably close to getting surface-based inflow. Heading towards Effingham. Yeah, I gotta keep flying south, guys. This cluster near Effingham looks really, really interesting. What the heck? I got a shelf cloud. I got a shelf cloud off to my left now. That doesn't make any sense. I gotta get south. That cluster near Effingham could go surface-based, chat. I gotta keep going south. Thank you for the super chat. Gotta keep going south. Sure, looking at that, that could easily become surface base down there. I don't actually need gas, chat. I wanted to stop and get under the gas station canopy and break down the setup for you guys, but there's already some decent looking storms over here. So I'm gonna keep going south. Somebody permanently banned Proud to Chase for self-promotion in the chat. Just hide them from the channel. Yeah, my chat is not a place to promote your own channel. Thank you, Rob. I'm gonna get south on these storms up here. Thank you, moderators. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we got to get south for these storms down here. They're about to go surface base. Yeah, these storms right here easily could start. Oh yeah, they're already definitely starting to get a little bit of surface-based inflow, I think, down here. Oh yeah, down here by Raymond, Illinois, heading down towards Effingham. Let's see, how far am I from Effingham? I'm an hour from Effingham. It should be perfect timing. Maddie, for becoming a member. Yeah, still that interesting little shelf up here. It's actually coming back into the front picture. Yeah, I can get down here just in time if these do go surface based. You guys are just joining in. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'm blasting south. We got a couple storms that are heading towards the Effingham area that have my attention. I do not mind the way that they look at all. Gonna be a warm front rider. Yeah, we got to see what these are going to do down here, man. These could go big down here if they get surface based.
Dr. JC donated $5. Hi Connor, we have been trying to reach you about your windshield's extended warranty. LOL. Be safe out there, man.
Dr. J, thank you for the $5 super chat. Interestingly enough, I actually do have a warranty type of thing on my windshield. The place I got it from, if I break it within the next year, they're giving me another one for free. So I'm basically potentially getting a free windshield if I break it. So interestingly that you say that, but thank you, Dr. J. But again, if you're just joining us, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, guys. I am heading south right now towards the Effingham area because there's an interesting line of storms heading towards the Effingham area, and just off to the south of those storms, the atmosphere is destabilizing, and that air is moving northward up towards those storms. So I'm very interested to see if these storms heading towards the Effingham area are going to become surface-based or not. But I'm going to get down there to find out, because I can always go back north and west. It's only noon, so it's not exactly very far or very deep into the day. Yes, Glass Doctor in Northwest Indiana was great to me. So, W Glass Doctor.
Karen Terry donated $5 for a gallon of gas. Thank you for being out and keeping an eye on these storms. In Galesburg, I'll stay safe out there.
Thank you, Karen, for the super chat. Yeah, I'm going to get an eye out on these storms down by Champaign here first. We got an eye on the storms by Champaign. Now I'm going south to Effingham to check out these storms. And then we'll probably head back up towards Springfield, where my staging point's going to be for the day. But yeah, I think there's a real chance that these storms down here start to become surface-based. And again, surface-based means they're going to be drawing in air from the surface, warm, unstable air, and therefore tornado potential will increase. But we got almost 5,000 people in here. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Big day today. Started nice and early tracking these storms. Again, the tornado threat will peak this afternoon, but...
He donated $10. You are awesome.
Thank you. I don't even see that in my chat unless my chat's lagging behind. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, my chat was lagging. Thank you, Courtney. Again, welcome in, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us today. Big time storm chasing day ahead for us. Big time storm chasing day on the way. Trying to get down to these cells just to make sure they don't become a problem.
Liana's donated $5. Remember, be ahead of the storm and keep oceaning it.
That is correct, Nathan. Yeah, that's why I'm doing this, is because if I go down here, it keeps all of our options open still. It doesn't put us in a bad spot. It keeps us in a relatively good spot, honestly. Keeps us in a pretty good position.
BIGJ1MM donated $4.99. My sister Elske and I just called. She is in Effingham. I told her be ready. She'll be taking this storm in from the rear. God bless.
Okay. Thank you, Big J, for the super chat. Yeah, be ready in Effingham just in case this thing goes surface based. Are you kidding me, Karen? You're not going to read the $50 super chat? Are you kidding me? Oh, Karen is getting fired, dude. That's unbelievable. There we go.
Donated $49.99. Here's some gas and food. Thank you for what y'all do. I've always loved storms and everything growing up in Kansas. Just can't chase like you do as a semi as a to save or agile. So I watched through your streams.
Thank you, Ransom. Yeah, definitely not good at chasing a semi-truck. Thank you so much for the 50 bomb, man. I really appreciate it. Gas and food. Let me, again, I'll update that chase cost bar here in a second. I have to stop to do it because the phone that I usually update it with, I'm using for freaking the text-to-speech. But let's get some W's in the chat. Mr. Dibble in the building. Yes, we are driving through rain as usual. What we do best. That's what we do best. We have found rain again. Thank you, Ryan, for the Venmo donation. My overlays are broken. What do you mean?
Winston Churchill donated $5. Spurs in 7.
Thank you, Winston. Yeah, I don't think so. Bro, how are my overlays already broken?
Oh no, I just got back. The overlay's broken. Oh no.
Yeah, we gotta get down south just in case these get. Why isn't Nightbot working? No Nightbot today?
Patriot Corals donated $4.99. Is there a chance of being sucked up from any storms around Decatur, Illinois?
Of being sucked. I do not think you're going to get sucked by any storms in Decatur, Illinois. But definitely watch for tornadic supercells later this afternoon in Decatur.
Donated $5. Good luck and stay safe out there, brother. You're doing great things to keep people safe.
Thank you. Thank you, Jack.
One of those super chats. John, the other one wasn't. I'll let you guys decide.
I'd really like to pin that I really would like to pin that message, but all right, I guess not today. Let's see, what are these storms doing down here? Getting a little bigger hail core on it. It's definitely trying to become a more true supercell, I think. It started taking surface-based air parcels, from what I can tell. There we go. So it only works for you, Mom. Only works for you. Hey, Brady, show the stream meso analysis and then the position of the storm that I'm going for, heading for Effingham, to show them how it could become surface based and get a tornado threat. Please, and thank you. We can get on a storm down here, get a view of this thing. Again, I'm gonna beat it to Effingham. I'm on a good pace here. Brady?
I'm pulling it up, okay?
Well, I don't know if he's doing that or not, but he'll probably come up soon and do it, if I had to guess.
I'm pulling it up. Here it is.
Again, guys,
here's the meso analysis right here, guys. This is the Cape.
There he is.
So the
Go ahead,
storm
Brady,
fuel, the energy that we're looking at right there. Hold on, super chat.
My cousin, Cape Owners, lives in Pontiac. Should he be worried the tornado will suck him dry today?
Okay. Okay. No, you shouldn't be worried about that. Should not be worried about that. That is, again, guys, the tornado is not going to suck you dry. It's not how that works.
Oh, don't repeat it.
Thank you, Mulaney, for the PayPal donation.
Oh,
anyway, Brady, back to business. What is even happening here?
Caller's mom just deleted the super chat. I didn't even know you could do that. All right, back to the meso analysis here. So this is a picture. It's a snapshot of the current conditions that we have in the atmosphere. So what we're looking at here, this is surface-based Cape. So your storm fuel. Think about your Gatorade for storms, right? You got all those World Cup players playing soccer right now. Not a big soccer guy, but they need the hydration break. They need the Gatorade. That is like what Cape is for storms. You'll see here, right in here, this is where all of your Cape is. This is where all your surface-based energy is, your fuel is for storms. So you'll notice the storm that Connor is kind of going towards, this one is right on the boundary of that Cape. And so as this storm goes further south, it's going to be able to tap into some surface-based instability, some Cape. Now there is some sinking motion here in the blue. That is what the blue is. That's called SIN. That's actually sinking air. So you've got rising air, but then you also have some sinking air. So it's kind of working against itself there. But if that storm that Connor was on right now, if this one can become surface-based, that means it's starting to suck air up from the ground. That's how tornadoes form. When storms are surface-based, when they are sucking air up from the ground, they start to spin in this environment, and that is what could cause tornadoes. Now, if we go back to the radar for just a second here, this is the storm near Effingham that Connor is starting. So look at it in motion. If I put this in motion, notice how it's starting to kind of propagate or move. Propagate is just another word for move. It's starting to propagate to the south and east. That's right towards that instability gradient where everything basically south of this line is going to have fuel at the surface. So if this storm can get further south, it is going to spin. It is in a pretty potent environment right now. The question is, will it produce a tornado? Maybe. Right now we have 0 severe thunderstorm warnings, 0 tornado warnings right now on these storms. All of the severe thunderstorm warnings are actually down in Florida right now, but that's going to change this afternoon and evening. And once again, we still are tracking this big blob of rain that's moving through, but nonetheless, the conditions are there for tornadoes today, so we got to keep our heads on a swivel. Back to Con.
Thank you, Brady. Thank you for the update, brother. Thank you, Brady. I'm making up so much ground on these storms down here. I mean, I should be able to get a view of this for sure. Again, I don't think it's surface based yet, looking at it. But it's moving into an unstable environment. I should say an unstable environment is moving into it.
W1's Tom Churchill donated $5. Buzz Lightyear to Star Command. Come in, Star Command. Star Command, come in. Do you read me? Big rippers are brewing. Inform Captain Brady.
Okay. Thank you for the super chat. Again, Chad, as I'm going down here, I'm very interested to see how this next meso analysis is going to look on how much we've recovered in the atmosphere this morning. Not 100% sure how much we recovered. But I'm very, very interested to see.
Yeah, Connor, that's going to be the question of the day here, is how much is this rain, going to wash out our warm sector? How much is this rain going to dampen our instability, which is needed? You need a couple things for tornadoes. You need instability, you need twist, and you need storms that cooperate.
I have no idea where that is. I'm driving, guys. I can't look up towns. I need big cities that you're close to. It's the only way I can help you. Big cities.
I can look it up. Let's see. McCordsville is in Indianapolis here. Abby, don't worry. I got you here on this channel. Let's go ahead and take a look. McCordsville. Let me just take a look. You're likely going to get a first round of rain. This round of rain is like what Connor's driving through right now. So probably going to be rain showers with some lightning, maybe some embedded strong wind gusts. And then you're going to get a second wave coming right around 5, 6, 7 o'clock tonight. And the big question with this second line right now, look how messy this looks too on the HRRR. This is wildly messy. But the big question is, will there be any discrete storms, any storms by themselves? Because in this environment, they will produce tornadoes if they're by themselves. Right now, the HRRR doesn't have that, though. It just has some rain and storms that move through, and eventually maybe a supercell or two that moves through. I would still have your head on a swivel in this part near Indianapolis today, because you could get some tornadoes, especially some QLCS type tornadoes. The reason why I'm so concerned, the reason why Connor and I are so concerned is not necessarily the instability, it's this. Oh, wait. Check. Watseka, Illinois. I'll do that in a second. But if we take a look here, this is why I'm so concerned. So what we're looking at on the screen, this is storm relative helicity. And this is a very important parameter for tornadoes to form. Now, the brighter the pink...
Another one for Brady.
Yeah, I got you, Connor. The brighter the pink, the more white it is, the higher this parameter is. This is a, once again, very important parameter. This is measuring the twist in the lower levels of the atmosphere. The higher the twist, the more likely you are to have tornadoes. Obviously, you need CAPE, you need instability, and you also need high dew points to get tornadoes along with the right storm mode. So those are kind of your 4 things, but this is one of the most important. And you'll notice here, this white color, guys, for June, this is almost unheard of. This type of twist in the atmosphere just does not happen in June. We are talking about values here. So if you think about a normal tornado, normal tornado producing day, 200 to 300 to 400 storm relative helicity is a lot, right? That anything over 400 is a ton. Today, guys, we are going to have values 1,100, 1,200, 1,300. That is almost off the charts for what we could measure in the atmosphere. That is insane. So that's why we have a moderate risk today. That's why we are so concerned, because if any storm is able to get going, that's going to be the big question today with all of this rain that we're seeing in the morning. If any storm is able to get going in this environment and become a supercell, become a surface-based storm that is sucking air up and it's kind of by itself, it will be a massive problem, and we will see a massive long track tornado from it because of this helicity that we're looking at. I mean, these values are virtually unheard of for June. So that's the big reason why we're afraid today, why we're concerned. But it's not a slam dunk because of that morning rain that we're looking at on the right-hand side of the screen. So we're going to keep watching this. We have to watch any storm that develops today, any storm that kind of develops on the back side. Like I said, in round 2, these are going to be the storms that we need to watch. Right back in here, all the way back into Missouri. Although down in Missouri, the conditions aren't as good for tornadoes, but you should get better instability. This is really the area that I'm most concerned about, because that's where the helicity is, that's where the twist of the winds is, and if any storms do get kind of isolated and discrete, it's going to be a big problem. Back.
At 99 cents. Clifton, Eel.
Thank you, Brady. Clifton, Illinois. Caitlin. Yeah. Hey, Brady. If you see town names like that, people super chatting. Again, I don't know where these places are. So if you got the time, brother, if you could answer some of these super chats, just quickly go over each of these locations when people super chat. Again, if you got other things going on back there, obviously no pressure. But if you got the time, I mean, there are a lot of people who are asking their specific locations that while I'm driving, I can't answer.
Don't worry, I got you, Connor. So someone asked about Clifton, Illinois. This is great here too, guys, because you don't get this kind of one-on-one coverage anywhere. We are able to look at your town and tell you what it's going to be like. So Clifton, Illinois is right in here. And you'll notice right now, let's go back to the beginning here. Right now, I think if we go back to the radar, they are getting, Clifton, Illinois is getting some rain. Yep. You guys are in the rain right here in Clifton. So going to be some light rain, light to moderate rain continuing over the next couple of hours. The big question is, once this rain kind of moves out, you might have a couple more rain showers in there. The question is, do any of these little backside rain showers right now develop into supercells? That's a possibility if, for example, one of these storms gets it together and kind of organizes into a supercell that could produce, we are not going to have clear supercells today where they're all by themselves. It's going to be messy. It's going to be a lot of rain in there, but any one of these little embedded storms could be a problem for Clifton later today, and really anyone in central and northern Illinois and in northern Indiana. You guys are not out of the woods. I know I've had a positive tone here, but you guys are definitely not out of the woods yet. in terms of our setup. It's just a little bit more uncertain about how this is going to play out. Now, in northern Illinois, you are going to have more of a messy storm mode, like I said, right? This is the latest model, and let me show you what it shows for the future radar. So it has that rain once again moving through behind it, and it looks like it's taking some time to load here. But behind it, you do have that line of storms that fire, and so this to me is a very, very messy kind of a storm mode, but you see you do have some embedded supercells in here. If one of these takes charge, takes control, it will have a chance to produce a tornado, because around this time, around 5 p.m., 4 p.m. local time, look at the helicity that we have in the atmosphere at this point. The helicity right now in that area is almost off the charts. I'm talking values 800, 900, 1,000, right? Which is ludicrous for this time of year. So if you're in Illinois, even though you're going to be getting some rain, you won't have a lot of instability. You will have a significant, crazy environment.
Indiana. And Kankakee, Illinois.
Maryville, Kankakee.
Donated $1.99, just south of Springfield, Illinois. Cook.
Springfield, Illinois, definitely be on the lookout today. Hannah, leave the 10 get the memberships. And Northwest Indiana area is looking a little bit less cooked. For those of you who are back, I saw some people ask about Valparaiso too. You guys, Morty convection has seriously hindered the threat up there. I don't think you're going to destabilize. Tornado threat is much lower than what was previously thought. And again, thanks for taking those specific areas, Brady. Again, guys, Brady's a meteorologist. He knows what he's talking about, guys. And so when he's answering your questions, again, this guy literally has a degree from Valparaiso University Meteorology School. He went to Valpo for meteorology. So he knows what he's talking about.
Go Valpo.
Looks like
Go
they put
Valpo.
the new monitor risk out, and
They
they moved it south.
donated $5. Brady has been crushing it. He has been forecasting people's soup urchins and showing us the models. Brady is a wonderful addition to the stream.
Thank you, Winston Church, for the super chat. Could not agree more. But yeah, they put the new moderate and they moved it south. So the new SPC outlook is further to the south than what it was earlier this morning.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go ahead and take a look at that too. Well, first of all, we got Maryville and Kankakee. So Kankakee, we all know the Kankakee tornado that happened.
This line heading towards the highway is going to become surface-based or not. It's right on the edge of that warm air. Nothing is showing too many signs yet, but it could still happen. Nothing is too surface-based looking yet down here, but it's trying. It's getting into mid-level Cape now. Yo, I can't find my freaking earbuds.
Oh, it's no problem.
I'm desperately searching. I have no idea. They have to be somewhere in the car. So.
Okay, just call me back if you find them.
All right.
It'll be easier so we don't interrupt each other.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying.
All right, no problem.
Bye.
All right, so someone talked about Kankakee here. This Kankakee is northwest,
Oh my gosh,
sorry,
they're
like
buried. I
northeast
just found 'em.
Illinois.
Yes.
Connor just found his earbuds. There we go. He's putting
Yes,
his earbuds
Brady.
in. No
Call me
problem.
back in like 2 seconds. I found
Okay, I'll
them.
call you back in 2 seconds here. This is Kankakee. We all remember the Kankakee tornado here that happened earlier this year. Probably not going to happen today for Kankakee. You see this storm that rolls through. This is around 5 p.m. I am skeptical of the northern side of our risk. So, like anything Chicago, Valparaiso, South Bend, Fort Wayne, Indiana, anything in that circle that I just did, a couple of days ago, that looked like it was going to be the bullseye of where the tornadoes were going to be, the strong tornadoes were going to be. I don't think that is where our bullseye is going to be anymore, and that's why the Storm Prediction Center has moved the latest outlook south, which I'm going to show you in just a second here. Okay, Connor's calling me. All right, I got you, Connor. we still could see, because of the parameter space that we have, because of the helicity, the twist in the atmosphere, we could see some strong tornadoes here up in this area. I don't think we're going to see a lot. We could maybe see one or two. They're likely going to be embedded in the QLCS. So Kankakee, you are not out of the woods yet. I am not ready to say you're not going to get a tornado, but it does not look like we're going to see those long track, violent tornadoes that we were thinking a couple of days ago in this area. I think the biggest risk down here is in this area right now, Bloomington, Peoria, Lafayette, where these kind of more isolated supercells are going to form. Someone's asking about Bloomington, Indiana. Yeah, Bloomington, Indiana, of all the towns we've named so far, I probably have the most concern of, and even down into Springfield and Decatur, down here in Illinois. Those are the ones I think, even the, some of the storms back in Missouri, there just is not the same twist or spin in the atmosphere. If you take a look at the helicity here, I can show you. You'll see exactly what I'm saying back here. See, there still is some helicity values. There's helicity, in the 100 to 200 to 300 range, but there just is not the same levels. We're talking 200, 100, maybe close to 300. That's enough to get tornadoes. So even back into Missouri, we do have a tornado threat, but by far, it is not as significant as the tornado threat in Illinois is today. As look at the helicity values, you've got 1,000 almost there in Illinois.
Weepunks donated $4.99. Why don't tornadoes ever get invited to parties? They always suck the fun right out of the room, along with the roof.
Thank you, WeaponX, for the super chat and the little tornado joke there. But yeah, Brady, everything Brady said, I completely agree with chat. He's killing it back there. Make sure you some W's going to the chat for Brady. Just a little update on my positioning here. I just passed Mattoon, Illinois. I am heading down to Effingham.
Donated $20 first time watcher. I'm
interesting.
heading home to Mattoon, Iowa, I-70 through Indiana. When should I expect the worst for my drive?
That's hilarious. I just passed Mattoon. Yeah, you guys are in the heart of the threat zone today. Shifted a little bit south. I would be concerned here for tornadoes. Said you're on I-70 through Indiana. When should I expect the worst for your drive? I mean, it's going to be raining the whole time. The peak storm intensity will be between 2 p.m. and probably 8 p.m. for this area. Right now, guys, I'm heading down to Effingham. There's a little hail core on this part of the line that I'm targeting. I'm going to try and beat it to Effingham again. It doesn't look like it has too high of a tornado threat right now, but because...
Oh boy. $50. Rock on Connor. Nobody does it better than you. Rock on Connor. Nobody does it better than you.
Thank you very much for that, Michael. Thank you for the glaze and the super chat, brother. I'm saying beforehand here is I'm dropping south. There's a line of storms heading towards I-70 right along Effingham. I'm not too far out from it. It's just encountering some surface-based instability. So I'm intrigued to see if this, it's still at about 150 convective inhibition right now. But I'm interested to see if this possibly destabilizes just to the south of this. And we could see an early tornado threat materialize here across portions of southeastern Illinois. I won't give this too long because, again, we're stabilizing further west. But
$9.99. About to be in Springfield. We'll be in Bloomington by all around 2 p.m. How's it looking around that time?
Hello, Negro. Leave a super chat. Bloomington around 2 p.m. That's when things might get going in Bloomington if you destabilize up there. It's a 50-50 shot, I think, if you're going to fully destabilize up there that far north. But if storms do get bad, it'll be after 2 o'clock, probably between 2 and 5. Hen, think becoming a member of Only Storms. But again, back to what I was saying, going just another about 30 minutes south here. There's already storms that have developed. If you look at the front camera, guys, there's clearing to my south. Okay, you can see out of the cloud deck there are some hints of sun, and so that tells me that just to the south the atmosphere is destabilizing a little bit. And we'll see if these storms along the warm frontal zone here are going to become surface-based. What I mean by surface-based is tornado threat would increase because it's getting surface-based instability, surface-based air parcels. And you can actually see it in these storms on radar. They're starting to intensify a little bit. There's a couple hail cores starting to pop up, so these may be starting to take on more supercellular characteristics in nature. So we'll have to see over the next 30 minutes or so if these storms start to develop surface-based characteristics. I'll be able to see it with my own eyes here. Probably in about 20 minutes I should be able to look to my west, and it'll be out this camera right here if we can see it. So I'll keep an eye on camera 4. That's our passenger side camera. If we can see the storm over there, but we should be coming into view of a storm here within about 20 minutes, and we'll have to wait and see if this storm looks surface-based, elevated, or has any tornado potential. I should be able to tell relatively quickly based on looking at it.
Serial donated $1.99. What does W mean in chat?
It just means W's in the chat, like a win, you know?
Win.
You know, like a win. It's like stream slang. It's stream slang, pretty much.
Yeah, that's right, Connor. So here is the storm that Connor is targeting. When Connor takes when he talks about surface-based, right? That's like, you know, think about this. A tornado touches the ground, right? It touches the surface. For a storm to be surface-based, or for a storm to produce a tornado, it normally has to be surface-based. That means it's sucking air up from the ground, because that's what the tornado does, is it sucks air up from the ground, spins it around, and that air rises up into the mesocyclone, into the cloud. That's why you can get debris in tornadoes that sometimes gets lofted 10, 20, 30,000 feet, because that debris is on the surface, right? Gets sucked up by the tornado and then pulled up into the cloud. So when you say surface-based, that means the storm is almost attached to the surface, right? It's sucking air up from the ground, and that's what these storms down in Illinois potentially could be trying to do. Here's Connor right now. He's going down, looks like this is Interstate 57. He's going down this towards Effingham. He's looking at these storms because those storms are kind of right on that gradient of instability at the surface. So we know to the south, looks like we've got some clearing, looks like we've got some better chances of these storms being surface-based, but this is only wave number 1, guys. The latest outlook, here's the latest moderate. I'm overlaid it on the radar, so you'll notice this is still a moderate risk. This is a 4 out of 5 risks. This is one of the highest risks they can issue, but look how the northern part of our area, northern Indiana, even places like, I think Kankakee is right on the border of this now, where, you know, you guys were square in the moderate anymore. You're no longer in the moderate. You're in the enhanced. Now, that still means you're going to get storms, but it does mean your threat has decreased somewhat significantly today. So this morning rain, these morning storms are pushing the threat further south. We still are going to have a tornado threat, absolutely, but with these storms that are pushing through, it's going to take a minute for the atmosphere to restabilize this afternoon. We are in the first inning of this game, of this event that we're having today. So we are not even close to being done. We're going to be covering it here on the channel for as long as we can today. And Connor, in the meantime, is driving south towards these storms in Effingham. If you do have any other questions in the chat, please let us know. I know Nick earlier talked about first-time watcher. He's in Matone, Illinois on I-70 through Indiana. You're likely going to have rain, and here is I-70 right in here. So if you're in Illinois, you're about to drive through these storms that are pushing through Effingham, but then if you're going in Indiana, you're also going to be driving through rain. Now, this rain should not be tornadic in any way, at least the first wave. If you're driving through this evening, then you are likely to get some pretty significant storms, say around 5 or 6 o'clock. If we take a look at the future radar here on the HRRR, it does have the second wave moving through I-70 around 7 p.m., 6 p.m. local time later on tonight. So if you are driving along this I-70 freeway, anyone in the chat, heads up, we are likely to have storms right around dinner time, depending on if you're going to the early bird special or not. At the restaurant. But that is the line that's going to push through, and that line could have a tornado threat. So have a way to get weather warnings today, multiple ways to get weather warnings on your phone, and you know, possibly weather radio as well. Back to Connor.
Thank you, Hen, for the 20 gifted memberships, and thank you, Brady, for the breakdown as well. Yeah, again, agree with everything you said there, chat. He is best. So yeah. Here. So almost Effingham. I'm coming to the north side of Effingham. I kind of can see a semblance of the southern end of this. If I turn the camera a little bit over to the right, you can almost see the right edge. It almost looks like a shelf cloud. Wouldn't surprise me if this is more of a shelf cloud looking type of deal right now. But I am starting to potentially get a view of our storm. I'm going to go ahead and turn on my other camera here. It's a little bit more zoomed in, so we can potentially get a better visual of that over there.
Joseph Essendon donated $5. What do you think about Kokomo, Indiana? Should I be worried? Thank you for all you do.
Thank you for the super chat. Definitely keep an eye on Kokomo. You're on the Indiana side, so things will have a little bit more time to destabilize over there. So even though you're further north, definitely keep an eye out on Kokomo. Thank you for the super chat. I wouldn't say you should be worried, just prepared is a better word. Just be prepared.
Exactly, Connor.
Probably
you know,
hit
Matthew
Effingham. I'll probably
Capucci
just
put out a
hit
pretty
70.
epic tweet the other day that just kind of talked about, even when you're in the risk, the odds of you getting impacted by a tornado are incredibly low. So for all those that have like storm anxiety out there, you know, there is a difference between being prepared and being paralyzed with fear, right? We do not want paralyzed with fear. Sometimes you hear my voice, my inflection, get a little bit more serious on this stream and just in general. That's not meant to scare you. So if you do have storm anxiety, right, the odds of you getting impacted of this are low, but you should still be prepared for this. We got Connor's moving in on these storms on the right-hand side. Looks like not necessarily, maybe a little bit of a slight lowering there. So we're gonna go back to him in just a second. But for those that are in Kokomo, these are the storms that roll through, and Connor's right. There should be a little bit more of a clearing there, and you actually are right on the edge of the moderate risk. So these storms that move through the first wave, not too worried about. It's the second wave that's going to move through in central Indiana, which is just north of Indianapolis here, right around dinner time, right around the early bird special at 5 p.m. is if your grandma's getting dinner. But that's right when I'd be most concerned in Kokomo, right around 5, 6, 7 p.m. We could actually have a couple of waves of storms that move through, and by the time we reach 8, 9 p.m., which is likely when I'll be eating dinner, that is when we should be pretty much all in the clear there in Indiana. So back to Connor. Looks like he's got an interesting view of this storm on the right-hand side. Let's see what it looks like.
Yeah, there's a little bit of some sort of lowering. It's impossible for me to tell because of the angle I'm at, if it's a wall cloud, if it's a shelf cloud, if it's elevated,
Margaret had donated
rotating.
$1.99.
It's impossible for me to tell exactly what's going on over there, but there is some semblance of a lowering.
Donated $1.99.
Thank you. Guys, while we're getting on the storm, I am going to go ahead and turn off the Texas Beach reader. Now that I'm getting on an actual storm, it just makes more sense to turn it off. I'm going to go ahead and turn that off, guys. But I am starting to come into a potential view here. I have a stupid reflection in my windshield today for some reason as well. Kind of annoying. Not sure why the reflection is so bad today. There is definitely some semblance of a lowering over there that I'm starting to get my eyes on. Almost more interested in the cell to this one's west, out by Irving. Yeah, there's a lowering over there actually, a little wall cloud action on it now that I'm starting to see it a little bit better.
That's right, little wall cloud action. Morris, Illinois, you are looking pretty, actually. You're still in the slight risk. You're right on the border of the enhanced, but you are looking a lot better than you did about 24 hours ago. See all the rain that you're getting in Morris right now? This is likely going to stabilize your atmosphere. It's going to be really hard for you to get a big-time storm here. It's still possible, as we do have some storms in Davenport that are moving your way, but Morris looking pretty. Avon, Indiana. Let's see, where is Avon, Indiana right now? Avon is, wow, yeah, you guys are almost in the heart of the moderate risk. So Indianapolis, Avon is right next to Indy. You guys are going to likely have some more time to destabilize today. So still going to get some rain that moves through, but this rain actually could, see how it's kind of dissipating? That means that, and that was actually modeled pretty well here. So if this rain dissipates and it gives you a longer time to destabilize in Indy, it's going to be a big problem for those that are in Indianapolis. So definitely Avon and Indianapolis, even down to Terre Haute. Someone's talking about Terre Haute as well right now in the super chat. You guys are in the moderate risk here. So you guys need to be on alert today for potentially some significant long track supercells that could drop some tornadoes. Once again, today is not a slam dunk like we thought it would be yesterday. This time yesterday I thought we'd be at a high risk. We are not at that point because of the morning rain. It is just convoluting this whole situation and making it incredibly hard to tell. And we might not know what you're going to get until you actually have a storm until we have that second wave that forms behind it. So right now in Terre Haute and Indianapolis, you guys need to be prepared for strong storms today. And if you do get a tornado warning, take shelter immediately, especially today, because the tornadoes, if they do form today, are going to be strong nonetheless. Muncie as well. Let me just knock these out. Muncie, Indiana as well. If we look at Muncie, you're in the enhanced risk. That's a 3 out of 5. You're probably going to get the leftovers later on tonight of whatever form. So you could get some tornadoes here. You're not in the highest risk, but you still will have some pretty solid tornado producing conditions. So if the storms can survive that long, then there'll likely be a problem later on tonight, say around 6, 7, maybe 8 o'clock in the evening. Back to Connor. Let's see what this storm looks like.
Yep. Again, I do have a little bit of some sort of wall cloud feature here. I'm going to put it back to camera on. There's some weird mamadas over my head, too. I do have a little bit of a wall cloud feature. It does look like, in the near term, StormNet does have some probabilities on this. There are some low probabilities just to the north of Effingham on this cell. Nothing too crazy high, but it does exist. And then the tornado will quickly ramp up back over Decatur, just to my north, by this afternoon, obviously. But in the near term, there is some StormNet potential here. So, again, I'm going to try and get a better look at this, guys. Again, I don't see anything too particularly crazy on velocity to suggest, a big tornado imminent, but there's enough here, given the environment I know is around, that I'm going to keep on going south with this thing and see if I can get a visual, and then I'll probably start heading north and west. Probably start heading north and west then. Just tuned in, guys. I am moving into the Effingham area. Again, there is some semblance of a wall cloud, it appears like, on the cell that I'm going down. I'm going through an area of trees right now. But if you're just joining the stream, welcome in, guys. My name's Connor. This is Connor Croft, Storm Chasing Channel. We have live coverage all day of the severe weather event with both a meteorologist in the studio. Brady Harris is in the studio for us, working the desk, working behind the scenes. He's doing an excellent job. And also myself, storm chasing out in the field, giving you guys a view of what's happening at the ground. And again, we'll be live all day with this coverage across Illinois and Indiana. And I mean, even heading into the weekend, like we'll be live again. This is a year-round storm chasing channel. So if you're interested in storms, like severe weather coverage, or your area is under the gun, make sure to hit that sub button and hit that notification bell so you're notified every time this channel goes live. Because again, we only go live when there's storms, big storm days. So whether it's blizzards, hurricanes, severe weather, tornadoes, derecho, we are live here on YouTube. And then later on, we'll also be live on Twitch and Facebook, but those are kind of secondary projects. We are primarily focused on YouTube. Let's see if I can get this shot in the camera over here. Yeah, you can't see the kind of the semblance of the storm. Let's see if we can look back and see a wall cloud on this or something. Okay, you guys can see it over there. It looks more shelfy in nature, but I mean, I'm not surprised. But things can quickly change when your environment looks as good as it does. Again, some small hail cores in these little cells. No crazy rotation that I see on any of these right now, but they're close enough to this warm air that I don't want to rule anything out. So I think, yeah, there's that looks like a wall cloud to me all the way back there. Oh, that looks like a wall cloud all the way back there. Again, impossible for me to know at this point if it's rotating or anything, but there is that's definitely some sort of wall cloud back there. Nothing, crazy imminent about it or anything from what I can tell, but it's still a little ways away. storms, so they can get surface based quick. Just got to be watching it. I actually don't want to get off the interstate. I think I want to keep going. Yeah, I'm just going to go down 57 next. Of course, this area just south of Effingham is like one of the only areas in Illinois. It's like terrible terrain, but it's all right. What are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? Yeah, we'll see if I get a better view coming around town here. What looks to be like a little wall cloud. So I'm just going to slingshot around Effingham and go a little bit further south even. Some lowering in front of me. Again, I'll be able to get a little bit south and get a better idea of what I'm looking at. Brady, I think you disconnected. I think the backup server kicked in. I do not think so. I kept waiting for it to change. I'm like, man, why do we have such a latency? But I just, yeah. Sorry, it was gay. It was good. Just do it. It was good. That was a good job. It was a good job. I just got to do that over again. I don't know why it does it. I don't know. here, guys. Again, sorry it's been quiet for the last couple minutes. I thought Brady was talking, but our backup stream server kicked in, and so then nobody was talking. Tragic event. Okay, again, I'm going to keep this camera number 4 up. Hopefully we get out of the trees here soon. Hopefully we can get up out of these trees.
All right, we're back. So we're gonna do take number 2 because I was behind the scenes giving the forecast here and no one could hear me. So let's see if the second take is better. So Connor early on mentioned StormNet, right? Massive shout out to the creator of StormNet, Andrew Brady. But this is a tool that us meteorologists, storm chasers use. Oh, look at those cars going through. Those are being shipped somewhere. But though this is a tool that we use to try to predict where the highest probability of a tornado would be. And you'll notice in the short term, see we've got these like blues and grays down here. That's like a 5 to 10 to 15% chance to get a tornado within the next hour. These probabilities that we're looking at, they're hourly. So that's a decent chance, but that is where Connor is going. That's why he's going towards Effingham right now. Look at this. We've got a little bit of an uptick there in the next hour, potentially to see a tornado. It's not a high chance, right? But you're saying there's a chance down there. But watch what happens as we go throughout the afternoon and evening here. This is what we mean by the tornado threat's going to ramp up significantly. This is 2 p.m. This is 3 p.m. This is 4. Oh my goodness, look at that. Our chances go from basically 0 up to between 50 and close to 75%. At the center of this, that's almost 80% there. You see a little bit of a red tint to that. So this is just one tool, but it's done a pretty good job so far with this event in the last couple of days. So the tornado threat has definitely shifted south. So places from Bloomington all the way through Decanter, through Springfield, through Urbana in Illinois, and then going into Indiana, Terre Haute as well later on tonight. This is from 6 to 7 p.m. local time in Terre Haute. You'll see pretty good probabilities. Even through Indianapolis, the probabilities do decrease as we go throughout the night, but you still have between a 20 and 50%, close to 50% chance to get in on the action here. So we are going to have that second wave move through, and we will see a significant tornado threat evolve. It's just a matter of if the storms cooperate, if the storm mode cooperates. And if we go back to the radar to look at the storm that Connor is on, let me just see if there's anything that's changed on radar. Not really. It's still looking like a kind of a beefy line of storms that's pushing to the south. Not a lot of outflow. I'm actually be curious to see, Connor, from your perspective, if you're feeling any outflow from these storms. Maybe you're going to create a little outflow boundary. But right now, here's the view of them. Still pretty linear, but it does look like we had a little bit of a lowering with these. The lightning's starting to pick up. They're starting to strengthen. This is just the beginning, though, of a long day. Back to Connor.
Yeah, Brady, I got an exit here in 2.5 miles that I'm going to get off of. It should have a little bit more of a clearing of a view. But yeah, you can see it. You can see it back there. It does look more squally right now in nature. That little wall cloud back there looks more shelfy once I get even with it. Like I said, I'll get off here in 2 miles. We can take a look at these, see if it's more just pure outflow type of deal with these storms. I think it's going to look pretty cool when I do get over here. But if it is looking like pure outflow in nature, then that'll probably be my cue to start heading probably towards the Springfield area, where I might set up shop. But it certainly is an interesting look over there. It's almost like there's a giant vault up into the sky beneath that outflowy looking shelf cloud. But I think these are organized enough they may just stay outflow dominant, despite moving into what on paper would be a slightly more favorable tornadic environment. But I only have like a mile until this exit here.
someone in chat was talking about the tornado threat today. Is the tornado threat lowered for today? For some, yes, but for others, no. I think the tornado threat is still there. The conditions are still there, but your tornado threat has shifted south. So if you checked in yesterday, you're checking just back in today. Your tornado threat has moved further off to the south. It's now in kind of central Illinois, central Indiana. That's where the greatest threat is. Our northern Illinois brethren, you're not out of the woods. Our northern Indiana brethren, you're not out of the woods, but your threat is looking significantly lower than it was yesterday. So the threat hasn't changed. It's just moved south with these morning storms.
Precisely. Precisely that, chat. Yeah, so this road right here should actually give me a decent visual once I get over to it here. Gonna put you back to the front camera once I get into all these trees. Put you back in the front cam. But yeah, I do think we're gonna have to go a little bit further west for later today. Huh. See it again right there. Yeah, an interesting look. Road's slowly going to curve until we have a good visual, guys. Not too far, I'm just going to take a right. Literally in 1.1 miles, I'm just going to take a right. I'm going to drive towards these until we get a decent visual of what it looks like underneath them. And I'll just kind of let them go towards me, and then I probably will start making my way towards Springfield. Anyone else buffering? We shouldn't be buffering. Hey, you run man, becoming a member. No buffering. Copy, chat. Copy. Yeah, it's gonna be a cool little shot here in about 5 seconds. Yeah, these do not give me surface-based vibes at all at the present moment. In fact, I'm not even going to go west at all. This is a shelf cloud, and a weak one at that. You can tell there's not much outflow, which is probably a good. I mean, it's a good thing for our storms later today. But the tornado threat in the near time with this thing is, I think, extremely low. Yeah, very interesting cloud texture on this line, though. Get out and pee. Interesting cloud texture for sure coming towards us. Very interesting. We'll see, Brian. We'll see. These storms have almost stopped moving south entirely. This line's almost moving due east now. Again, it's a sign we're starting to destabilize out here, probably. There it is, guys. Not a bad look. I'm going to fire up the MacBook here so I can tell you guys what I'm seeing. Once this, just keep an eye on this dramatic sky as well. Yep, that's quite literally my password, Mac. Thank you. Alright, I'm going to pull up some things here real quick. Already got mesoanalysis pulled up, satellite pulled up. Come on, dude. All right. Let's break down the setup, chat. If you're just joining us, welcome in, everybody. We are sitting here in Effingham, Illinois, watching this shelf cloud roll through of decaying morning storms. Here's our new SPC outlook for the day. Okay, this has been shifted south from previous outlooks. It also has been shifted east. This now includes places like Indianapolis, okay, almost all the way down, getting close to the I-70 corridor. But Indy, you're in the moderate risk now. Peoria, you're in the moderate risk. Springfield, you're in the moderate risk. Champaign-Urbana, you're in the moderate risk. Decatur, Illinois, you're in the moderate risk. All the way up close again to Peoria. The enhanced risk now extends all the way back towards the Missouri-Kansas border. So if you're tuning in anywhere in the enhanced or moderate risk zone, you guys have the highest threat for strong tornadoes today, potentially significant tornadoes, long track EF3 plus tornadoes. Today, look at the tornado probability. It's been shifted south. Okay, this was north yesterday. It's been shifted slightly south and also expanded east. Okay, that is a SIG-2 double hatch risk, meaning again EF3 plus tornadoes are going to be on the table. Here's a quick look at your shelf cloud again. It's slowly losing its structure actually, but again, SIG-2 risk possible for this region in the red. And then obviously the 5% hatch zone expands much further, both off to the east and the west, all the way almost to Kansas and all the way into Ohio and far southern Michigan. The wind threat was upgraded today as well. SIG wind threat, not as big of a problem today, but still 30% SIG wind. Could see some pretty significant wind gusts. Hail threat here, as you can see, also could be significant across the threat zone. The main threat, though, today is a tornado-driven threat. Let's take a look at our satellite out there this morning. I guess I should say this afternoon now. We just passed out. We're about 1 o'clock here. And the two things I want to note here. Note number one, here's our morning complex of storms working its way across Illinois and Indiana. You can see that's a lot of cloud cover here. Typically not a good thing, but right behind it, the second thing I want to point out here is look at the clearing starting to happening. Okay, we got a lot of clearing beginning to happen with this. Off to the north here, some breaks in the clouds, and that area of clearing is now working its way into central Illinois, where the storms went through this morning. And so even though the storms went through the beginning of the day, we're starting to see some clearing out here. And so while I don't think we're going to stabilize up in places like northwest Indiana, northern Illinois, southwest Michigan, like we could have yesterday, I still think central Illinois, central Indiana, you are probably still going to have enough clearing to see potential significant tornadoes this afternoon with any supercells that do form. If we take a look at mesoanalysis behind this cell, these cells, 82/68 is the air that's advecting up north into Illinois. Across this region, you see we're colder over here, 69/66, 72/67, but because we have warm air advection taking place, I'm not quite as concerned. Here's our warm frontal zone here, located right across central Illinois. This is going to lift north over the next couple of hours here. Okay, here's the RAP mesoanalysis. You can see this lifts northward over the next couple of hours, and boom, by the time you get supercells to form, you have almost 3,000 CAPE potentially working its way into some of these storms. And even as you go into hour 6, you can see you still have some remaining stability there, but 3,000 CAPE combined with the forecasted wind profiles we're supposed to have, it's unfortunately not going to matter. These storms that I'm looking at right here, again, we've been keeping an eye on these. I came down here because they're still in 300 to 400 storm relative helicity, but it's just weak outflow driven storms right now. I don't see much of a tornado potential with this particular portion, this line of storms. There's no rotation or anything, and so despite the favorable environment, these just aren't likely going to take advantage of it. But the most favorable environment for supercells is across Missouri right now, but if we go literally 2 to 4 hours in advance, that favorable environment for supercells worked its way all the way up into that central Illinois region here. As you can see, 28 on the supercell composite window. That's pretty significant. So the environment is going to be improving as we head a little bit later on into the day. The environment's only going to get better and better. If we go ahead and take a look at our latest model run here from one of our more favored cams, the HRRR. Looks like it's just coming in. Take a look at the 16Z. This is an hour ago's run. You can see these storms clear out over here. New storms develop across Illinois, and boom, these just erupt with significant tornado potential across central Illinois, western Illinois, northern Missouri, heck, all the way back towards Kansas City could be talking about significant tornado potential. And I really think our tornado potential peaks probably right around between 4 and 7 o'clock, when all these storms are going to be semi-discrete across portions of west central and central Illinois. Notice how there's no significant supercells up here in northern Indiana anymore, and again, we just did not destabilize this forecast, which is a good thing. And then these storms will continue. Again, the most significant threat likely being across central and Illinois along the I-70 corridor, and then they continue to work their way into portions of Indiana, with additional this model showing additional supercells happening across portions of southwestern Indiana as we head after dark. If this model run were to verify, this is midnight, and you still have potentially tornadic supercells down here near the Ohio River. So this could be a long night of storm chasing, a long night of storms for many areas across Illinois and Indiana specifically. And even this run in particular, this is tomorrow morning. It still shows potential embedded supercells in the line with tornado potential across northern Kentucky. So this is not going to be this event, you can't call the bust. It's such a long duration event. There's going to be a long time before we can even, it's going to be at least 12 hours from now before we can finally say, okay, phew, this might start to wind down here. I do want to compare this to the previous run, 17Z, 16Z. Okay, so there's not much change this run versus the last run. If you guys could see earlier runs of this a couple days ago, even 2 days ago, it had the warm front all the way across almost northern Illinois by now. And if we go to this run, look how much further south the warm front has shifted due to this morning convection. That's why places in northwest Indiana, northern Illinois are likely not looking at as significant of a tornado threat, is because the models ultimately have changed. Which, that's what they do. The models love to change. But in this particular case, they've changed to, it's a good thing that they have changed, because what was forecasted a day ago or so would not have been very favorable. So that is what I'm looking at in particular right now across the region. Here's our current supercell composite. If we go out a couple hours, you can see the threat does expand all the way up into central Indiana in terms of what is favorable, where is favorable for supercells. We look at 500 though, and just an incredible jet streak coming in here it's 80 knots up at 500, nosing its way into the warm sector. We are going to initiate here the moment we get any type of instability across portions of west central Illinois. And so I think I'm going to start heading in the near term here relatively soon. I'm going to start heading towards Springfield. That's where my gut's starting to tell me that's probably one of the better places to position, is going to be the Springfield area. But that is those are my current thoughts I'm seeing here. See, there is some significant tornado parameter located right along these storms here, and so because even though these storms are slightly elevated, we have some significant tornado parameter beginning to develop here. I was thinking potentially that these could end up being tornadic, but there's just too much, not a lot of instability in the atmosphere right now. In the mid-level, still have some convective inhibition, which is preventing any potential surface-based storm. So I'm going to head back towards Springfield here in a minute. What's up?
Staying busy?
Huh?
Staying busy?
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't see nothing out of this
Yeah, this stuff I don't think you will. It'll be the stuff later.
later on.
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. So.
You're a long ways away from home, ain't you?
Not too far. Only like 3 hours.
Are you?
Yeah. But it was supposed to be further north yesterday, but it's moved down here now. So.
Yeah, it moved to the south more than I was hoping it stayed north.
Mhm. Yeah.
I was hoping, but
It still could be a little bit further north of here, but I'm probably gonna head up towards Decatur.
well, you're gonna be right in the middle of it all.
That's the plan.
Yeah. I took a weather spotter class with Pam Jenkins. I took it, but we ain't had anything after that to
That's-
play with. So
Well, go get it today.
I don't want it today.
I'm sure you don't.
Not a good week to be doing this. Yeah, tonight's supposed to be the hardest or the worst stuff, ain't it?
Yeah, after like 4 o'clock probably. Between like 4 and 8, and then by that time it'll move into Indiana. I'm gonna start heading north. Time is a ticket.
Be careful and be safe.
I will. Thank you.
See ya.
See ya. All right. Let's start heading towards either Springfield or Decatur. This should work. Yeah, we definitely have to get north. These down here, they don't got much of a chance anymore. Who is that? I have no idea. I have no idea. I love it when people come up and, you know, introduce themselves, say where they're from, what they're doing, ask me questions. But that one was just particularly awkward because I was in the middle of giving a breakdown and he just pulled up and sat there, and then I rolled my window down and he didn't really say much. So I didn't really say much. I didn't really know what was happening or what he wanted, but it's okay. He was just interested in the storms and saying hi, so. But I'm gonna start making my way north, back towards, I got Springfield in the GPS. We'll see if that ends up being the proper place. Got a new MD. Dang it, I wish they would have issued that MD about 30 seconds earlier. Peak tornado intensity on this MD is 170. There is a new, yeah, they got the new MD. 1 or more watts will be needed to cover this potential. They mentioned portions of west central Illinois, potentially. Western and central Illinois. Yeah, no hate to that guy. Again, I like it when you guys come up and say hi. It's just that in that particular situation, I was in the middle of a breakdown. He just pulled up, rolled his window down, and was kind of staring at me. So I just felt awkward continuing to give the breakdown. Please stay away from the Springfield area. Yeah, that's where I'm headed, unfortunately. I think that's where things start to kick off. Near Washington, Illinois. Washington, you're all the way up by Peoria, if I remember correctly. You might be okay in Washington today. Yeah, my dad's GoPro footage is good from that other tornado. We talked about that a little bit during yesterday's stream. But again, we got 4,500 people in here. I'm going to ask something I usually don't ask. I'm going to ask all you guys to hit the notification button. Hit the notification bell. I feel like I've never really pushed that. And I'm going to ask you guys to hit the notification bell. That way, when we do go live and we're on a storm, you guys are notified right away. Because sometimes we don't go live early like this. Sometimes I wait until I'm on a storm. And whenever I do that, our viewership is way lower. And I think it's because nobody knows that we go live by that point because there's so many other people live. So, if you haven't already done so, hit the notification bell so you can get notified whenever we go live. Sometimes YouTube notifications don't even work. What are you going to do about it? But have it on just in case, chat. But we got 4,500 people where I'm going to head up towards Springfield. I think that's where stuff is going to start getting going in a couple hours. Definitely going to have to keep hedging south, though, based on what I'm seeing. Right along, I really think it's going to be right along the 70 corridor, chat. That's what I'm really starting to get the vibe. It's going to be right along 70. But this particular run of the HRRR is not as impressive as some of the earlier ones. So again, we may be continuing to downtrend. Obviously, that would be a good thing for today. We do not want significant tornadoes in populated areas today. What is happening right in front of me? Anything of velocity happening in front of me? Not particularly. It's like this weird inflow area. Some rising scud happening right in front of me. Ian Carvalia, what's up? Thanks for the Venmo, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Or not, appreciate the Venmo donation, brother. Yeah, this is still nothing. Just some scud in front of me, but can't get distracted. Got to keep on course, headed for Springfield here. Again, right now I'm expecting those storms to initiate probably from Quincy, maybe all the way towards Bloomington, probably at around 2 to 3 hours from now. And then they're going to move off to the southeast. Jerry for your Cash App. But yeah, definitely some tendency, even on these storms down here, to try and get some surface-based inflow. How about storms being southwestern Ohio? I would watch the Cincinnati area after 8 o'clock. They might not come through until night, but you have a good environment over there. So maybe slightly later show than over here in Illinois and Indiana, but I would be more concerned with an overnight threat over there. The interesting thing is I'm not feeling any outflow out ahead of this, so that suggests to me that these storms are not extremely outflow dominant, so we might have a pretty easy time recovering in this particular area. Little feature here. It's raining off to the north, so we're going to drive through the storm here in a minute, but the quicker I get north of it, the happier I'll be. think Northeast Indiana will be. I think Northeast Indiana, your threat has decreased pretty significantly over the last 12 hours. It's going to remain further south. Not completely out of the woods, but I think much further south is a better option. Melissa, thank you for the PayPal donation. Again, guys, I'll update my thing. We hit our $500 chase cost, so we're good for the day, guys. So no need to donate anymore. I know it sounds weird for me to say, but we've hit our goal for the day. So greatly appreciate all you guys. Thank you, Blossom, for the gift of memberships. Let me see. Stupid thing I used to update this is closed out on me. Give me a half second here. Let me update that. That was we just hit the 500. You guys have covered all of our gas and stuff, and any hotel we get tonight, food, supplies. You guys have it covered for the day. So again, greatly appreciated, everybody. Melissa, thanks for being a member for 11 months. Okay, we're gonna start heading towards Springfield. Got it says it's about an hour and 45 minutes up there, and there's a chance we get there right on time. Thank you, Colorado, for the super chat. Drive into whatever's in here. Again, I'm not expecting much, maybe some gusty winds in this particular portion of the line. Miles up on this north option here. Go ahead and put it on this camera too. Looks kind of cool off to my left. About to drive into the rain, but it's all right. These morning storms were the little appetizer of the day anyway. Hopefully the main event doesn't verify. Oh, big CG. Of course, right when I put it on the side camera, there's a big freaking bolt of lightning right on the front camera. Typically how it goes. Appreciate the kind words, Colin. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, brother. Thoughts on Peoria, Illinois? Yeah, Peoria. I was much more worried about Peoria last night compared to this morning. I would think more along the I-70 corridor. And my main concern now is between Interstate 72 and Interstate 70 across central Illinois. That's more my main concern right now. Peoria, you can still get storms, you can still see tornadoes, but my main concern is shifted a little bit further south. Appreciate you, Bucky. But again, I would expect a tornado watch to be issued for places like Springfield, Decatur, probably even up to Bloomington and Peoria, probably within an hour and a half. I would expect there to be a tornado watch in place by 2 o'clock. It may be a PDS tornado watch, particularly dangerous situation, multiple strong tornadoes. They may forecast it. Chuck Cheddar has to be planning to upgrade to a 4Runner at some point. Potentially. 4Runners are... I like the RAV. It's a little bit more fuel efficient, a little bit more nimble, just as capable. Not just as, but almost as capable in muddy dirt road situations. But I've considered a 4Runner. Plus, you're expecting Champaign. Yeah, Champaign-Urbana area, right along the I-72 and 57 exchange. Definitely would be on high alert this afternoon. If we can destabilize over there, you guys are in the prime environment. Most of the AI model guidance was picking up on the highest threat zone right across that corridor. So definitely be keeping a close eye out. The newest one, though, if I'm correct, let me see if I can show you guys that. I don't particularly want to stop. I'm just going to keep going, but I got to take a look at it really quickly. I think the newest one had a further west bullseye, if I'm correct. No, it still it has the bullseye south of Urbana, Danville, Charleston, north of Effingham is where its maximum tornado probabilities are, between 5 and 7 o'clock. Starts over here by Decatur. That's probably where I'll position, and then the peak tornado probabilities between 5 and 6 p.m. are located Decatur, Taylorville, Charleston, Urbana, Danville, Paris, Tuscola, the I-57 corridor between Urbana and Effingham. That's the general area where it has the highest probabilities. And again, this isn't just some random AI guidance. This is the best, this particular feature, it's called StormNet. You guys can literally just look it up on the internet, StormNet, made by a company called OpenSnow. And it has some of the best, it has the best track record this year so far in terms of predicting tornadoes. So it is relatively new, but it is the designer, or one of the designers, his name is Andrew Brady. I know him, at least decently-ish. Talked to him a couple times. He is a very, very smart guy, and he's done a great job with his product. Tornado comes to Urbana, what's your strategy to avoid it? Kelly, you shouldn't drive. Unfortunately, unless you have a lot of storm spotter knowledge, can read radar well, it's never recommended to try and drive away from a tornado unless you live in a mobile home and you know for a fact you see it coming at you. It's always recommended to shelter in place, because that tornado, you get the tornado warning, big CG, that tornado, it may be coming a mile or two south of you and you can't see it, and so you get out of the house, you're trying to run from it, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go south. You could drive into it. It could have never been going to hit you in the first place. So it's never recommended to try and flee from a tornado, especially if you can't see the tornado. Always recommended to shelter in the most interior room of your home and ride it out. Manuka. Again, guys, I don't know these specific locations. I think Manuka, I may have driven through Manuka. If it's on the 57 corridor, then I think I know where you're talking about. Yes, you're definitely in the heart of the threat zone. Yeah, these aren't surface-based. This is, now that I'm driving towards these, this is pretty clear elevated convection here. So tornado threat with these storms right here across portions of the I-70 corridor, all the way from Greenville to the Indiana border. These appear to me to not hold much tornado threat. Beautiful lightning on this though. up into the rain here. Yeah, biggest potential today I'm thinking is just to my north. Like I said, I might end up stationing in Decatur rather than Springfield. These storms are going to be moving so quick. Gotta keep my strategy for today and stay out ahead of them until the moment is right. Yeah, they should move quickly through Springfield. They're going to be moving west to east, probably at highway speeds. Keep on moving through, almost due east. Yeah, there's a nice window of clearing now available for this warm air advection to work its way up into central Illinois. Wouldn't shock me if it even got sunny once we got out of this rain towards the Decatur area. Thank you, Karen, for your PayPal donation. Barbara for the super chat. Tell us if this is your first fishing story. Let's see if one comes to mind. No audio. Oh, there, audio should be good. Surface pattern's looking a little bit better. Let's see here. Dang, yeah, our cape is stuck though. Not moving very quick. Yes, we are driving through rain once again. Into the jungle here. There are some parts of Illinois, terrain is just not that great. quick once we get out of this rain. I'm not sure about sunny, but it'll clear up a little bit nonetheless. Will it be bad around the Kokomo area? It certainly could be later on this evening. I mean, most models have stuff developing by like 3 o'clock, so I'd probably, I mean, obviously the next hour and a half I'm doing nothing, but around it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, say it's something nice. You probably take 2 hours to get everything done. Sounds good.
All right, guys. Well, this will be my last break-in for a little bit. Got to go finish some work here, but let me just show you what we have going on the environment right now, because we were in phase 1. We are now transitioning to phase 2. We still do have this, you can barely see it here, but we still do have this tornado watch that's in effect. That was for the early morning convection, the early morning storms. That expires in about an hour and 30 minutes here. So they're probably, I don't know what they're gonna do. They might extend this watch. They'll probably issue a new watch though for the afternoon and evening. I'd be shocked if they did not issue a new tornado watch later on right now. But the storms that Connor's on, you can see they are pretty linear. They've lined out. They're moving to the south and east, and they are kind of pushing further south. But notice how behind them, there is a clearing where we do not have a lot of rain. It's rain free, and also, if we look at the satellite here, let me just go, actually this is a pretty good shot here. Look at the clearing that's developing behind the storms, right in there. See that? That is sun that is poking through the clouds, and that is burning off a lot of those clouds on the backside. That's gonna allow our atmosphere to or destabilize, right? The storms that move through right now pretty much stabilize the atmosphere, but this new sun, this peaking of the sun through the clouds, is going to allow what's called rapid air mass recovery. It's June, so the environment does not take a long time to recover. When the first round of storms move through, the rain kind of reduces the instability, but when you get the sun that comes back out with all the moisture that's in the air, it makes things unstable very quickly here. So you can actually see off to the west, you can see that front start to move through. This is likely where storms will fire later on this afternoon and evening as things destabilize. And this is phase 2 that's starting here. We are going to expect these storms to blow up along that front sometime in the next couple of hours. So a very dangerous day is still ahead of us. And this is about the second inning here, a long day. Back to Connor on the chase.
Thanks for that update there, Brady. Yep, shows perfectly. We are starting to clear out, and as we come out of this rain here, there's even a little bit of sun trying to peek through just to the north of this line. So, like I said, he said it won't take too much to stabilize up here. And even though it is already 1:30, so it is definitely happening a little bit later than you typically expect for something to truly recover. So it's very interesting to see if we'll actually get storm recovery or not. Definitely going to have some strong tornado potential if we do. Already a little bit of sun trying to peek through just north of this line. Okay, Big J. All right, bro. Thanks for the super chat, man. Yeah, I'll probably do Springfield. I should have stopped in Effingham and got some lunch. Freaking hungry. Ben, leave super chat. Alex for Evansville, Indiana. Yeah, Evansville's mostly an overnight threat. I would watch Evansville after 10 o'clock. Lower tornado threat than further north, but definitely still exists.
We take a look at, we talk about this rapid air mass recovery. That sounds like a complex term. It really is not. It's really just the environment, that was a little soupy. Think about like a cake, right? You got all the ingredients in there. You bake a cake and then you eat the cake. To make a cake again. Think about a cake like a storm, right? The cake is the storm in this analogy. To make a new cake, you've got to get all the ingredients together. Well, all the ingredients are already there, and then you've got to bake it again. And right now, the sun is going to be what bakes that environment. So we're looking at the meso-analysis here on the screen, and right now you've got this right in here. Here's the instability, the storm fuel, the storm Gatorade that we have, and right in there, see that little grouping of lines right there? That's the edge of the instability. Everything north of that, this is all stable rain. Anything south of that, this is all unstable air. That's the fuel for storms that we're going to need for the afternoon and evening. Now, on this, they can actually show you like a little bit of a trend or forecast. Watch what happens in the next couple of hours here. So this is now, this is 2 hours from now, this is 4 hours from now, this is 6 hours from now. So you'll notice how the instability here, which is kind of being cut off right now, right through here, it surges to the north. It surges into Illinois. I'll show you it again right there, right there, right there. See how it surges up from the south? It's being pulled up by some strong southerly winds here. You got winds out of the south and west that are going to pull this instability back into Illinois. That, along with that sunshine that's poking through, should be enough to destabilize the atmosphere. And now, we're not going to be talking crazy storm fuel, but we will have, 1 to 2 to 3,000 joules of CAPE move in, and that should be plenty in an environment like that to at least get some storms here. So that's what we're looking at right now, and there will still be some sinking motion. As you can tell, there is some blue in there, so there will be some sinking motion, so it's not guaranteed, but we will likely have enough juice to get storms going in the next couple of hours here.
Thanks for the update there, Brady. Yeah, I certainly agree more. Looks like the area the storms are going to form are a little bit back west towards where that current instability gradient is. So that the area of initiation further west may help as well. Now, the morning system actually lasted longer than expected. That's why the threat's pushed pretty far south right now. Yeah, definitely a soupy day, but again, the sun's starting to come out here as we go through this little town. Danville, East Central Indiana, East Central Illinois, West Central Indiana. Yeah, Danville's in a potentially prime spot. Right along, I've been saying all day, in between the Interstate 70 corridor and the Highway 72 to 74 corridor, Interstate 72, 74 in Indiana. That's the modeled hot spot at the moment, between about 4 o'clock and 8 o'clock. Thanks for the super chat, brother.
Yeah, that's right, Connor. If we go full screen with this outlook, this is the latest Storm Prediction Center outlook. You can see, Connor was saying, the hotspot here. I've got the future radar. This is the HRRR overlaid on top of the outlook. So let me just go here so I can show you the outlook cleanly. So this is a moderate risk here. It's centered in central and western Indiana and east central Illinois. So Menace, this is right where you're talking about. That is the heart of the tornado outlook that we have today. The heart of the highest tornado potential that we have is in that region. So if you're in that region, Springfield, Bloomington, Lafayette, Urbana, Indianapolis, Terre Haute, Noblesville, Bloomington, all of you guys are in this moderate, this 4 out of 5 risk, and it's a dangerous overlapping of, you've got storms that are going to be moving through an environment that will have off the charts helicity, which helicity is the low level twist in the atmosphere. If the low levels are twisting big time, that makes it significantly easier for tornadoes to form. And if I show you that low level, this is probably the most dramatic parameter that we can show you today. The helicity values actually have trended a little bit down, but they're still off the charts here. Okay, normally and I'm repeating myself from earlier, but for those that are just joining us here, normally in a tornado outbreak, you need 100, 200, 300, 400, close to 500 would be ideal for you to get big time strong tornadoes in this helicity. The values that we're going to have today, look at this: 1100, 1000, 1200, close to 1300 meters per second squared of helicity. That is insane. So that's why we have this moderate risk. That's why we're so concerned. Thankfully, on the northern side, we've got the rain that moves through. I mean, the rain that's moving through right now, Indiana, northwest Indiana, that could end up be what saves our northwest Indiana brethren, because there's almost 1,500 helicity up there. If we would not have had that morning rain, today would have been a very bad day for our northwest Indiana brethren, for our northern Indiana brethren. You're not out of the woods just yet, but it is ridiculous, the parameters that we have up there. So thankfully, the rain that moves through. Yes, Mrs. Hasselbring, helicity is essentially, you've got a spin in the lower levels of the atmosphere. Normally, it's like horizontal spin that happens when you have some wind shear, you have a certain way the environment is of that day. And so the more helicity you have, the more spin you have. And when you have an updraft, I can actually kind of draw this out here. And sorry, Connor, I'm taking a long time on the screen, but when you have, here's the ground. Or actually, let's draw the ground further down here. This is just an example. I'm just trying to get it. Let me get like a blank canvas over top of the ocean. You can see here. When you have the ground here, that's the ground. Here's your storm, right? Let me just draw a little quick storm here. This is a storm that forms. Looks like a pretty bad storm. But here's your helicity right here. It's spinning like this horizontally in the lower levels of the atmosphere. The higher the number, the more spin you have. When you have an updraft, that happens, right? You've got an updraft will suck air from the ground, right? It pulls air off the ground into the thunderstorm. That's what an updraft is. What will happen is that helicity that's spinning will then run into that updraft and then will be almost tilted, pulled in the storm. And now the helicity, which was horizontal, now gets tilted vertically and gets pulled up in the storm. And it causes that updraft to now spin, to rotate. And then eventually what will happen is it'll spin so hard that a tornado will come down from that updraft. It'll come down right from that mesocyclone and drop where that helicity is getting sucked up. So helicity is a very important parameter here, And that is why we're so concerned today, because the more helicity you have, the more spin you have, and it's not good for those that are in Indiana and Illinois. So that's why we're so concerned, but that's the threat for today, and this is one of the most important parameters. We're still watching the clearing. We're still watching the destabilization that's going to happen. If you have any more questions in chat, we'll be happy to answer them. For now, back to Connor in the chase as he's continuing to track these storms, which will pop soon.
Woo! What an update! Hi, Storm Cap 5. Very nice explanation of helicity there. Hopefully, guys, you learned a thing or two. Thank you, Storm Cap 5, Professor Brady. We are still moving northward here, guys. Right now, I'm heading. Probably gonna head to Decatur. Is what I'm thinking. Grab a snack, and we'll see if I decide to head even further west or not. I've told myself to probably not do that all day, but whatever. We'll see. So we're looking at more HB tornadoes versus photogenic. You have so much shear that it really just depends on storm interaction, because if you just get a lone supercell with this much shear, I doubt it'd be rain wrapped. Probably would be invisible. Why am I catching you rapidly going under the speed limit? Like, the speed limit. Like, let's see here. Seku, thank you for the $5 super chat. Yeah, this is a very stable looking atmosphere right now above me. We'll see how long it takes before I start seeing peaks of sun. Not exactly scream, we're gonna recover and see tornadoes. Yeah, there's definitely clearing west though. As we go west, probably see more clearing. I'd really like to see this zone of supposed heating be moving northward. It really isn't. Yeah, stratas are probably nice if you're up flying. You guys are just joining us, welcome in everybody. We're just doing a little repositioning right now, kind of a downtime in the stream. So doing some slight repositioning, getting in position for the second round of storms here. Yeah, I'm wondering if it might even have to be down by 70 for me, Brady. I'm still heading towards Springfield, but not. We'll wait for this next meso analysis, see if it's actually showing recovery advecting north yet. So what's the temperature right here? According to my car, it's 71 right here. I mean, this line of storms. I can't believe how long this line of storms is. Yeah. Yeah, I did see that. I can't believe how long these storms have lasted down in near Effingham. It's still like training. If those weren't there, I would think big problems, but those are still freaking there. It's got some peaks of sun trying to shine through this upper level thick stratus, but give it an A for effort. But I still got Springfield in the GPS. I'm gonna keep heading towards Springfield. At the very least, I'll just get something to eat in Springfield. I would expect a tornado watch probably in the next hour, chat. As soon as there's evidence of convective initiation, they'll issue it. Springfield's a perfect spot, actually, I think, chat, looking at everything. Looks like a pretty perfect spot. I bet that boundary will lift slightly north back up there. Fine line. Coming up to Indiana? Nope. Indiana. I mean, I might eventually make it into far western, west central, southwestern Indiana. But starting all the way over here in northern, or not northern, in central Illinois. Am I locked in today? I'm dialed. Absolutely locked in.
Oh, he used locked in. I'm now going to sue him. I've officially patented lock in. So, sorry, Connor. Lawsuit coming your way.
cannot patent that. That is not a patentable thing. It's way too commonly used.
No, yeah, it's patentable. So, unfortunately, it's all right. It's okay. We'll just count it as overtime.
It's not even remotely a patentable thing. By the way, Brady, I'm just now peeling from Florida weeks later.
That sounds unhealthy.
Just now peeling from my sunburn.
Connor just said his sunburn is
What do you
peeling
mean?
weeks after he was just in Florida. That is, do I have any skincare professionals in the chat? That does not sound healthy to peel weeks after you had a sunburn. I don't know.
Probably, I think it is healthier because it gave everything a chance to heal, get under wraps. Then it's like, okay, we don't need the skin. It's a little bit too damaged, so we have new good skin now. You know? You know? Makes sense. I think that's exactly how it works.
Yeah, chat, why don't you go ahead and give us a, let's get a check in here. Let's see, where are you checking in from? I want to hear, don't tell me your address. I want to hear your city and state, so that I know, okay, do we have people in Indiana? Do we have people in Illinois? Do we have people in Missouri? That way, when stuff starts hitting the fan later on tonight, we know where to focus the coverage on. If you're not in those areas, go ahead and tell me where you're checking in from right now. But it's just fun to see where we got people checking in. I'm assuming we have people checking in all across the country. There we go. We got someone checking in from Sweden.
Nice. A lot of Indiana people I'm seeing. A lot of Illinois in the building. Makes sense. You guys are under the gun today. Okay. Look at all that. Yeah, a lot of Illinois and Indiana in here, to be expected. Right. Again, welcome in, everybody. North Sentinel Island. Yep, I don't think so, Jacob. I don't think so. I'm calling cap on that. Do not think North Sentinel Island is a, we do not have a viewer. So we do have some storms trying to initiate all the way up by Peoria. Those are just going to be too elevated. Too elevated. Then we have some storms trying to go up by Macomb, Quincy. Those are probably going to be future supercells. Looking at satellite, you're starting to stabilize in that general region. Still north of the instability gradient at the moment. Joliet, you're far enough north today. Very minimal threat up in Joliet. Okay, Brady, I'm gonna go ahead and take these off. I gotta charge my phone. Bro is already gone anyway. My phone needs to be charged. Supercells in Lincoln? Yeah, Lincoln, you'll probably get storms. I still don't particularly think Lincoln will be tornadic storms. It might just be kind of hail type of deal. Wind. Highest threat's a little bit further north still, I think. Yeah, I turned Karen off as we were getting on a storm. Right now my priority is trying to find some freaking food, bro. But not brain rot food. Something that is somewhat real. Oh, McDonald's up here. It's not real, but it sure is good. Not real, but it's good. Evil McDonald's before it traps me in. Dangerous day for chasers? I mean, in theory it is. Every day is a dangerous day for a chaser. I mean, these tornadoes will be moving really quick today, but they're also going to be moving in a straight line. They're not going to be deviant, switching directions, so that makes it a little bit less dangerous. So, just because they're moving fast doesn't mean that it's more dangerous per se. Blue skies where I am. Yeah, we're starting to try and get the sun to peek out. A lot of stratus up there. Sun's trying to peek out though. Whole new road coming in right here. Dollar General. I'll start looking for the options up here in Springfield, see if I can pre-order something and have it ready. Yeah, we are headed right towards where these storms are expected to develop a little bit later on, chat. So again, if you're just joining us or you've been with us, don't go anywhere. The main event has not yet begun. Oh. This town up here actually has a decent amount of stuff. Just find something to eat up here, and I don't really want to go all the way to Springfield anyway, so that's perfect. This town up here. Bunch of stuff. Place. Try this place. It's like a little local shop about 15 minutes from here. It looks very similar to the place we ate in Nebraska. We'll see what it looks like when we get there. I need some freaking lunch. approach, I don't know, this interesting hole in the wall looking place up here, but it's in perfect position because I don't really feel like going all the way into Springfield at the moment, simply because I want to stay far ahead of all this stuff so I can pick my storm wisely a little bit later on. See what the latest storm net has. Wow, the latest storm net is slightly reduced probabilities, but even further east, which again is not particularly ideal. Given the fact that getting into some bad terrain out by Terre Haute. Storm not looking as bad as was. It's not looking as bad as it was up north. Still along these 72, 70 corridors through Illinois, still looking just as significant. Do not let your guard down. Do not let your guard down. New tornado watch, they just issue that? The place I'm going to is closed? Bro, what do you mean? They say they're never closed. If they are closed, whatever. I'll just get McDonald's. I don't really care that much. Or I can try this freeze-dried breakfast skillet that I've been carrying around for a while. Could also just do that. Oh yeah, new tornado watch. That is correct. Several tornadoes, a couple intense tornadoes likely. 3-inch hail. 70 mile per hour winds. So it does not seem to be a PDS watch. Does not appear to be a PDS. I think our potential storms of interest are just starting to form all the way over by Quincy. As those get over this area in a couple hours, I think those are going to be the storms of interest. just joining me, welcome in everyone. Sorry, a little bit of a down period in the stream right now as we reposition towards the storms that are going to develop near Quincy. I'm going to stop and get a little bit of lunch up here, and then maybe head up to the east side of Springfield. Probably as far north as I'll go. Yeah, that's a good thing. Springfield getting a lower high temperatures is certainly a good thing. Again, not out of the woods, but everything has trended slightly cooler to this point. Okay, that warm front is nosing northward now. Moving very quickly, but it did move. So the wording is actually several strong tornadoes likely, so. All it's going to take today is about 1,000 Kate probably with the wind profiles to get it done. There's going to be that. Oh, there's a Kroger here. Maybe I should just go to Kroger. Get some real food. Yeah, I'm probably going to go. I'm going to do that. Probably. I bet Kroger has a rotisserie chicken or something I can eat. Nice. Alright, cool. I'll just go to this Kroger. You should go to the Baton Rouge 5%? Yeah, that'd be a long way down there. Long way to get down there. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go hang out in this parking lot for Kroger. Do some exercises, eat a good lunch, hopefully I can find in there. Not sure when exactly Brady's gonna be back, but it's okay. You guys can entertain yourselves for a little bit while I go inside. Or I could just do a separate live stream, but this one's still going strong, so. And we're so close to storm initiation, there's probably no point. So I'll just keep this one rolling. Headed to Indiana. Anna, that's not my plan right now, troll. Maybe far south and western Indiana. But yeah, I like these storms coming out of Quincy heading towards Springfield here in about honestly, probably only an hour and a half with how fast they're moving. Those look like they could pack a serious punch once they get surface based. Yeah, when we'll check the graphs again, I'll check all the graphs and stuff when I'm in this parking lot. But first order of business, go inside, throw together a decent lunch. Second order of business, after I eat lunch, do some exercises in the parking lot to get the legs moving, because there's a good chance I'm sitting in this car for another 10 hours today. So I got a minute to stretch out and do some exercise. I might as well. Stop at Bill Toasties. I was going to do that, but then I saw this Kroger, and so I'm just gonna go get some fruit, maybe a rotisserie chicken if they have it. I was gonna do that. It looked like it was gonna be a good place, but I'm gonna try and on these long sitting days, I try and eat as healthy as I can, because I know I'm doing a number on my body as it is. Oh, they closed today for weather. That's interesting. I'd say that Bill's Toasty place got some pretty cool reviews when I was looking around at it. But we still have 3,500 people riding with us here. Again, this is kind of the boring behind the scenes part of the chase that sometimes I live stream, sometimes I don't. But this is it's behind the scenes here. It's in between storms, so I'm gonna go to Kroger and find a snack, and then I'm gonna hop, skip, and jog around the Kroger parking lot to get my blood moving.
Bro, why are we going to Kroger for a snack? Why don't we go to like Chick-fil-A
Welcome to the life of
or
a storm chaser during the day.
Oh, Chet, I don't know. Why would you go to Kroger for a snack? Go to like somewhere you get some goodies, you know? Speaking of goodies, new tornado watch was just issued. I'm not sure if Connor went through this. I was not at my computer. I was AFK, as they say. But new tornado watch was just issued, and this watch basically covers all of central Indiana here. He wants the chicken. I would like the chicken as well. All of central Illinois, and northwestern Missouri here.
Brady's
So
back.
that's where this
Perfect.
watch
When I
is.
go into the store. Hey Brady, save your analysis for like a minute from now when I go inside this Kroger.
Oh no.
Perfect timing, Brady. I'm about to go inside the store and get some lunch.
Okay. Well, can we tell Connor to not get whatever he's gonna get in there? We need to tell him to go to like a Chick-fil-A or
there's
something. 'Cause
Kroger.
I don't know what
I
he's planning
passed
to get
it.
from Kroger, but
Snuck up on me.
I don't know.
It's okay, I think I can get there through this parking lot too. Los Rancheros. Nice. Looks like this Gordman's hasn't been open in a while.
Chat, right now I want you to say in chat what you want Connor to get from Kroger. Whatever
get
the
some-
most the chat puts,
Throw together
Connor
some
will
random
buy.
stuff for lunch. Let's see what I can cook up. Let's see what I can cook up. Usually I can cook up something pretty good in these situations. All right, Brady. Assuming you're free to do whatever, it's your show here for the next, I don't know, 10 minutes until I'm back. So, best of luck, good sir. Oh boy, lots of people want things.
Hello, Chad. What do we think Connor's going to get from the grocery store? I'm pretty sure he get the donos during this time. I don't know. I don't actually get any donos, Wampa, from this stream. But I'm curious what Connor is going to get from a grocery store. Like, you got to get some food. You got to get some warm food. Not some, I don't know. How is he gonna microwave it? It's got to be hot. It's got to be hot, like my blood. It's got to be hot. It's got to be my food that I eat. I like it warm. Day-old steak. No, that's cooked. Let him get Kroger. Crystal, I get it. I get the healthy part of that. I get the healthy part of it. If I went to Kroger, though, it would not be healthy. New tornado watch was just issued here. And that tornado watch, kombucha. No, I will not be. Kombucha is disgusting. The new tornado watch that they just issued have maybe I was wrong about the Kroger take. Okay, I'm a man enough to know maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was slightly wrong. Okay, but they did issue a new tornado watch here, and that watch it goes all the way back to Jefferson City. Look at this, Columbia, St. Louis. You're also in this watch. Springfield, you're in the heart of this watch. Quincy, you're in this tornado watch. Bloomington and Urbana, you're also in this watch that we have. And in this tornado watch right now, rotisserie chicken, that's a problem. In this watch, language here, several tornadoes and a couple intense, that's EF3 plus tornadoes likely. So they clearly think, even with the morning rain that we had, the afternoon rain that we had, we're still going to get strong tornadoes in this area. Now, notice the tornado watch is not up here. It's down here. So our northern side, our northern brotherhood, not completely out of woods yet, but it is looking a lot better for you guys than it did earlier. Kroger is mid. Yeah, that's right. If you're in Springfield, you are in the heart of this tornado watch. It goes for another 7 hours for this watch. Now, they talk about this. Let's read the summary real quick. Intense thunderstorms going to develop over eastern Missouri, western Illinois. That's what we've been talking about. That's wave number 2 that we've been talking about all morning. Supercells, tornadoes, wind are possible with these storms. Okay. So they give us some details there. They basically are saying, yep, hey, we're going to get some storms. We're going to get some tornadoes. See these things already starting to pop as well. We got breaking clouds and sunny skies. That is not good news. That is not good news as well. Someone just said large cucumber in a... Oh, no. Oh, no. We're not going to read that one out loud. You already do see some storms starting to go here in the northern side of this. These could be a problem, but we're likely seeing the beginnings of our storm action. Let me see if I can find a radar that's closer. Of course, there's no radar in northern Missouri. That is just chalked. Let's see if we can get to the Des Moines radar. Okay. You see some action starting to pop back here. These could end up being some of our supercells. We are going to have more storms that do pop down here, right along this kind of boundary here. Somewhere in there, their storms will pop in the next couple of hours. But we got a long ways to go before these things are tornadic just yet. So these storms right now near Quincy, look at this storm near Macomb too. It's got a lot of lightning on it. So it is starting to mature quickly here. So once these things can kind of develop into their own thing, right? You got one here, some over here near Lincoln, some back here near Quincy. Once these, even a little mini one right here, if these storms can kind of stay isolated and get some more energy into them, it's going to be a big problem. Big problem because we got some very high-end parameters right now over top of Illinois. We've got some pretty good parameters over top of Missouri. They're not perfect, but even back into St. Louis, Jefferson City, we also have some pretty good tornado-producing parameters. And they were in the juice, the energy, all day. And so they're not going to have any problems with the storm fuel as well. Interesting, too, look at this. You can see the low-level winds here. They're almost coming like this. The storm mode is like this. The storm motion is like that. That, guys, is a huge problem. The reason being, we'll actually go to the full screen here for just a second. The reason being here is your shear, your wind shear is your turning of winds with height. You've got the upper level winds that are steering these storms like this, right? And then you've got the lower level ones you got the low level winds that are coming like this, right? So see that difference in the wind direction? That's called wind shear. And that's going to help twist these storms today. So that is a big problem. Chat, why don't you go ahead and ask whatever questions you got? Let's ask them in chat. What questions do you guys have about the threat today? Kokomo. Connor better pick up Pepetto. Is that the cat? How worried should mid-center Kokomo be? Kokomo, is that in? That's in Indiana, right? Yeah, it is. Kokomo. You guys, I wouldn't be like incredibly worried, but you should pay attention to the weather because any one of these storms that pushes through, if it gets hold, is going to be in a prime environment for tornadoes. So the big question is, can any of these storms organize into something? And right now, they're having some trouble. But as we go throughout the afternoon and evening, Kokomo, later on tonight, that would be when I'd be more concerned. Indy is safe for now. Yeah, I mean, for now, yeah. Will Arthur affect Dixie Alley? That's right, guys. We have a tropical storm, by the way. On top of all of this, we have a tropical storm down here that you can see it rotating. Look at the winds coming on shore. These winds going this way, these winds going this way. It's pretty cool. We are going to get big-time rain here in the southeast. We do have tropical storm warnings. Look at that. Tropical storm warnings along the Louisiana and Texas coastline here. So if you're down there, we are going to get some... we're not going to be talking about a hurricane at all. But some rain and wind for sure. Are you surprised at PDS watch? Actually, no. I am not surprised at all. I would have been shocked if they would have PDS watched it because, to be honest, guys, with you, the best conditions for producing tornadoes outside of the instability are actually up here, right? That's where like the near perfect tornado producing conditions are. But we're likely not going to see a lot of tornadoes up there because of all the rain, all the morning rain. Down here where we have this watch, you still have very good tornado producing conditions, but they're not perfect, which is why we don't have a PDS watch. We're still going to get tornadoes today, though, guys. Do not take that as we won't get tornadoes today at all. Think this will head towards southwest Ohio. Maybe late at night. I actually live in Ohio, so I'm in central Ohio. So I'm interested in that. Maybe late night Ohio, but you're going to be getting the sloppy leftovers of whatever this is today. So Missouri feels like 95 and clouds are starting to roll in. Yeah, Missouri, like if you're in central Missouri here, that will be a problem for sure. But southern Missouri, western Missouri, not as much of a problem. We got a lot of Ohio in here. Do I expect it to be bad near Effingham? Yeah, I mean, you're in the tornado watch. It's likely going to take a couple of hours in Effingham. I mean, you just had one line move through, so you're a couple hours away from any action if you get it. But Troy. Oh, we got our brother Chappie's in Troy. I think Troy should get some action. Let's see where Troy is. Yeah, Troy's going to get some action here later tonight. Let me go to the model. Let's see. Okay, this is the helicity. Let me go to the future radar here so you can see this. Yeah. Troy's going to get some action later on tonight. This is the 18Z, the latest run. You can see this is around dinner time, 6, 7 o'clock, depending on if you're going the early bird special. So, yeah, Troy will get likely an isolated supercell here around dinner time. That could be a problem. And even back into, look at this, even back into Kansas, it spawned something. That actually is a problem. So we'll have to watch Kansas as well if the HRRR is going to be right. But look at the northern side of this. This is all just rain. This cluster of storms that we have that pops around 5, 6, 7 p.m. at night, that is what I'm most concerned about in the immediate term here. And that's right in the heart of that tornado watch that we have that's going through. There. What about normal? Springfield. Yeah, Springfield is in the heart of this. I'm getting a lot of questions about Springfield. If you're in Springfield, you are in the heart of this risk. And it's hard to say what the storm that goes through there, but if you do get a organized storm that's kind of by itself, it's going to be a problem. There's some very good tornado-producing conditions near Lincoln, near Springfield. Look at this, like isolated supercell. If that would happen, that would be a huge problem near Effingham. So Effingham, Springfield, Decanter, Urbana, Quincy, Macomb, Terre Haute even. You're right on the edge of this watch. That's probably the most immediate danger, even down to St. Louis and back into Columbia. Hello, Patrick. Oh, no. Not that guy again. That's a big problem. Yeah, Chappie just said Decatur. I like Decanter. It's kind of like a fine wine. Is Hebron going to get bad? Probably not. Hebron probably won't get hit as bad as the last storm. I don't think. The threat's going to be further to the south. Connor is in Kroger, Skip. Connor's in Kroger getting God knows what. And there. What time for Springfield? Probably going to be around 5, 6, 7 o'clock. So in the next 2 to 3 hours, we're going to get some action. What about St. Louis? St. Louis will be later on at night, probably around 9 that they'll roll through, assuming they don't get any action out in front. There is a chance they could get some discrete stuff that pops out in front. For now, it looks like St. Louis is going to be later on in the evening around 8 to 9 o'clock. Oh, South Bend, you'll get some storms later. You're going to get rain, though. You're going to get on and off rain for the next couple of hours. I wouldn't completely rule out South Bend to get a tornado, but you are definitely not in the main area of concern right now. You had all that rain this morning. That's going to stabilize things in a big way. Chicago, same thing. You could get some storms later. I would not be incredibly concerned about Chicago. Yesterday, I would have said something different. Today, with all the rain they're getting, that's going to stabilize things up there pretty good. So, can we see the photograph again? Yeah, let's take a look. How do I? Oh no, I forget how to do the photograph on here. Oh no, I'm used to a different tool. Yikes. Is it going to Millstadt? What is Millstadt? Millstadt. That's in England. Brother, that town name is in England. No, it will not be going to England. Will Terre Haute have a tornado? You got a chance, for sure. Terre Haute will be more like 6, 7 o'clock, around there. That's when storms will fire. Once again, though, if you're just joining us, we have a moderate risk today. And this is one of the highest risks that they can issue here. The tornado watch that we just got is, let me actually go like this so you can see the risk. This is where the highest risk of severe storms is today. Interestingly enough, the tornado watch that they just put out, half of it is in the moderate risk, half of it is not in the moderate risk. This is a 4 out of 5, one of the highest risks that they can issue here. And it does include Indianapolis. It does include Bloomington. It does include Terre Haute. It does include Urbana, Bloomington, Springfield. There's multiple Bloomingtons. Okay, I didn't even realize that. There's a Bloomington, Indiana, and a Bloomington, Illinois, as if it wasn't confusing enough. That's a mistake. They should not have named those towns like that. Indianapolis, Bloomington, Urbana, Lafayette, Springfield, Terre Haute are all in the moderate risk today. And then there's a tornado watch, which includes Macomb, Quincy, Jefferson City, Columbia, Edwardsville, St. Louis. Also includes Springfield, Bloomington, Urbana. It does not include Indiana just yet. I do think they'll probably extend the tornado watch later on in the night. But the immediate tornado threat right now is on the west side of our threat here. So we've got this tornado watch that I've just circled. That is where in the next couple of hours we are likely to have a tornado threat evolve here. So if you live in any of these towns in this part of the country, be ready in the next couple of hours. Thank you, Sarah, for the 10 gifted memberships here. Fantastic, Sarah. W in chat for Sarah. But that is the immediate danger. That is the threat. And we will have some downstream tornado watches that do get issued. So if you're in Indiana, it might take a little bit. But later on in the night, we are going to have, say right around dinner time, we are going to have some storms with tornadoes possible moving through you guys. But I think, in my opinion, the biggest tornado threat is going to be right in this region for the next couple of hours, even back into Missouri, especially since Missouri's been destabilizing all day and all night. They will eventually, they are going to get some action later on in the night. So thank you, chat, for joining us here on the stream. We're going to be covering this all night. So make sure you stick around, smash that like button. I will be right back. Connor is almost done from Kroger, so stick around here on the stream. I'm going to be back in a little bit, back live on the stream. For now, let's go back to Connor in the Kroger parking lot. Let's see if we can see any interesting characters in the parking lot while I'm gone.
Okay, I've returned. Thank you to the lovely people who just stopped by to say hi. Wow, those storms over by Quincy have gone nuts since I freaking left. Holy smokes.
This will pay for your lunch.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Compliments of Kathy and Dale.
Thank you. What was your guys' names?
Kathy and Dale Peavy.
Kathy and Dale. Thank you so much for the in-person donation as well for stopping to say hi. Thank you guys again.
All right. Be safe.
I will. Thank you.
Okay.
Brady ran out of things to say. That's all right. That's all right. Those storms are definitely going to be the ones. Heck, even the storm all the way up by Lewistown looks like it's trying to be a supercell. It's just a little bit elevated. But those are going to head towards Springfield. Anyway, chat, let me see if my in-car camera wants to work. It didn't want to work earlier today. And looks like it doesn't want to work right now either. Come on. Are you serious? Really? Really? In-car camera? I had to do this earlier today. I don't know what's wrong with this thing, but if it's charging, it like will not live stream. And I do not know why. Alright, well, I don't feel like dealing with this shit right now. Like, just work. It's not difficult to work. But, I got everything I need to make a rotisserie chicken burrito. You can see the bead on the hood. That's correct. I might go make it out on the hood, to be honest. Probably just go make my sandwich on the hood. It's a good idea. This lunch is about to get dominated. Can I get some forks, bro? Forks anywhere? There we go. Bought some paper towels over here. Wash this off. Yeah, we're building a beautiful meal here, chat. Beautiful post-chase, pre-chase meal. Oh yeah. Mmm. Mm. This is the top 5 road meal of all time. Kroger is the GOAT. Thank you for the super chat, Krista. More car picnics, yes. Car picnics, chat. Car picnics, and then we're getting ready to chase, baby. Impressive food, thank you. Yeah, I got some more snacks and stuff too, but those might have to be eaten on the road, looking at the way these storms are developing. What the heck? Might as well get gas here too. Yeah, now I should make another one for the road. Probably. Yeah, it's a tough call. That is the problem with going into Kroger, buying a bunch of goods, is because I have... You ain't a professional chef. I don't claim to be. Anyway, because now I have a bunch of this food and I don't have a fridge, so it goes bad. That is the downside. The sad side. There's nothing I can really do about it. But we do have stuff starting to develop. I don't want to lug. I've tried to lug around a fridge and a cooler before. It never works. It just never really works, chat. I just get annoyed with it and it just doesn't usually work. Time for some overnight oats now. Won't go bad by tonight. Yeah, I'm keeping it down in a cool area. See if I can save some of it. Insulated bag. Maybe they have one in Kroger. Insulated bag. A lot of people saying insulated bag. Okay. Noted. Definitely have an insulated bag. Okay. I'll go look in there when I'm done. Because the thing is, usually, I could eat 2 more of those burritos. But if you eat too much on a chase, I'm going to be driving around freaking half asleep. Then I'm going to have to freaking 10-200. So, I'll try and eat about 60%. Put it in my engine bay. All right. Good goop right there. Now let's see what these storms look like. Yeah, these storms back by Beardstown are piquing my interest. Two severe warning storms to my north. Both elevated. But the ones west could be surface based here soon. Oh yeah, definitely. Let's get gas and decide how we want to position for these. You can get gas at Kroger. I don't have a Kroger card or something. Not a membership gas station. Are you a Kroger Plus customer? No, I'm not. Okay.
All right, we'll let Connor eat in peace here. Chat, we have our first.
Stay hydrated.
He just say coconut water? Oh, no. We have our first big severe warning of the last couple of hours here. Let me turn off the tornado watch so you guys can see this. But we've got a severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for Bloomington. Now, this is likely the beginning of our storms. He's complaining about coconut water. I don't know what he's complaining about. This is the beginning of wave number 2. Door number 2, my lord. This is the beginning that we've been talking about all stream. And these storms are going to quickly get organized. Chat, can you hear me, by the way? Please tell me you can hear me. But right now, we've got some big storms that are forming back on in Missouri. And those are not warned yet, but look how just in the past couple of hours here, these storms have started to look more impressive. They're starting to get more organized. They're starting to amp up. They're starting to beef up here. And look at this, too. This storm, this is exactly what we're probably going to expect today. All across the area. This is near Peoria. Look at this. This is a little mini supercell. If I put this in motion, you can see it rotating. Look at this. Right there. See it rotating and kind of diving south. That is a mini supercell. Something like that could produce a tornado today. It's not producing a tornado now, but something like that could produce something today. Further off to the south, near Lincoln, near Mason City, near Bloomington, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. And this storm also, in the last couple of hours, has started beefing up here. This was what it looked like an hour ago. This is what it looks like now. Right. So our storms are getting organized quickly here. Notice how this one is already rotating. I mean, it's just in a crazy environment for tornadoes here. So if this were a bigger storm, it would likely be dropping something right now, but it's not. So we are nearing phase number 2, and that means our tornado threat is going to, from here on out, our tornado threat is going to significantly increase on any of these new storms. And it does look like, do we get a new outlook? Someone said, hold on, let's see. I'm refreshing my page now to see if we got a new outlook. We did get a severe thunderstorm watch, actually, that was just issued back to the west. So if we take a look at that new watch that we just got, so we have that tornado watch that we already have, that's in yellow. And then interestingly enough, back into Missouri, we've got this severe thunderstorm watch that was issued. So we are expecting storms to fire as far south and west as the Kansas City, Oklahoma border, but we're more expecting hail and wind back in this region. We still could get some tornadoes back there, absolutely, but they would have issued a tornado watch if we were expecting widespread tornadoes. Kansas City is also in this severe thunderstorm watch. So you guys are likely going to get some storms that fire here in the next hour or two, but by far, the highest tornado threat is going to be with this action that happens in Missouri and Illinois, and we're already seeing storms that have fired, and it's only going to increase in the next couple of hours here. And they did just update the risk here, the Storm Prediction Center risk. They've just
out here.
Oh no, it's not loading. Okay, so this is a massive change here. Massive change. I'll show you on the radar. They have just bumped the moderate risk even further to the south. So if we take a look, that has not loaded on this side. I'll come back and show you here. Back to Connor for a second, but wow.
It's coming out, and these storms are heading up just on the north side of Springfield. Look mean. They look like they're about to be the real deal. So I'm gonna get up there. They're probably literally only an hour away. They're moving so freaking fast. East at 60 on the cell up by Bloomington. Crazy work.
Yeah, here's the new outlook, guys. They have bumped the moderate risk even further south. So Connor's going to be trying to catch these storms, but this is now the greatest corridor for tornadoes today, from Springfield through Indianapolis. Bloomington, you still have a tornado threat today, but it's not as significant as it was looking a couple of hours ago. So St. Louis also have a tornado risk, but now the moderate risk has been bumped further south today. And Indianapolis, you got to keep your head on a swivel. Bloomington, Indiana, Terre Haute, all the way back to Springfield and Decatur. This could be a big issue this afternoon. Back to Connor.
Oh yeah, the sun is out. We are cooking right here. We are absolutely cooking. And there's a Walmart here. All right, Brady. Full tank, full stomach, locked in. Oh, that new moderate's way south. I like it. That's a great adjustment. That's a great adjustment by the SBC. Wow, well done. Great adjustment. Where I've been saying all day, so they now have the owl. Yeah, these cells over by Rushville, Beardstown, these are going to be the big dogs. Undoubtedly, these are going to be the big dogs. They are all alone. I'm finally moving into a environment capable of tornadoes. Big problems. Just joining us, got big problems with these storms coming out of the Quincy area. The moment these things get surface based, they're going to drop monsters. Just tell by looking at them. Rushville cell already is trying to be surface based. Yeah, these things are moving into an environment with ridiculous wind shear, man. Ridiculous wind shear on these. Yeah, but that Springfield one up north is literally moving east at 60. That is crazy how fast these are moving. Couldn't even stay with it if you wanted to. Yeah, chat. If you're in the Lincoln, Springfield area, we got big problems with these storms. It's not good the way these look. Doesn't matter how stable it is when you have discrete supercells and your low-level shear is as good as it is right now. As soon as these get just north of Springfield, I'm pretty convinced they're going to be tornadic. How's that Rushville cell? Yeah, that Rushville cell already is getting a little bit of a surface-based mesocyclone on it. Oh yeah, for sure, Rushville already is. That's heading right for Lincoln. That one's gonna head right for Lincoln. Stop for a second and plug in the stupid camera. Stupid in-car camera that wouldn't stream if it was charging for whatever reason. Gotta freaking plug it back in. Can you start charging now? Can you keep streaming? Thank you. Thank you, camera. How nice of you. Freaking stupid camera. I'm gonna go ahead and do an SD card transfer on this camera. Yeah. Decisions. Whatever, let's use the GoPro. Record. Alright. Need to probably start putting tornado warnings here soon on these storms out west. Afraid of these. I mean, yeah, they're afraid of them being in the wrong place. It was unpredictable today. Yesterday, the moderate was in a good spot yesterday, and then today things look different, so they moved it. I think they did a great job. They did a great job. But yeah, this is gonna go downhill quick with these storms, I think. These are gonna be big time tornado producers. That is, especially that storm south of, just moving into Beardstown. That thing has all the makings of a beast. Those two just look problematic, man. Just pure sheer beans. All that they're missing is a little bit of instability, and it's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna wait until they get towards Springfield Lincoln to intercept. Guys are just joining us here. Things are not great at the moment. With the way these storms are looking, and by not great I mean tornadoes look more and more likely by the second as these storms get east. All it needs is a tiny bit of I mean, I think they start tornado warning these soon. Oh my goodness. There's no way. That's crazy. The Bloomington storm has thrown out an outflow boundary that's going to totally undercut these. That is unreal. If that actually remains the case, that is unbelievable. See how long that boundary move south for. I mean, that could be a saving grace because that storm out by Mount Sterling is gearing up. Weather forecast can evolve so soon. I mean, it's impossible to predict the weather. It's just that it's that simple. You know, we do our best, but it quite literally is impossible to predict the weather because it's ever changing. It's constantly changing. You can't. It's hard to predict something that constantly changes. Even right now, the temperature where I'm at right now is changing. It's warming up. And whether and how much it warms up right here is the difference between tornadoes and not tornadoes. And it could only be, literally could be a 2-degree difference that determines whether it's tornadoes or not tornadoes. It's just it's a constant, impossible game of catch up predicting the weather. Yeah, that Bloomington cell threw out a boundary. If that keeps flying south, like it is, that's a problem. The bigger problem is I might have to try and get up to that Bloomington cell. If it's going to be the only thing surface based, I'm going to have to fly towards that. Oh my gosh, there's a huge shelf cloud. I see it. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, dude, I have to call Ethan. Oh my god, it literally might bust because of this. That is unreal. I have a visual on a massive shelf cloud on that boundary moving southward.
Hell yeah. That's what we all came for, right?
Dude, out of all the ways today, dude, it's crazy because those cells back west without this alpha boundary, those things were going to be monsters.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, but no, I see a giant roll / shelf cloud flying southward. And I mean, like, not to say it's over, but
it looks pretty over to me.
I mean, if those storms out west get cut off by this boundary, I do not see a way that anything verifies. That is unbelievable.
We gotta hope that Beardstown, if we want anything, we gotta hope that Beardstown is able to like ride it and not cross over it. But the way it's shooting south right now,
it's flying south, dude. Like I can see it. And it's even in front of I was gonna try and get to Decatur and fly towards but it's literally already undercut the other storm over there too.
Yeah, it has.
That is genuinely unbelievable.
Yeah.
I just wanted to call you and let you know that I had eyes on this giant outflow boundary cell.
Yes, I appreciate it because man, I wasn't sure if it was like trailing or if it was shooting out. Right
No.
now. It was gonna shoot out. It
It's
is shooting out. It's shooting out. Absolutely shooting.
It is shooting out like crazy.
We know Beardstown does something, but I'm thinking we won't. Yeah, Owen just sent the picture of it to our group chat here. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. Beardstown needs to update a mezzo like now.
It's over. Anyway, just wanted to call you. Have fun, boys.
Yes, my headphones. Oh, God bless. You know where my lens cover went?
That I do not.
What's up?
Yes. Yeah, there's a huge outflow boundary flying south that's just to my north, guys. And if that keeps flying south, you can say goodbye to any tornado threat today if that boundary keeps cooking southward. Yeah, huge shelf cloud, guys. Just huge. Unbelievably large shelf cloud. Yeah, I mean, I'm serious, guys. If this boundary keeps chugging south, and I mean it's in like a good way, I think everyone would be glad. If this boundary keeps chugging south, we can only cross our fingers. Today, it's just, there's almost no way it verifies because this boundary will undercut everything. We can literally only hope that this boundary keeps cooking. We can only hope it keeps cooking. And when Brady comes back, he'll be able to show you guys this boundary on radar. But yeah, I mean, there's a huge shelf cloud racing towards us right now. That is comical. How crazy that shelf looks. It might be time to think about getting all the way into like Missouri or something. I'm serious. Plenty of beans over there. Problem is your wind shear is not as good, but still got 200 to 300. It might be time to just completely abandoned ship. I'm just trying to see if I see a way that this boundary stops moving. Is all I'm looking for at this point. Is there a way that this boundary stops moving south? I'm not sure if I see one. I mean, this shelf cloud's getting closer and closer to us by the second. Thank you, Hilda. Might even have our first tornado attempt happening up north on this guy coming up, but it's heading right for this new reinforced stable air boundary. And what's crazier to me, you don't have any other storms all the way until down to the Missouri side of the border. That's what's even crazier to me after this one. You don't got nothing. You guys can slowly see our shelf cloud coming in. I mean, I don't know if I can justify staying anywhere near here at this point. I don't think I can. I think I gotta go with the obvious decision and bail. Crazy. Crazy. But must be done. It must be done. Cannot argue with the shelf undercutting shelf cloud. I'll still have time to get north onto the northern one if it appears necessary, but the thing working in our favor getting west and south is that's literally the direction storms are moving. So that's working in our favor. storm to the north is elevated now. Storm number 1 is elevated. Storm number 2 still has a meso, but I'm unsure how long it will be able to remain surface-based. Those discrete storms initiating over in Missouri are starting to look mighty fine. The one just to my north. Moving east at 65 miles an hour, bro. Alright, are we serious? That's crazy. 65 mile an hour is crazy. Output boundary seems to get weaker the further west it goes. I watch it almost dissipate if I'm looking at it correctly. I'm gonna give this west one a chance before I decide to drop south. I feel like this west one deserves a shot. Just to monitor the boundary, see what happens with it. I'm gonna go up to Williamsville. Don't want to leave something too soon, no matter how cooked you think it is, because you never really know. I want to see this boundary for myself. See if it's moving south up here, or if it's more stalled out. That just looks to me like it's already south of its boundary, though. It's already even with it, at best. Everything I can tell, it's still moving south. Like I said, I'm going to get up to this boundary, see for myself with my own eyes what it's doing. Still can't hear anything. Guys, maybe unmute. Guys, unmute your stream. Like, what? gonna go north here at 0.3 miles. Gonna go right up to this outflow boundary. I'm gonna watch what it's doing in real time and show you guys. And if it's flying south, fortunately, we will also probably fly south.
Hi, Jade. What do you see it? Yeah, I got a good visual of everything up here right now.
Woo! 2026, baby!
We got a boogie. Yeah, we do. I'll wait for this car to go, and then I'm gonna flip back around because it's definitely not ready yet, but it's looking mighty interesting. Yeah, all you gotta do is that thing like you stole it. This thing is cranking inflow.
Oh, I can't listen to that today. Again, I want to see eyes on the south flow boundary before I write these two cells off up here. So that's what I'm going to do. And I'm starting to see a pretty clear picture in the velocity that suggests to me everything is west. Everything, yeah, this boundary is definitely cooking. So that storm out by Moberly, if it lives, that's on my backup plan. It's out by Moberly. It's going to be flying this way. I don't mind the way it looks. If, keyword, major if, it survives. Because all the other convection around it seems to be dying for some reason. Okay, now they severe warned ours. It's moving at Mach 10. Hopefully I can get out in the countryside and just be able to see it. The best environment's over here though. It's crazy. Environment back west just isn't that good. It's got mixed out profiles. I mean, I shouldn't say it's not that good. It's good. But with mixed out profiles, your winds are kind of veered out. It's not as good. But those mixed profiles could not even exist in all reality. The damn 3K's right, then it won't matter where we go around any of these these storms, or I'll just do it. fast does this say the southern one's moving? Moving at east at 60. Unreal. Unreal how fast these things are moving. Sherman Road right here. Can I get a freaking view somewhere? More than like, I need like an open field. I'm not sure if any of those exist here. Just a lot of thick tree lines surrounding me in all directions. Maybe up here. I don't mind the look of the west one still. Huge supercell. Looking into that beast just to my north. Hard to see underneath it. Very low. We'll say this outflow boundary's definitely lost steam. Our low-level jet might have been strong enough to counteract it. Go to this Loves and evaluate for a second. Actually, I'll go to this Casey's for a second, evaluate. This thing's only 20 minutes from me, probably. Mean looking storm just to my north. see any evidence anything's down yet. On our storm, but it's looking better for sure. Question is, how much space am I gonna want to give it? It doesn't look like it's imminent yet. I might want to keep giving it space. Stop at this Love's for last bathroom break and then decide from there what the best course of action is. Speedway has one person at it. Probably my best odds. Quick bathroom intercept. Yeah, there's the storm just to the north. Crazy looking thing. thing's flying at us. That's the problem. And of course they tornado warn the furthest freaking east storm. Just looks very dumb. Our storm wants to wrap up, I think. But it has this outflow pushing. I think our storm wants to wrap up. It's got a bunch of outflow. I'm going to get further down towards Sherman. Just to get close to the highway in case I need to bail in any direction. Shelf cloud right here, that's my concern. Southward moving shelf cloud right here. Possible for me to know where this backstorm is getting inflow from. It's also incredibly stupid how this interstate system works over here. Just have to get here, then I'll just get to it right here. One tornado warning all the way east. This is a very unfortunate construction zone. Ooh, big CG. going to get in position to get on the highway to track with these. Exit. One behind me looks crazy now. Alright, tornado warn. Here we go. There it is. Tornado warned. There it is. Gotta try and do my best to get in a position to be able to actually see it from a distance. That'll be a challenge today. Time to race. Time to race, chat. This is a good highway right here. Good highway to be on. Problem with this west one is this north, the one just to my north is definitely putting out a bunch of outflow. Yeah, that's the problem. One to my north is gonna ruin my cell's potential because it has such strong outflow. My storm's potential is going to get cooked at the rate it's going. It needs to fly south. Storm chasers sitting right here. You don't have time, guys. Y'all don't have time to sit here. I don't think you quite get it. Time's already up. If you're not moving now, you're getting caught. Yeah, hey. It's my turn, dude. You guys oblivious. Thing is like this weird outflow dominant now. Tornado 1, the one to my north too. I got them both. Notch to my north might try and wrap up eventually. Problem is I'd have to freaking haul, and I got people driving 50. No idea that what's behind them. Could have hopped on the I could hop on the interstate, but I almost feel like I'd have worse luck there. Now all these are outflow dominant. Every single one is outflow dominant. Big shelf cloud right here. Looks like the same thing behind me. It's the big shelf cloud. Surrounded by tornado warnings here. Both of which appear to my eye to be outflow dominant. storms aren't even surface based. I bet this thing's moving even quicker than. This thing might be moving at 70 plus. Dude, you need to drive. I don't know if you're a chaser. I do not know what is happening here. But we gotta go, bro. We are just sitting in the path of this storm behind us if it drops a tornado. Just sitting it. But oh, here's CG. I can see up into this notch here. Not really. Excellent. Get out of my way. Interesting convergence zone right here, but looks very outflow dominant. Definitely an interesting convergence zone right in front of me. Interesting rotation. Trying to get a little spin up type of deal right in front of us. On reflectivity, I can see it on radar too. Back to my west, I just see more shelf. All I see is more shelf. Make sure this one isn't observed or something. Okay, nobody's observed it. Interesting little area rotation in front of me. Not imminent or anything, but rotating. Drive underneath it. radar scan here. They observed by law enforcement. See, that's the thing. They just need to take away law enforcement observed tornadoes, because they are, I'd say 50 to 60% of the time there's nothing down. So law enforcement confirmed tornado. Yeah. Can't go by that, man. I can't get out of position based on a law enforcement tornado. There's nothing on velocity that tells me there's anything down back there. I mean, I might give this until Decatur. These things look outflow dominant as all get out, man. There's no rotation on this thing. It is pure outflow. Even behind me, that's just outflow. Oh, my highway randomly ends. Lovely. The state highway just randomly ends. For whatever reason, but I'll just get down to the interstate. Maybe I'll be able to see the other storm while I'm doing that. Okay. I can in fact now see both storms off to my right. Just pure outflow, man. Pure outflow. I got a visual of both supercells here. Just a shelf cloud. Just a shelf cloud right now, guys. That's all it is. That's still law enforcement confirmed. Yeah. thing is just a large southward diving boundary at the moment. That one looks a little bit more supercellular, at least, but still doesn't look imminent by any stretch of imagination. But it does look supercellular, so I'll give it that. I'll give it a little time to catch me on the interstate. This one to my north is getting a weird little kink in the line. Incredibly outflowy. I mean, I'm gonna get, like I said, I'm gonna follow this or chase this to Decatur, and if I get to Decatur and there's nothing, I got decisions to make, man. These don't look anywhere near tornadic. Wall cloud on that one. Doesn't look great though. There's a wall cloud, I guess.
That's right, guys. If you are just joining us, we have things
Definitely
have
no
popped
tornado
off.
visible on this confirmed tornado one.
Connor said there was no tornado visible on that storm that he's on right now. You can see there on the right corner of the screen, there's your wall cloud.
It at least resembles the supercell
Wait,
structure.
let's go full.
So there's that working for it. Resembles a supercell shape and structure. I don't see much in the form of visible rotation. Obviously the base looks stable, but that's fine today because, I mean, every base is going to look stable today. It's just going to plant anyway. I'm just looking at this, guys. It just looks like a big shelf on velocity too. Got a big elevated mezzo on it, but the surface is a mess. The surface is an utter disaster on this thing.
That's right, guys. If you're just joining us here, things are starting to pop off in a major way. We are now up to 4 tornado warnings. One on the storm that Connor's on. This is the storm that Connor is on right now. You can see that's tornado warned as well. The storm just off to the north, about to move into Kenner. That is also tornado warned as well. So we've got 2.
Oh my God, that was terrifying. I'm not stepping out of the car the rest of the day after that. That's the most powerful bolt of lightning I've ever seen in my life. Man, that thing looks... Morgan, it's completely fine. Man, this thing looks terrible. I see no visible rotation.
Don't starve me today, Hobbs.
It's extremely outflow dominant. Give us another minute or so. Looking for any rotation in there at all. Just seems like it's streaming one way. These lightning bolts are terrifying, dude. These bolts are freaky. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm gonna give this until Decatur. I don't know why anyone would want to go south here. This thing ain't doing it anytime soon. The way it looks, anyway. Big raindrop in the middle of the camera, of course. Go figure. But I'm getting to Decatur, and if it doesn't look good in Decatur, I am gonna seriously debate just flying as far west as I can. That problem is, I don't believe any of these Missouri storms are even going to live. raindrop wasn't right there.
Oh, here, let me try to erase it. No.
Stupid raindrop, bro.
Beautiful. Tilted. Look, here's the updraft of the storm. The updraft is tilted.
I really wish that wasn't there.
The wind shear. And that is why we've got a supercell. That is why this storm is rotating. You can see it kind of rotating up here in the upper levels of the atmosphere. That is just a beautiful looking storm here. Still tornado warning that we're looking at. This storm that we're looking at is still got a tornado warning. It's about to move out of the warning though. It's still an observed tornado warning, which, you know, I don't really know where they're getting that from. But regardless, we still have a tornado warning, and they are just extended the severe thunderstorm warning. Take a look at this warning here. Here's the storm that Connor is on. It's moving almost kind of like east with a little bit of a southerly component to it. This is probably going to be the latest rotation that I'm concerned about. See that nub? See that little notch on the backside? Notches make NATOs. We know that here on this channel. We got another notch where Connor is. So Connor's going to go to Decatur and then decide what to do. We still do have
random tiny hailcore on it.
Yeah, and we still do have, you know, storms are still firing here in Illinois. So we are far from over. This is, for the individual who said it's over already, the cook, it's not even close to being cooked. We've got a long ways to go. Back in Missouri, like we said, look at all of these mini supercells back here. These are going to be a problem in the short term. We got this one that's tornado warned near Harrisonville. Looks like Kansas City may have just avoided the biggest storms. The storms are off to your south, so Kansas City looking pretty good here. And then each one of these is trying to rotate here back in Missouri. So Connor is trying to decide, okay, he's going to go for these back in Missouri. And I know we got Brother Chappie. We're watching this storm headed towards Troy. Right now it's tornado warned, so we'll watch this for you, Chappie. If you're in the chat and you're in the path of any of these storms, please tell me in the chat. I'll try to watch them for you. But for now, Connor is still in Illinois, moving to the east. And right now, the storm that he's on, still tornado warned. The one to the east, still tornado warned. And we are just probably in the third or fourth inning of this event. It's going to be a long duration event, so stick around, watch it here. Let's see what Connor's got to say.
I don't see anything back there right now on it.
Warning for the storm that Connor's on. We're going to hear it in the car.
Got random monster hail trying to hunt me down on the highway. Thank you, Aunt Liz, for the super chat. Spring is warned for freaking baseball-sized hail. What the heck?
Oh, is that Aunt Liz? There it is. W Aunt Liz.
Dude, If people start parking on their overpasses, bro, I swear, it's gonna be a bad day. Coming into Decatur here. You want me to go through the middle of Decatur? Yeah, I'm good. Mile. I cannot miss my turn under any circumstance. This thing's randomly still one for freaking baseballs, dude. Velocity. Give me a new freaking velocity, dude. Still nothing back there from what I can tell. Alright, the tail end of it actually has strong rotation developing. Strong rotation developing on the tail end of this thing.
Yeah, that's right, Connor. So the tornado warning for the storm that Connor is on, which is this one, it was just extended. So we still have a new tornado warning now, includes this town of Decatur. Although it looks like the rotation, this is the notch. You see this massive notch developing on the south side here.
I can't afford today.
Connor is trying to load the radar. That's not good. But the notch is going to be headed right at Highway 51 here. That's the road that Connor's on. Connor is driving south. He is frantically trying to get to the south side of this storm. I got news for you though, guys. This thing is moving at it's only 35 miles an hour, so that's actually not as fast as I thought it was going to be. But regardless, if we take a look at the rotation here, there is some rotation developing on the backside here. You got inflow coming out this, you got the outflow coming this way, and this storm is moving right at that road that Connor's on. So Connor's going to try to get to the south of it, but once again, they just did extend the tornado ring. Look at the hail too. Oh my goodness. There is your baseball hail. That is a very strong indication that this storm is a supercell, a massive one at that. And Connor is trying to get out of the hail core before it hits him, because the last thing you want right now is baseballs on the windshield or a tornado coming at you right on the freeway.
Dude, this thing is cranking out freaking monster hail, dude. I am terrified of this hail. Holy cow, I'm scared of this hail. What the heck, dude? I'm more scared of the freaking hail right now than the prospect of a tornado. I cannot believe that there's a water droplet that has decided to sit in the worst possible place. It's alright, we're driving south now anyway.
Maybe if I just cover it up. Look, there we go. That's not bad.
Miles I can blast east, and I have a gridded road network after that. Thankfully, we're headed to some of the best terrain in the country. I do not want to end up in that hail core, man. Just coming in because I see I'm the closest to this on Life 360 or whatever. Yeah, little RFD surge on it. Maybe there may be a bowl in below the area of interest on reflex or velocity. The bowl area lines up well with it.
Yeah, the area circulation is actually south of the tornado warning.
Correct. It's all right on the southern edge, moving out of the warning.
Thank you for the update, Connor. Appreciate it. Keep us up to date.
Also, I'm terrified of the hail core on this thing. What the hell?
And you're probably looking at baseballs up there.
Dude, I don't know. There might be something bigger than baseballs looking at that latest freaking scatter spike.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's looking gnarly. You guys, just for reference, since this thing might produce soon, let's try and keep transmissions short and prioritize whoever's right on it.
Yeah, full scale RFD surge all the way around this visible clear slot from probably about 10 miles in front of the storm. Visible clear slot, and it looks like there is a little bit of rain wrapping around the area of interest.
Are you on 121?
I'm going south on a country road approximately 2 miles east of 51 near Macon.
Copy that. Alright, that only puts me about 3 miles east of you right now. Sig Tour is maxed out between Sullivan, Charleston, and Martinsville.
Yeah, again, looking at this, it's moving. It's going to move south of my location still, but I'm going to get a little bit east next chance I get. But looking at it, I'd be shocked if it doesn't do it. It is a full scale. There's rain curtains wrapping around the entire thing now.
I got news for you guys. This thing is likely going to do it quickly here. This is a dangerous storm. You've got winds going this way, winds wrapping this way. You can see the inflow cutting into the storm. What we're looking at on the right side of the screen, that is right there. This tornado warning needs to be extended further to the south. Oh my goodness, the latest scan. See how the rain wrapped around this way. If we take a look at the velocity, it's going to be even worse here. Yeah, this is actually an old scan here, but you see the inflow working its way here. Watch this scan. I guarantee you it's going to be further wrapped up. Absolutely. It is about to do it right south of Blue Mound. This is all south of Decanter. Let's go back to Connor.
It looks like an outflow dominant shelf cloud when you're underneath it. Dumb key. Right here.
Velocities look really good, guys. That big time RFD surge about to happen on velocities.
Yeah, I mean, I see there's a huge RFD surge right now. I'm gonna need to flip around again. That looks way better than it did a second ago.
Yeah, I see it wrapping around big time directly in front of me.
Brandon, there is a huge lake, Lake Shelbyville. Do not get too far south or you will have no options east.
Just past you, Connor. Watch behind you. Giant lowering coming out of the rain. I think it's planning.
Yeah, I see. It looks like a big bull funnel, if I'm not mistaken. Copy. Again, this thing is going to head right over a huge lake, so just make sure you don't get, if you get too close, you're going to put yourself out of position long term.
That's up, Connor. I see that lake just south of Sullivan.
Yeah, if you're
in Shelby, though, that's where you want to stay away from.
Yeah, I mean, if you're already east of the lake right now, I would just stay east of the lake.
There is a southeast route out of Sullivan, but yeah, Shelbyville, anything east of that highway there, you can't get there. You got to go around that lake.
Kopic, you're a little bit closer than me now. Do you think anything's on the ground? I still can't fully tell. Yeah, and we might have a tornado planting on the ground heading towards Blue Mound. Blue Mound is where this thing's going to be heading towards. Huge hook on velocity. Last time I looked back, there was a big bowl-shaped lowering trying to plant.
getting better, guys.
Oh yeah, guys, this is getting organized rapidly. Look at the latest velocity scan. This just came in. See this big uptick here. The fact that these two are connecting, it is likely trying to drop right now in front of our eyes. Let's go back to Connor.
Back in the rain.
I can see the bull lowering back in the rain. I'm just here, guys. East, Connor and Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, there's 1,000% of bull lowering there. Yeah, I mean, I can't confirm anything down, but 1,000,000% of big bull lowering.
If there would be a tornado, guys, it would be somewhere right in here. Somewhere beneath that bull lowering is where that tornado would be, probably wrapped in the rain right now.
Right now, it becomes through Sullivan at 10:30, just giving you, or 5:30.
Yeah, looking at I mean, I wouldn't be. I don't want to say we have a tornado down, but that is really, really convincing. Brandon, do you have any semblance of ground circulation under that thing? %100% a big bull funnel halfway to the ground. Large sheets of rain wrapping around it.
Because I have service. Yeah, giant bull lowering. I got it.
Do you see any ground circulation from where you are? It looks like it's trying to come down in the middle right now.
I got trees just to my west. I gotta get back out ahead of it.
That's down. Dalton City's in trouble. We got a view of it as well. Can't confirm ground contact yet, but big bull lowering.
Yeah, fully rain curtains wrapping around that big bull lowering.
Anybody coming over here? 2800. 2800. That's your road to one. Why there are trees all along 51 here. I've got no visibility. Last visibility I had was a giant lowering off to my west.
Copy. I'm all the way east. I'm all the way by Illinois 128.
I'm on 121. CGs are going nuts. No confirmation of anything down yet. I got a good view of the ball.
Yeah, got a good view of the bull too. Still can't confirm it down. Based on velocity, it wouldn't shock me if there's just uncondensed circulation on the ground right now. But even a little bit closer, I couldn't make it out. So I'm just trying to get east. I'm debating how to get through all this area. I might just try and hop on Illinois 121, get to Sullivan, and just get all the way out ahead of this whole area.
Yeah, I'm debating if I need to go east now or if I can just hang here for an extra minute.
I would definitely recommend doing that. I'm making my way down to Sullivan. I'll either drop south or go east. Over 70 in Sullivan.
That's a problem. Again, still just based on velocity, just a kind of a broad couplet, not exactly something you'd expect to be a big hog down yet.
I'm a ways to the east. I can't really tell. It looks like there might be a funnel coming out of that lowering right now. No, anybody closer confirmed?
There's been an intermittent kind of like cone, more looking funnel cloud coming out of it for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jake. I've got cone funnel coming down from the base. I see that too.
Give me 2 seconds.
How close are you? Can you get right up next to that thing?
I mean, I'm pretty close to it. It looks worse than it did a couple minutes ago. I have no visual of any cone funnel. This is the worst it's looked in quite some time.
Now there is no cone funnel from my visual.
Alright, copy that. Both Jade and I
Just
are
breaking in for 1 second. Wisconsin, they just issued a PDS, a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. A large tornado's on the ground headed towards Bosco Bell. So if we got anyone up in Wisconsin, this was not expected today, but take shelter now if you're in Bosco Bell or areas to the north and west near Eastman and Steuben, all in far western Wisconsin.
Just seeing what I saw. You're good.
No, I saw something. I shouldn't be saying anything when I'm this far away from it, so until I get closer, I won't say anything. I saw what you saw, though. It looked suspicious.
Just ask anybody closer to confirm.
Still, my bowl lowering is a little coming back from my vantage point now. Again, it really doesn't look that suspicious at the moment.
That's good, because I'm stuck in one of those one-lane red light construction zones again.
Looks like you got some rapid crossing stuff on that.
Guys, I'm sorry. I just saw this. There is a massive tornado. This is in Wisconsin. I'm gonna show you Connor Storm in just a second, but Bosco Bell, this is a massive, massive debris ball. That is trees, that is cars, that is potentially property being lofted into the air. So take shelter immediately. That is not good here in Wisconsin. We've got a tornado, a massive tornado on the ground here.
Yeah, it's definitely heading for some bad areas. Again, based on velocity, I mean, I just don't understand how that's not already on the ground. Maybe it just is unconnected. Looking at it's heading, yeah, it's heading towards, honestly, making more of a beeline towards Todd's Point.
I don't know where you are, but we're looking right in the ball now. Southeast of Dalton City. If it's down, it's definitely not condensed, but there is a rapid rotation.
I'm just south of Dalton City as well. I really wish this lake wasn't here. I mean, the thing is I'm zigzagging and this thing is catching me, so it's like if I'm gonna get across this stupid lake, I almost have to do it right now.
How's the convergence out there?
Like trying to tell you guys it's in progress, but you can't keep up.
I mean, I believe it. It's definitely just uncondensed.
Is it on someone's stream?
X.
Cut out, what'd you say?
Guys, it's down. It's not fully condensed, but it's down for Pete's sake. Keep transmitting.
I think your service is pretty bad, man. What did you say?
He said it's down and keep transmission short.
Ah, this freaking lake, bro. Freaking buried in rain now. Oh my god. It is fully rain wrapped from my perspective now.
It's down. I can't confirm it's down, but I can't get full visual. This thing's got a roar.
These lightning strikes are insane.
Major RFD surge. This looks really broad.
Dude, can I get a new velocity, bro? Okay, new velocity doesn't look that good. I'm gonna go ahead and get east on it. Either. Oh my god, dude, these bolts are killers. Literal haymakers. Dude. These bolts are killer bolts, man. Anyone have visual of anything?
Native rain wraps from my POV.
Battery very low.
Can't see anything. I'm in the wrapping rain bands, but can't confirm anything.
Redman, if you're on here, can you see anything from your vantage point to the south?
Not a cellular structure, but mostly trees here. Can't get it clear.
This thing has the craziest looking structure to it.
Guys, this is insane. You can actually see the hook that's on radar. You can see it right there. That is your hook. This is your storm. That is your hook right there. You can see that whole hook is spinning. That is your massive mesocyclone that likely is trying to plant a major tornado somewhere back in that range. That is insane.
Oh my god.
That looks like it's trying to form into the area north of where all that rain is. That's what you're talking about, right, Scott? Yes, and by the way, Mattoon, if anybody considers going through Mattoon, it's a really big town, lots of stoplights, so just keep that in mind.
Thing is totally falling apart on velocity at the moment. And I did get a brief look from the notch looking down on it, and I did not see anything. I saw where it potentially would be back in there for a brief second. It just looked disorganized.
I see no indication of anything in progress right now. Got some good rapid rain bands, but nothing really screaming tornado.
Alright, I think I have a full visual of the wall cloud now from where I'm at, potentially. Nothing is down.
Yes, lots of traffic lights, big town.
Hey, the town of Bethany and Sullivan, Illinois need to be in the same place right now. I do not have a tornado on the ground, but this thing is getting close. It may have been on the ground at one point. There was a large bull funnel for a while. Bethany, Sullivan, Illinois, you guys are next from this potential tornado.
area knowing lights. It'll slow you down.
That's right, and they just extended that tornado warning that now includes Sullivan and Bethany as well. This is directly in the path of this tornadic supercell right here. This is a supercell. The fact that we have this storm in this environment is a big problem. I told you earlier on the show.
Not going to be a weak one.
That's right. Connor,
you're in the warning box. This is not one to not take seriously.
100%. Connor was just saying if there's going to be a tornado, it's not going to be a weak one here. And that is exactly what will happen here. So if you're in Sullivan and Bethany, get to shelter immediately because we have a potential tornado headed in your direction here.
Hey Max, I just want to come on here and stress as I'm coming into Bethany that if this storm
there's a report of
this storm plants a weak tornado or a tornado, it's not going to be weak. It's going right for Bethany and Sullivan, two heavily populated areas.
Yeah, I agree. Thanks for the update.
Trying to stay out in front of this thing. It is flying at me, man. It's gonna try and gear up again behind me, I think. Another freaking water droplet on the back camera, literally in the worst possible place. That's where the freaking tornado would be. So right on that water droplet, but I seriously don't even have time to stop. Every second I'm not driving forward, this thing's catching me. It's almost like there's a new hook trying to form. Almost on top of me. I don't even know where that would be. Long term, this is heading for Terre Haute, Indiana. Long term, Terre Haute, Indiana. Large population center. But I'm gonna try and stay with it all the way there. It's a challenge trying to stay with this storm. Dude, why are people driving on this road, dude? I need to be able to go like 80 right now, not 40. This thing is flying. We are not flying for some reason. Dude, I need you to let me around you. Mezzo-like area forming on radar, but it's in the middle of clear air. It makes no sense. Like nothing there to even form a mezzo. It's almost like deviating. It's moving more east instead of southeast at the moment.
You got two circulations now, fellas.
Yeah, I don't see that other circulation. I see the area on reflectivity, but I don't actually see another area that's rotating.
Here's that secondary rotation, guys. It is developing. This is a fast developing storm here. You've got this back here. That's number one. That's the one we've been watching. But then this one right in here is that second area of rotation. That is almost right on top of Connor. So he is screaming east, trying to get east of this thing. Then he's going to try to get south. But this storm is moving fast here. So we got a new area of rotation developing right here near Sullivan, and a new tornado warning was just issued for Sullivan here. So we have to watch both of these storms. But this storm is moving fast. It's catching up to Connor very quickly here. I don't think there's anything on the ground, but this situation can change quickly.
Yeah, being in the RFD right now, you may never catch it again.
Is he sculpted Mezzo?
Cone funnel halfway to the ground.
That cone funnel might be a ground circ on it. I can't tell.
Which mezzo, visible or rain wrapped?
Rain wrapped. The southern one is still not doing anything. If you're in that area, watch out to the north.
I'm south of Lovington.
So where would it be? Would it be north of 121 or south? I believe it would be north.
What?
Yes, 100% north.
The one I just saw might be the included one.
I'm not seeing it, and I am just east of Bethany.
This one is gone now.
Funnel's gone.
Yeah, I'm just east of, I'm east of Bethany too. I'm looking back at it. I see nowhere that looks imminent. Not even really anywhere that looks remotely interesting.
It was pretty far west.
Interesting. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm not trying to say it. I'm just saying, like, I'm giving you from my view right now. I'm on 32 between Lovington and Sullivan, looking directly at it. I see nowhere that is even remotely imminent.
Yeah, I think this might have been the included one because it's just west of Highway 128, northwest of Todd's Point. I would agree with that assessment, Red Man. There's still rapid rotation, but I believe that was the inclusion.
I got another funnel coming to the ground, halfway to the ground.
What? North or south?
It's that northern one still.
I still have no idea what he's talking about. Oh, yeah, I didn't see it. Might be a pipe.
It lifted. It just keeps dancing. It's not. It's something's holding it up.
Are these like skinny funnels or like big tornado imminent funnels?
Yeah. What are we doing? Yeah, very skinny funnels.
Roger, roger.
Yeah, nothing big imminent. Don't get me wrong.
Alright, let's, next funnel you see, let us know if it's like big tornado imminent or those little hits.
419. I was relaying a little bit since Connor's right by.
Yeah, you're good, Brad. You're good, Brad. I appreciate the comms.
This thing's still got more of an eastward component.
I would say so.
It's not really rain wrapped anymore.
Yeah, it's definitely jogged left.
I would agree. It is definitely no longer moving southeastward like it was when it was about to produce a tornado.
What if it grabbed the boundary?
I mean, I don't know what it's doing, but whatever it's doing right now, that doesn't exactly look tornadic.
I mean, it looks cold and stable-ish, but that meso was really rotating pretty rapidly at foot levels.
Sitting in Sullivan right now at 78 degrees over 70 or dew point.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if they can start taking on that southeasterly component again. I mean, the shape of it is pretty ridiculous.
The meso is still ripping in there. I'm behind it. My goodness, it looks good. I think I'm right behind you as well.
So I'm wondering if I should let this thing pass and try to follow just west, or if that's not a bad, or not a good strategy at the time.
I mean, I never hook slice when it's moving more than 45 because all it takes is one tree down and your chase is over and you'll never catch it again. But I'm just, that's me just being cautious because I've had 2 chases out of my last 4 end trying to do that.
Yeah, copy.
You did not miss that stop sign. It was hidden behind the brush. I'm legitimately terrified of this lighting right now. Yeah, this is actually scary.
I don't think some of these bolts are the most powerful bolts I've ever witnessed. Like, I can hear the zap.
I ignored the Tyler down earlier this last day.
Yeah, this is, I mean, I'm a little bit south of it. It's intense.
I have so much PTSD with lightning, this is actually giving me anxiety.
Redman, how's that east road? I'm almost to it.
I have PTSD because of you. Every bolt that's remotely close, I'm like, oh my gosh, the next one's taking me out.
It's good. It's just a 2-lane, but it's good. Big division out east out of Finland.
Yeah, I'm taking it east to 121 right now. It's fine.
He's having a really hard time being surface-based. But it's getting the most favorable shape it's had yet.
For sure, this thing's incredible.
Yeah, that is incredible.
Yeah, definitely improving.
I was going to ask, I'm in Sullivan right now, blocked by trees. I was wondering if it's starting to look better again.
That thing looks gnarly.
Definitely not, I repeat, not tornado imminent visually from the way I see it.
I would agree. No tornado imminent, but mid-level structures drastically improving.
Yeah, you can tell the mid-level meso is cranking. It just doesn't have it at the surface right now.
Moving more to the southeast now.
I'm gonna keep blasting out ahead of it, just driving until I have a reason to stop, so those closer definitely keep us posted.
That's what I'm trying to do.
I do the exact same thing, Rigsby. I'm just trying to get to Mattoon. I know Mattoon's kind of a slow town.
Yeah, we're coming up on the canal. There's a east-west road that's north of town that avoids the town. We're gonna take that across.
I mean, it's coming from the direction I'm coming from, but there is a way to avoid town to get to 57 if that's your goal.
Okay, yeah, copy. I'm gonna take that road too. I see it. The one out of Coles.
can't say the same. I'm just getting chased by.
Guys, here's why I'm concerned right now.
So the lightning is the line.
With this storm that we're looking at, this is the helicity that we were looking at earlier, right? That was what I talked to you guys about all stream. Look at this. We have a helicity bullseye of 1,000 meters per second squared, which is absolutely insane. So if this storm can get surface-based, it is going to produce a massive tornado. Just like we said, right along the Indiana-Illinois border, we have a bullseye of about 1,000 helicity, which is ludicrous. And if this storm can get going, if we take a look back at the radar, it is kind of going through a bit of a cycle right now. But you can tell it is rotating. Look at the structure. It's kind of actually lost some of its structure here, but it is a supercell, a big one at that. It just needs to get surface-based and ingest that inflow, and then it could produce a massive one, but it's going to need some time here. It's getting a little bit ragged. In the meantime, it is moving towards a helicity bullseye. Terre Haute, heads up, because this storm is not going to stop.
I just started following me earlier, and then they found you, DL. You take it back.
Trying to keep this thing behind me.
Oh, really? Yeah, no, I picked them up on the low.
Terrible road, man.
At the Illinois-Indiana border, all the way to
Just an update too, we still have tornado warnings back in Missouri. So Clinton and Apple City of Missouri. In western Missouri, still got tornado warnings back there. Good news, the storm that was headed for Chappie and Troy, that is no longer warned at all, which is good. The storm up in Wisconsin that had the PDS warning, that warning is still in effect, but it does not look like the thing is on the ground anymore. So whatever's on the ground up here look like has lifted, but is still rotating big time, and actually it could be trying to plant another one. So heads up, in Wisconsin, of all places, that's where we've got another tornado trying to form, and then we've got our tornado warnings in Illinois with 3 of them here. One here into the north of Charleston, one that Connor's on, and one further to the west of Springfield.
As fast as I possibly can on these back roads, and it's catching me.
I still think the storm's got a shot. Works it works its way. Any better pattern keeps it that big north. And it means up and down. I think we can still put down a big tornado. Yeah, I don't know why I'm just with southeast and I've now got 80 degrees and I just got noticeably more humid right where I'm at. That's nice. It's all as well. Yeah, that does look kind of that's for sure.
Yeah, it looks like he's definitely around with all my people are here.
A lot of motion right here.
How much dudes are?
It looks like it might be trying to develop a new wall cloud.
I stop and look at it, but then I feel like I'm just going to get run over.
Yeah, this thing is getting ramped up again. Looks like it's trying to form its low-level meso.
This thing's borderline catching me. I'm going 70.
Yeah, I got big problems then. I'm stuck behind people doing 50. I am luckily in a batch of chasers doing 65.
Well, you better be far ahead of it because it'll catch you doing 65.
With the road network, I think it's going to catch me anyway. I don't really see a great way to stay ahead of this.
Is that a funnel in there, or is that scud?
See what you see, but I can't be far away to be able to tell.
I don't know. I think that looks like a funnel, doesn't it? The way it's moving definitely normally does. Either that or it's just rapidly rising scud in there. But it looks like that looks like it'd be right in the notch right there, which makes sense.
It's a crazy rapid rising out there.
Motion in the notch back there. Extended tornado warning into southeast. Yeah, it's starting to look better now. We're almost there. You just remember, Mattoon and Charleston are both annoying towns for lights, so get past it as soon as you can.
I haven't got any through. I'm just gonna go out of Coles and skirt around the north side of both.
I'll go to Coles. Radar looks worse and worse to the presentation. I wonder if that's legit or if we're just getting too far.
Just had a dude almost clip me in oncoming traffic.
Lovely.
We're down to 42 miles an hour now in this conga line. Making me regret going east over here because I'm coming up where you're at. I don't know what we're doing here, I really don't. Hello, Red Man.
Hey, there's Red Man.
Whoa! Got your box, by the way, so just a reminder, to be on the side of the road, I can hand it to you. It's on floorboard. That yellow hat, we're after good. Traffic and road networks and everything's got the point around that roll. I'll see what I can do back here and I'll probably have to call it. Nice look on the container swarm, but that thing looks like it's just trailing this one, so I don't know if it'll be able to do it in the rain over there.
Your warm air advection's strong enough, it won't be in rain pool there. Your inflow is coming in from honestly a little bit southwesterly, so this storm shouldn't really have an impact on it unless this one's pumping out crazy outflow.
So the southwestern we have, I think that we might actually have a shot back there. Truthfully, it does look pretty good, you're right. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of what literally just happened when we had that lead cell. It just freaking evaporated and the one back behind it started to take off. And then now I think this storm is working its way into that more stable area. The first tornado warning storm that fell apart, the low-level wax rates were in the 4s. When it evaporated. That'll do it.
I hate that I got hit by lightning. I have some bad anxiety.
This is gonna hurt.
I would too. Aren't you more likely to get hit by lightning again?
Yeah, that's what my girlfriend was just telling me. That is the case, apparently.
But that I help the anxiety. Uh-oh, Richie. Some dude that's been hit by lightning like 7 times and he's still alive, so...
Wait, why do you get hit by lightning more if you've already been hit? That doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't your odds decrease? Like...
Nope, it marks you.
lights change at all. I think they just stay the same.
If that's the case, I want to just kind of look at the casino whenever I get a hit like stupid.
Man, I really don't know how to feel about this guy right now.
I don't know how to keep up with this guy right now. Good God. He's got to be moving at like 80, dude.
Yeah, I don't feel great about it, but I'm going to just keep following it just in case. I feel like it's going to do what this other one did that was initially falling, where it just evaporates, but we'll see.
It's feel like it was evaporating, but you still wouldn't be getting that's how I like it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I've come north to the lightning bar with all you guys, so now I'm scared.
It's like a healthy funnel off to the north on this.
Yeah, say that it's scud arm or funnel.
Which storm? One back west?
Yeah, dude, that looks like a solid funnel right now. Maybe. Yeah, I can see light through it. I don't know.
Looking at radar, there's no velocity signature, no convergence. I would highly doubt it's a funnel.
I think it was, but it was just temporary. I don't know if this storm's gonna vaporize like the other one, but it definitely lasted a piece of itself when it started moving east a little bit more.
Does anyone have a visual of it right now?
I've got her. I'm not seeing anything. I see Scud up there, but it just looks very disorganized. Very back on the far north side of it, on the west end of it. It looks cold. It's got some structure, but it looks cold.
Yeah, my thing is I might just risk going back to the other one because I just don't see how I'm going to stay with this. I mean, I'd have to be 20 miles out ahead of it probably to have any chance of being on it the moment it heads into the slightly worse terrain in Indiana.
I feel you there, Connor. There is rapid rotation in there. I can see rapid rotation off to the north.
So it's further back in the range, correct? It's not with this visible kind of structure part to the south.
Area has been visible from the southwest of it. I can definitely see rapid rotation from the southwest. I'm just about south-southeast of it right now. If you guys go out to the east, there's no way you're going to see it because there's a rain shaft on the left.
Just the fact that your area rotation is located back there, just, I don't want to say it tells me everything I need to know, but it tells me almost everything I need to know about this storm.
Trying to get another view of it here. Definitely had some really good rotation out of it. I'll say that. It really good. Whoa! Yeah, the storm right now is, the further east it goes, it's heading into well on the lapse rates of at exactly 5.
I'm not really worried. I think your low level lapse rates could be freaking 4.5, and if this thing has actually a right turning supercell and feeling the wind shear, it wouldn't really matter. I mean, this is the type of wind profiles you get tornadoes with like literally 200 kph.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm kind of baffled that these storms are struggling. Obviously matters, otherwise it would have already put down a big one.
Well, I mean, they've had a relatively stable look to the mesos and bases all day. I don't think we got enough recovery. Even if the lapse rates don't matter, we still need stability, and I don't know if it's quite there.
Yeah, I just more so say, I think, one, I don't even know if we didn't fully recover, because like I said, there's observations 80 to the south. I literally just think these things are completely outflow dominant because of that freaking boundary that formed off that first cell. All of these have been moving like southward with that boundary. At times, this whole thing has looked like a line. It's struggling to get inflow, I think. Outflow dominance combined with the poor thermodynamics, I just don't think it can wrap up.
I think I wonder if that initial storm that we followed is kind of messed with all of its inflow. Oh, excuse me, velocity-wise, velocity looks like it's trying to get a new coupler south of Humboldt.
I'm coming to Charleston right now.
Well, right now we got this cell and we got the Decatur cell. That's pretty much all we got.
Yeah, I'm pretty much right just south of where that new area, that new couplet is trying to show. I'm not seeing anything in there right now.
Welcome to Live Cars, Corey. Rapidly rising schedule on North Corey and Luke.
Yeah, that's right, guys. We were looking at this storm earlier. This is the outflow boundary that they're talking about here. We'll just pull for a second. This is the outflow boundary that they're talking about with this storm earlier today, and that kind of pushed everything, all the air, right? Think about an outflow boundary. It kind of is like a bulldozer. It pushes everything to the south here. That could be what happened if we watch this. Look at this. Here's your storm that kind of pushes the outflow to the south. Watch our storm behind it. This is the one that we're on right now that moved through Springfield and Decatur earlier today. That was the tornado warning storm that we're on. And then as it continues to trek south and east, guys, this was trying to produce a big tornado. And you can see all of these storms. When we put this back in motion, they all look like supercells. And they're all rotating like a top. That's because of the helicity, that's because of the wind profile. So these storms, this is far from over, but right now, maybe that outflow boundary or something is keeping them from producing massive tornadoes. I got news for you, though. If the environment figures it out, though, and whatever was wrong can fix itself, this will be a huge problem because very clearly each one of these storms is rotating significantly, and you can see the structure of them. Notice how we kind of have that inflow here like this. It almost looks like a whale, like we always say. If one of these storms can get surface-based and inflow, it's going to be a big problem.
That's been the story of all these storms. I think they just initiate just north of the warm air, and so they immediately just send cold air south and reinforce whatever kind of boundary / frontal zone is in place.
Yeah, I 100% agree. That's why they're struggling. Yep, that makes perfect sense. But yeah, I would say the last storm looks best, but it doesn't look great.
Hey, guys. Big water on these roads, man. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm looking for that one now. I'll just watch this one go by. Go ahead and go to the same spot I was at before. Wisconsin had a big one.
Wisconsin has a big tornado.
Yeah, and the PBS, that couplet on it was pretty absurd. What in the world? Yeah, go figure, another day where the obvious target ends up being obviously wrong in some random spot that doesn't make sense. Go figure.
That Wisconsin tornado looks like it would be rain wrapped in heck.
Certainly was very rain wrapped, but I have a screenshot of the velocity. It was pretty nuts. You said Chasers last stop trying to get in front of it. Where's Tommy? I'm just the sheriff is still sitting at stop sign, but I went back just north of it.
Yeah, I don't want to say it all comes down to this Decatur cell, but that Decatur cell doesn't produce tornadoes. There's a solid chance the entire moderate risk zone here is going to struggle to produce a tornado report.
It's
over by all these morning storms and now two different tornadoes. So, but, not saying alone, I just don't see how it's going.
The only way I can see it is, again, our winds are coming out of the due south, so I don't know if you guys have a visual of off to just west of this cell, but if there's not outflow shooting south behind it, then more than likely that storm back there is getting inflow.
Yeah, I think I might double back. I just don't think this one's gonna do it. I don't want to plan this one. I just saw no point staying with it anyway. There's still lots of traffic heading that way. Way back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to that other one. I just don't know how I'm getting to that. Thinking I'm gonna let this cross and go up 57 for that.
Hey, where are you at, Neil?
I am going south of the road that everybody was on, so let's get past.
This storm has pretty strong inflow ripping into it from where we are.
Which one, the east one or the west one?
East one.
And let us know what the western one's like. The structure on this is just too big to leave it right now.
Yeah, I'm still battling to try and get back in front of it.
I'm going west.
Then are you guys going down to 16?
Yeah, I mean, the west one on velocity just looks like it's pumping out a straight line of outflow. It's the only thing keeping me over here for now.
Ripping inflow going in, more than that, at least going into the south. This is insane.
Standing outside, I thought it was closer to like 40.
It was close down, so alright, I guess I'll stay with it.
Yeah, stay over here and hold us.
Levels flaking out a signature so it doesn't slow levels out. It's very almost together. It could easily plant all here. So I would think it would have already done that a while ago. And that was something the worst storm was making up and on. Yeah. The other tough thing too is now that it's not, it isn't a nice low-level mesocycle anymore. It's starting to move faster and faster, so it's going to be even harder to keep up with this thing as it continues working its way east.
I was about to say, the one thing that I noticed was when it was tornado imminent full funnel for that 20 minutes, I could go 50, 55 and, not lose ground on it. And I have been grinding on these back roads, going due east at 60 to 70, trying out the hydroplane, and I have lost ground on it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, I don't know how you haven't caught up to it, but then looking at radar, I'm like, yeah, okay, it's passing me now, and I've been like well ahead of it this entire time.
It's starting to overtake me now, and I'm over here in Charleston.
Yeah, I'm up in Hinesboro to the north on this highway, and I haven't had an opportunity to go south because I'm like, shit, if I go south, I'm just losing ground.
Yeah, that's the problem with the 60-mile-an-hour days.
I will say, that meso on reflectivity, or on velocity, is looking more and more interesting. Does anyone have a visual of that area north of Charleston?
and then bits at the low levels here just really aren't doing anything, and they just haven't got themselves together. We'll see though. We may have rapid weird rotation back here. What is happening?
So there's also this weird little couplet near Humboldt.
I just had like a super quick wrapping area just off my north. I don't see it doing anything though.
Yeah, that new scan looks disorganized again.
Still not good though. I'm not getting to the west of it. Coming into the storm towards the west.
I think there was an accident over here or something. There's like 8 cops, a couple fire trucks and ambulances, and I see a vehicle in the ditch, 2 vehicles in the ditch. They're both chase related.
Like I said, we got some wild descending motion now. This is what I rotate. That's what I think I'm seeing right here. That is some insane motion. That's actually pretty nuts there.
Oh, semi-truck, bro.
Just insane ascending and descending motion right there. That is wild. It's pretty wicked. Yeah, she's starting to get her act together now a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to make a beeline right for us all if we decide to start going southeast again.
Dude.
Trying to get you guys in, but I'm in like a literal forest right now. Savage almost lost. I can't believe it.
Guys, our storm is still tornado warned. So if you're just tuning in, we are in eastern Illinois. And this storm is moving towards Terre Haute. So heads up, Terre Haute. You got this storm moving there. I don't think it's on the ground, but it's been tornado warned for the past maybe 30, 40 minutes here. It is now moving at 50 miles an hour. Last time we checked in, it was moving at 35. It's now moving at 50 miles an hour. So Connor has to drive at least 50 miles an hour to just keep up with this thing. And if we take a look at the velocity here, it does have a pretty decent signature. This is very messy. So I don't think there's anything on the ground at all. It certainly is trying, but it has lost some of its structure that it had about an hour ago. There is when it looked a little bit better, and now it's still trying to rotate, but it's just kind of lost some of that oomph. Still a lot of lightning with this. Still headed towards Terre Haute. In the meantime, the slog continues.
It's kind of long, yeah, nice wall cloud. Charleston. Just on this east-west road, just north of the airport.
I do not know where the airport is, but I will look.
If you look on 360, pretty much right in between me and Cap and split the gap halfway, and that's where it is. Hey, Brittany, I'm
Understood. Okay, good. I am actually ahead of it then. Okay, I feel better about flight for the time being.
I got you, Brad. Sorry, I basically just missed my turn there. It's wild motion right now. Solid wall cloud right there. That means I'm a decent scud riser into it at times.
I'll say this thing's falling apart on the radar, so I don't really know what's going on, but hey, I won't complain.
The structure ahead of it's beautiful. It's got an amazing cauliflower updraft. Exploding right up into the angle. Trying to freaking look at this lowering just off to my north. We got a raindrop right dead center in my eye. What is this going to be? Another area of interest off to the north. There's another really interesting area, and I'm like, what the heck is happening here?
I'm looking at reflectivity. I think it's doing that weird thing where this storm is literally like shedding little mesos behind it as the whole thing slowly dies. Like, I feel like I've seen this happen a couple times before. It's literally just like there's a bunch of little beams forming out of this supercell as it slowly dies.
Well, if they're only showing towns, you might as well walk.
This is definitely on its way out slowly, but I agree. Yeah, I haven't seen any big bolts of lightning in a while.
Yeah, I've been in the rain too long just trying to stay with it, but given that it doesn't look any better, I'm probably going to drop south soon and actually try and get a view of it for the first time in 30 minutes. Then I'll probably just sail west.
Been out ahead of it for a long time now, and the structure is slowly diminishing. Yep, I'm going to hang with this thing for now, because the west storm doesn't really look all that much better.
Yeah, your equinox on this sucker have unfortunately been on the decline as well.
Anyone find it very interesting, the random lack of like any organized connection from here all the way to freaking like central Missouri?
Found this morning that? No, not really.
One's in, there's some monsters in central Missouri earlier, but they only stayed that way for maybe 90 minutes.
Yeah, I would just think, given that that's the only area that actually destabilized, dude, at least that supercells in far, west Illinois, east Missouri.
That was my issue with out there. With all the other guys saying, that I was back, they got the wait for 6 years. The other guys were in as around it, despite them being better than stability out there.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the winds being so weird over there, I actually was strongly considering going up there. I was looking at autographs. I did not like the shear.
You had some pretty bad thermo mixing problems that were on the soundings out there. That's what kept me from going. If the thermals of the nuclear, I would have just taken the veered winds and better instability, but yeah, definitely had some major thermo problems, probably contributing to the veered winds.
You have to take like the great shear over here and horrible thermos, or you take the mediocre thermos over there and worse shear, so yeah, just overall it's not great. I was talking about it earlier, Freddie, I feel like we didn't have much of an overlap today. It's close.
Not to say, I've been looking all day to try and find the overlap, and it didn't really exist, but where it did exist was pretty much right here, where everyone is. It didn't overlap enough. Not yet, anyway.
Just past you, Scott. Yeah, I'm just glad, honestly, I'm just kind of glad that today didn't just stabilize over here, because I knew it was going to be pretty violent if we ended up actually getting enough destabilization, so probably a good thing.
About to say, today is one of the first times where I've been sitting here, like, thankful right now that there are no tornadoes, because, I mean, it would not have been good. It would not have been a good game to chase or to be a resident of west central Illinois.
Yep, it would have been a day where we probably would have left the day with some trauma. It's a good thing that war front didn't get all the way north either, because I think that your area, Connor, has had more than enough this year.
Yeah, well, I mean, the tornado coming that close to my house has really been a perspective changer. I have a hard time, even, just rural, outside, obviously rural areas are fine, but like today I've had a very hard time wanting anything to come down at all. I've been heavily rooting for no tornadoes.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying to my stream. It's like the only thing I'm pissed about is that I wasn't further west earlier and didn't see the tornado that didn't happen, but I'm very thankful that it's going the way that it's going, because I had a bad feeling about today for days.
Yeah, I remember I was calling you yesterday. I had a pit in my stomach that it's tough to swallow. Yeah, I mean, I feel like all of us, though, just felt like there was something wrong with today's setup, which ended up being the case, but...
Alright, we're gonna go south and see
it. You guys, I was pretty stressed about today. We were sitting there a couple days ago, and we're just like, it's good, but something just doesn't, it's just something's off.
The Euro has been nailing it. The Euro has had no instability getting anywhere remotely as far as any of the other models has for 2 days, and it's nailed it.
I mean, it's also just like a setup that we've never seen before at all, where you have winter and or very early spring shear in this time of year. No, we didn't have the instability, but I didn't want to know if we had June thermos with this year.
I'm not even sure how you make June thermos with this shear work. I feel like if you fully destabilized, it would have been like an instant mess. If you had like 4,000 tape uncapped at 3 p.m. with this forcing, I feel like literally you have updrafts initiate literally at every square mile.
And June thermos with this shear is literally April 22nd, 2011.
Yeah, just would have had to hope that we had a nuclear EML, which doesn't exist this year.
I'm not sure back west, they used considerable tag and storm the west for 80-mile-an-hour winds. I think this one's done.
Well, the fact that they just considerable that one for outflow wind probably doesn't spell good for that one either, but maybe it'll have structure. I looked at somebody's speed from over there. It looked like a big shelf cloud.
I'm here, and it's hard to get the outflow out in front of it. Oh, I'm looking at the Indianapolis radar. The storm here in Charleston still actually has a pretty decent level meso, but I don't know if that's worth it anyway.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there looking at the storm. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I mean, I get it to find its way out, but it's not real imminent, but last week, I thought that storm was on its deathbed throwing out cold outflow, and it wrapped up and put down the state. So,
I mean, I still see some pretty rapid rising scum, too, under the base. And, like, yesterday, that storm I tracked from Indianapolis, I thought it was dead 3 different times, and it never died. So, you just don't know sometimes. Storm, like, it still looks okay. I mean, it still hasn't hit our radar, so I'll stick with it.
Looking like a mesoanalysis moving in. It's been about 150 sin right now, and about 50 miles to the east, it goes up to 250.
Yeah, freaking good. These chasers are blocking the dang freaking road. They're just sitting there talking at the intersection. Don't way to get around them.
I guess if there's one pro of this chase, I have literally seen 2 other storm chases the entire time.
Actually, well, there was like 2 minutes where I saw like 30 chasers. Other than that, I've been kind of on my own. I think I'm a little bit further ahead than most people.
All right, here's an update on our storm. They did extend the tornado warning all the way to the Illinois-Indiana border. Terre Haute, you're going to be up next. But I'll be honest, it is starting to get its act together here, the rotation. And Connor's actually about to drive right through the center of it. So don't think there's a tornado on the ground. But it is trying here, absolutely. It's very disorganized. I'm actually more interested in the storm behind it. The storm behind Connor is also coming right at him. And look at the lightning. Look at the structure on this thing. Oh, my goodness. It's developing a hail core just like the first storm. So we're going to have to watch both of these very closely. Terre Haute, Marshall, heads up. Probably going to extend this tornado warning for you guys. And we're going to get a visual on this thing soon because Connor is driving south to try to get out of the rain.
Anyone have anything imminent on this one? Because I'm about to pop into Kansas here. I would be probably pretty close.
Connor, you know Kansas never does it. Which is Kansas, the east storm or the west storm? It's nothing from the east storm.
Yeah, I see nothing. Awesome, got nothing.
Copy. Yeah, it's Candace on Highway 16 here.
Also, just a random side note. That town back there, Charleston, probably has like the coolest county courthouse I think I've ever seen. What? As time goes on.
Yeah, 78 degree inflow into this thing.
What it is chugging into an area for just not losing anyway. Going back to where I slept last night. 80-mile-an-hour winds and 2-inch hail to the west. Okay, they have extended the tornado warning on our shore. There is a little raggedy wall pipe out there.
Yeah, it looks an interesting little new feature, and I can't quite tell what it is, but it's something to keep an eye on.
It's starting to look a lot better now. A lot better. Very well structured. Incredible structure, really, now.
I want to say, I just got a visual. It has a pretty large bowl base, like circular base to it.
I was just thinking I was looking more circular the last few minutes. Well, I slowed down 10 miles an hour again, so it's not going to do something. Starting to get moderate rotation in the center part of the wall cloud now, guys. And there's something a ball shape, yep.
Brady, how's this road east of Westfield? That was for 60, it's good. It's just about to,
So this is looking pretty nuts right now. Nothing imminent yet, but just the structure here, and she's definitely recording out there. Amazing, pretty. That I was able to leave and make it happen. And unless it really slows down, there ain't a chance of me catching it, but we'll see. This thing is really trying to ramp up.
Yeah, I'm right in front of it now. Holy smokes.
I'm debating, do I go north out of Westfield or go east? I don't know.
Woo! We're gonna stay out in front of this
Hey,
bad
buddy.
boy.
See you, buddy. I hit it with that. This looks like garbage, and it took it personal.
Look at this thing behind us. Good lord.
It took it personal.
yeah, just insert that Michael Jordan, and I take that personally.
Almost seems like the one behind. Almost seems like the one behind this one is catching this one.
So, I think we're getting close to maybe tornado imminent. We're getting close, but not yet, but we're getting there. I think if I said I wasn't tempted just to book it down to the interstate and then book it east on 70. rotation on the outer edges of the mesocyclone now, not just the inner, but now the outer mesocyclone is starting to get strong rotation. Yeah, overall storm structure here has moved up substantially.
Yep, I see it. I got eyes on that rotation. Ocean's slowing down on it too. Same thing out of the
I was gonna say, I've been able to slow down.
Got a great shot of this cell near Paris, Illinois, Max, tornado warned. Structure, I don't know if you already have it up, but the structure on this thing's drastically improved over the last 5 to 10 minutes since I got a visual of it again. A couple little areas of rotation under there starting to organize.
The wall cloud here. Alright, strong rotation on the inner circle of the mesocyclone now. There is a small nub that keeps showing up.
I got eyes on the nub. This thing is very close to me, just to my northwest.
Clear slab or circular base.
Woo, buddy!
Pretty good rising motion in there. Rapid rotation now.
What is the closest radar? Is this still Lincoln? Yeah, it's right. I'd say Lincoln, but only just.
Thing is imminent.
We gotta hope this thing doesn't plan. If it does, it's gonna head straight for Marshall.
Ooh, this thing is rotating. Right there. Okay, it's not touching down yet, so for the time being, I'm gonna keep staying ahead of it.
Yep, decent rising motion now.
Well, let me know if there's like a real freaking circulation about to come down, because I'm just blasting ahead of it still, trying to maintain this forward distance.
Copy that. Yeah, I gotta go east now.
Stupid bird.
Lots of scud rising now. It looks surface based. I can see the base clearly from the west. I did not expect that. No precip in the RFD.
Yeah, not yet anyway. Scott and Freddie, that road okay? To the east of Westfield, can you guys see?
Yeah, you're gonna have some your nice spots that are nice and flat. Just get out east.
Copy that. I stopped in Westfield to look at it. Now it's ahead of me, so I just don't want to drive through the trees and out into a tornado. I'm sure you guys would let me know, though.
You have really nice flat area, farmland areas.
crazy because overall echo tops are still like ever so slightly dropping on this.
This is the mini soup that we were expecting yesterday.
For
This guy just rapidly around a second.
I am slightly less impressed than I was 2 minutes ago.
let's say I just got a chance to look at it. I am also slightly less impressed.
Looks like it went through an occlusion. It's got a new area of rotation to the east now, head ahead.
That was starting to look a little bit better. Starting to smash out.
Based on this one's definitely a week into the past 10 minutes.
I wonder if they just need to get it east of 57 over to the Indiana border, and then they'll try to do something.
All you're doing is working into worse and worse thermos. I won't rule it out, but that wouldn't make sense to me.
Just farther east.
All right, here's an update on our storm here. So, still tornado warned, but I tell you what, this storm that Connor's on is looking worse and worse. It still's got rotation there, though. We can see that. Is that a little funnel coming down in the middle? No, that was just a little dangly bit there. But still got rotation. The storm behind it, though, is got baseball-sized hail and 80-mile-an-hour winds. So regardless of if this storm does it or not, you're going to get a show with the storm behind it here. So back to Connor, but it looks like a little bit of a little dangly bit there.
Nope, I agree. I guess my bias is just that I stayed in eastern Indiana this morning and I drove through all that stratiform crap, so I have a hard time believing anything major is going to happen over there.
Oh boy, on terrible roads.
New cloud base lowering beginning to form.
The road. Road may flood. I don't really have a choice. This is kind of the only road options I have.
All right, while we're waiting for Connor's connection to come back, let me go ahead and turn my studio lights back on. Let's take a look at the radar here. And let's take a look-see at what we have going on. Connor is in the middle of pretty much nowhere. Looks like the connection's coming back here in Illinois. Terre Haute, you still need to be aware for this storm, but it just look at how little lightning got. Look at the storm behind it. The storm behind it's got all the hail. It doesn't really have. It's got some rotation, but it's not. It's pretty linear here with that storm, and that's the broad picture. All of our tornado warnings are gone in Missouri. All of them are gone in Missouri. We only have one left in Illinois. All of our tornado warnings are gone in Wisconsin. So the event is not over. But I tell you what, so far, our only couple of confirmed tornadoes were up in Wisconsin, and then we had some in Iowa, and then I think we had one down in Alabama early on today. So far, the moderate risk has underperformed, and likely due to that early morning rain that moved through, that really just changed the entire atmosphere. That doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet. We are not out of the woods just yet. But for now, we are okay. We are still going to get some big time storms here, and we still could get tornadoes. But for now, we're doing good.
Look at it, or what do you want to do?
We're black screen again. Oh, we're back. Oh my, I do feel like chicken. I do too.
Is anyone on that further west one? I mean, it looks like the most elevated thing of all time, but is good structure or anything?
Yeah, I'm right here with it, in front of it. It's definitely elevated.
Has enough mass, maybe it will will itself south into the warm air.
Yeah, this thing is also cooking.
If anybody's coming to Clarksville, there's a Kouts in the
Gate it.
This storm just picked up speed, I noticed again, or feels like it.
I'm actually going to bail from this thing and go to the west storm. I don't care. And then it's not tornadic. I might even go just punch the hail court. 80 mile an hour winds, a baseball-sized hail sounds fun. New wall cloud northwest of Marshall.
Yeah, it might be over top me. I'm like I said, it's picked up speed again. This road network over where I am, south and west of Paris, southeast of Grandview, is not fun.
Looks like we have to hop on 70 over to Terre Haute and then probably south.
Yeah, I'm giving up on this thing in Marshall.
Yeah, Freddie, that's what I think I want to do.
I want to freaking see this thing for the first time in 10 years.
Look at that motion in the clouds. Oh my goodness.
This thing still got potential.
Look at that.
It's got major motion to it behind me.
I can see the updraft that you guys are talking about now. That's pretty heavy.
Yep, and it's got a raggedy wall cloud again. Oh, it's got a raggedy wall cloud.
Okay.
So I'm not too raggedy, but it's nice.
Alright. This road network just gets really bad up here, man.
Corey, Redman, Luke, let's go to tag 2 if you guys can.
I'll hop over there once I leave the storm.
Ready to sell is going straight. Oh, sorry, Terre Haute. My bad. I'm telling you, this one is got
Terre Haute.
Sorry, I forgot.
Shit, I'm from Indiana. Or my bad, sorry, language. I'm from freaking Indiana. I call it Terre Haute.
It's a cop at North 6th Street and East 40, where we just came off. East Clarksville Road. It still looks interesting. I mean, I'll give it that. Very beautiful structure. Incredible structure. Structure on the west one looked like awesome. So, randomly behind this cell heading towards Terre Haute, there's just random 60-mile-an-hour wind for no reason.
I'm bailing all these storms to head southwest to Effingham to see if anything can actually organize.
Oh yeah, even the storms, the big supercells that were south of Kansas City just basically kind of dissipated, so something is not right. 2026.
Yeah, that's my theory.
Yep. Brad, Josh must just be having an excellent time on all of these superb 2026 storm chases.
Yeah, morale's very high in this car right now.
I was about to say, team morale here as a whole just is through the roof at the moment.
I'd say it gets better, Josh, but I'd be lying.
If you could quit arguing, that'd be...
You are lying.
Wait, Jordan, just tell me to stop arguing. You want to argue, buddy? I'll show you some arguing.
Yeah, I'll show you some team morale.
Okay, am I going to be here for whatever, part 2?
Like I said, I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight somebody right now.
Like team spirit here. Oh yeah, here we go.
You're always looking for a fight, man.
You know what, Jaden? That's it! Just kidding.
I got a funnel cloud.
Oh no, guys. We are in
a little funnel in the wall cloud.
It's just that.
Scott, where?
I hope there's not a funnel, because that's going to be on top of my head. Is there any update on my, I lost signal, if there's actually a funnel or not? Because if it is, it's unfortunately probably directly on top of me.
It's gone. Negative appeared to be sked.
No, that was actually my cousin's Tom that just was on the stream. So everyone say hi to Tom. But I'm back now, and if we take a look, the storm that Connor is on is kind of falling apart here. Still tornado warned. They just tornado warned the storm off to Connor's south and west. So we are likely going to get, we likely have a tornado. We have now a tornado warning on that. That looks actually pretty significant here. So heads up, we've got a new tornado warning just south of just north of Mattoon here. So headed into Charleston. That's likely the storm that Connor's going to pivot to. Look at that hook, too. This is a nasty-looking storm. Connor's going to have to hold that fight. Stop the fight, guys. Because Connor's going to have to probably go south to this storm. He's probably going to go south to this freeway and just go due south. Trying to get to that. So that is what we're looking at right now. But new tornado warning was just issued for this storm, this beast of a storm that's got apple-sized hail right back here. And see what we got here.
Leave the storm. Let's go to 1 or 2 because they switched to 2.
Yeah, I'm just southeast of Charleston right now. I don't know if you have it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop in Marshall, top off real quick, and then head back. I'll probably just drop down on 70.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm just going to drop to Marshall, fill up, and see what that one looks like.
People are reporting tornadoes on it.
Dang it.
The heck?
Channel 4.
Of course, that one's the one that does it, bro.
Channel 2.
Seven miles out from Charleston. For the eastern side, we're coming west.
We just got a PDS tornado warning. So they have upgraded this storm to a particularly dangerous situation. Got to sit up here. Got to sit up and we got to lock in, chat. Okay. PDS tornado warning headed right for Charleston, guys. And Connor is right here. He's just a little bit off to the east. This storm is going to be on Connor's heels in no time. It's moving. Let's see. It is moving right now at 45 miles an hour. So in no time, it will be caught up to him. Let's see who reported this. This was confirmed by weather spotters. So dangerous looking storm here, and tornado likely on the ground. I'll be honest, I saw a visual from another storm chaser. I didn't see anything, but I'm going to trust the reporting here. If it was on the ground or if it wasn't on the ground, it likely, either lifted or I don't know. I didn't see a visual, but if you're in Charleston, take this thing seriously. This thing nasty looking storm.
Probably. There's no roads up here to get to it either. Oh, it's one of them unchaseable areas.
I'm right on this couple right here. It's rain prep. Copy. I am going to go for an intercept in town. Just because of the fact that it's so copy that. It looks like at this point, the radar might be on to it, maybe going into kind of the west side of town.
Transmission. I'm kind of on the back side here a little bit, but yeah, it looks like it may come into the west side of town, but radar could be off too. Try and keep transmission short here, guys. Thanks for the info. And it does look like it's about to enter Charleston right now. I'm about to enter as well.
I'm gonna meet it near Westfield. There's no way I can build it to Charleston.
Is anything down? It's not really wrapping rain, guys.
Yeah, let's get right the notch of it, boys. Too close.
EDS warning. Gotta get gas here.
I'm joining on Tech 2.
Probably should have gone north to Paris for gas, but whatever.
I'm wasting fuel going into this thing right now.
Just popping back in the car. Is there any tornado on the ground or anything up there?
It's EDS observed right now.
Nobody can see anything though.
Copy.
Blue shielding at a red light. This thing is a monster.
We get gas and then figure out where to go.
Is anybody in Charleston?
In Charleston right now.
Got choices to make after this. Oh, I gotta figure out my roads here. Almost be best to go back north and then attack it. Coming down from the north. No debris ball or anything on it yet.
see anything, copy? If this thing is down, it is in town right now. No power flashes or anything of that sort yet. I feel like it's north of me if it is down.
I'm in the middle of town. Hail's starting to come down. Golf balls.
Yeah, guys, what we're looking at right here is a PDS tornado warning, and Connor is just off to the east. Connor is in Marshall, and the storm is going due east, so it's going to intercept this. It's going to eventually intercept Connor on these roads. We still do have a tornado warning up here, but that's going to be allowed to expire. So Terre Haute looks like for now you're looking pretty good. It's this storm back to the west that I'm most concerned about, and it is, if there is something on the ground, it is completely wrapped in rain. So the tornado would be somewhere in there. If it would be on the ground here, it is very, very hard to tell. If you look at the velocity here, you see this. They did just trim the warning here. Okay, they kept it PDS. So the National Weather Service has kept it still as a particularly dangerous situation. But once again, let me just see the latest scanner. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, so there is something in progress. I just did hear that. So there is a tornado on the ground here, but it's completely wrapped in rain, moving right through the town of Charleston in Illinois.
I'm gonna come in from the north on this sucker. It's the only way you're gonna see it. Coming on it from the north.
Tornado passing to my north at Charleston right now.
You gonna need help with a place to sit?
It is heavily wrapped in rain. I'm inside of it.
I haven't seen any damage besides trees and power lines.
For the outer circulation right now.
Just saw a power flash to my north.
The edge of the wall cloud right in front of me. The tornado is still to my west. Alright, gotta get moving or this power line's gonna come down on me.
I'm passing 130 right now. We have a down power line. Let's go to dog in southeast.
East, go, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Westbound right now. Those relays coming.
Listen to that roar.
Gotta be right here, Kovic.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold up right here. It's crossing right in front of us right now. Heavily wrapped in rain.
Which direction is it moving? East? Southeast? Okay, nothing.
I think it's crossing this east-west road. We're on 16 right now. You can stop, Luke. We're good, we're good.
Damage on the south side of Charleston. Sun's in the dark area. You can sell south of Westfield.
Just out of the car and nearly got struck by lightning.
don't see any damage over here or north. Nothing.
No roads, man.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. The traffic light's down. Walmart looks intact. Watch the swinging traffic light.
I'm waiting for it over here because of the forward speed. And I have a highway north-south here. I can get really deep into the notch and look south on it.
I don't see any structural damage. I'm just west of Westfield. I believe I can see where it would be. Dark mass poking out just north of the rain. Where are we getting these winds right here? This makes no sense.
Coming north on 39 out of Westfield, trying to put myself in notch.
Luke, what do you think? You think that's...
If you guys are just joining us, we still have a PDS tornado warning with a tornado likely on the ground. This is probably a massive tornado. Somewhere in there, you have the winds that are just rotating around this way and this way. It's hard to pinpoint exactly where that tornado would be. It could just be a massive circulation. I'm not seeing necessarily any debris signature. You'd be looking right in there, right where the velocity kind of matches where it is. But it is certainly, there is certainly something in there that's completely wrapped in rain, and Connor is waiting for it. Like a lion waiting for his prey, Connor is going to go here, try to get north, and then try to look at it from the notch, which is it's an expert play. You got to know what you're doing to do that, because if the tornado were to occlude, it could come right at you here. So that's what plays Connor's going to do. He's going to get north, and then he's going to try to get in this notch right here to try to get a visual on it. And this storm's moving at 45, almost 50 miles an hour. So it's going to be on Connor before you know it. So make sure you stick here, because I'm telling you right now, this thing is coming right at Connor.
Thank you. Anybody know if there's any damage in Tomity's out? Scott, you got a copy? Did you say there was damage west of town? Scott said earlier there was some damage you came across on the south side of town.
Guess we'll just sit here and wait for it.
No. We got a bunch of damage, but we haven't seen any structural damage yet. Also, this storm has slowed way down. Luke, what's your current location? I'm back at this power line down. Copy that. That freaking Walmart awning got shredded.
Gonna wait for it right here.
I went. Set that wall. Yeah. Copy that. There's a lot of tree debris in town. But then again, like, south's not going to give me much of anything anyway, so I don't know, really. I'll go south and go east. Yeah, that's what I'd plan on. I'm tempted to go see if there's any more
See if this thing makes it to me over on this highway. I'm not going through that trash terrain to get over onto it. I'm waiting for it right here. Because once you get on, the road network over there is terrible. We're gonna wait for this sucker to come to me.
Damn it, give me like an hour to get through Mattoon.
I think it's HP is all get out.
Dude, the video about Toyota TRX getting smoked by that.
Yeah, that rotation is going to go just to my south here. I'm trying to line it up. It's such a high precipitation storm. It may be impossible to see anything, even if there is something down in there now.
Wi-Fi off.
It may end up being impossible to see anything.
Southwest was just cranking. Well, if I would have known, I definitely would have stayed there. Are you going to go east on the road to Westfield? I just lost data.
Yeah, that's what I got in the GPS. There's several trees down, by the way. Anybody thinking 130?
Is your Starlink ripped off?
Don't. Nope, Starlink has made it. I'm just in the trees over here.
Copy that.
This thing's on a direct path for Marshall, it looks like. I'm waiting for it on this this highway between Paris and Marshall. I'm gonna try and come in from the north because the road network sucks over here.
Yeah, I'm sitting in Martinsville right now. I'm gonna kind of slowly creep east once it gets closer. Just the rain wrap nature makes me nervous.
Very rain wrapped. Scott, I think you're like just right next to me here. I can definitely see a wall cloud over there to the east, though. I can definitely see that. Have you gone east yet, Luke?
Yeah, I just went east.
Copy that. I've got a couple slow chasers in front of me, so
I'm gonna line as well.
Still debating on whether or not I just want to go freaking back into town. Hey, it wasn't strong enough for it to like be doing major structural damage. We would have seen a lot more debris, but still.
Yeah, I'll see what this hail core shows.
I was looking too far west. This wall cloud is huge.
Yeah, I don't think if there was something like big, we would have saw some damage still flying with it.
Yeah,
Miguel, are you east of the storm? I'm going back east on Clarksville. Is it north of this highway?
I can't tell. I'm all the way down in Martinsville. I'm several miles south of it. I can just see how large the wall cloud is, but I have no depth perception.
Okay, copy. It looks big. I'm just blocked by trees. I'm trying to find a south option.
That's why I just stayed over here. We're going to patiently wait for it and see what it looks like when it gets here.
Scott, where are you?
I haven't heard from Scott since he called out that damage, so.
A couple people got that tornado over there, briefly.
Trying to see location, but nothing's updating on Flight 360 right now.
Looks like Scott is east of Westfield, southwest of Doyle's. Pretty much right with Freddie at the moment. Close to Freddie and JD. Copy, thanks, Redman.
I just talked to Scott. He had his radio down. It's up now.
Oh!
Sorry about that. Someone pulled up next to me to talk.
Really difficult to tell if anything is down now and where the hell it would even be in that mess. So, not sure if I'm even going to venture into the notch now because it looks like the RFD flanking line is about, I don't know, 3 miles long now. Yeah, more like 5 miles long, and I guess there could be something anywhere in there.
I cannot agree more with that. I'm just headed east to Marshall. I was going to try to get in there, but now it's gotten so disorganized that I don't even want to try. Yep, same here. I'm sailing east. Freddie, is your weather-wise accurate, or are you just still going on this like kind of east-southeast road that takes you straight down into Marshall? Yeah, I think it's delayed a couple miles, but yeah, I'm headed toward Marshall right now.
Hey guys, just FYI, watch the storm to the west of this one. It might be about to do the same thing as this one did. It's got a nice hook on it. I can't tell if it's rotating, but it's further south than the initial train that had been ongoing.
There's that hail in here.
Yeah, I have no idea where this tornado would even be, bro. This tornado could be anywhere in here. Kind of crazy.
I'm gonna turn around and go back west.
There's a pole leaning over the highway, and then a bit of siding damage and some tree damage into the road here on the west side of town.
Take a peek in the north side of town, like central and north of the camera, man. It seemed like it was north of that east-west road. I'm 16.
Anything was north, I'll flip it around and jog up there real quick.
Keep on I-7, you're about to have a bad day.
Closest radar to it now is honestly probably Indy. It's so disorganized. It's impossible to tell if there's anything or where it'd even be. I'm gonna go just to my south. I might go right into Marshall. I'll creep south once things get a little closer. I'll play around in the bear's cage. It's not fully trying to die on this thing. Had a visible tornado on this for like 2 seconds. I'm good, twin. I'm good.
Yeah, I was waiting on traffic to clear. I don't know if that western storm will do anything, but if it continues to trend, then it's definitely worth noting. Plus, I want to go see if everything's all good in Charleston as well. Oh, that, I'm not going to be able to catch that. Our last one.
This thing has just a giant donut ball.
So let this thing cross and then go west. Yeah, we definitely should get the 57 and south if we can. That west one is looking good.
Yeah, I don't even know anything. I don't even think I want to mess with this thing. Just a rain-wrapped ball in here.
We'll just keep putting the same town names in. Back and forth, back and forth. The most efficient way to get west, to go back up to Charleston, hit 57 and then go south.
That west one looks interesting. Is there any chance I see
I'll
this?
tell you what though, when I heard all that debris smacking my car, I'm like, oh.
Nah, this thing looks...
Yeah, I was funny where I ran into you too. I did not expect you to be right there.
This is an unbelievably stupid looking storm.
Confusing, to be honest. I didn't even know where you were. You're like, the advanced auto parts, and I'm like, I have no idea where that is.
I was going for that west storm. This thing is the rain-wrapped junk. Mass is worried about me. I mean, I'm just sitting here waiting for this thing to rain-wrapped.
Going west of Charleston still.
Rain-wrapped junk. I mean, I'm right in the path of it.
Like sinking a little bit further south.
Just have to. I have to decide if I really want to play in this bear's cage or not when I'm in a huge radar hole. To decide if I really want to mess with this or not.
Yeah, I guess those of us going west, let's go back to TAC 1.
I'm pretty sure everybody's going to go west at some point, like in the next 20 minutes, so.
I'll be going west as well. I just have to find a way around this first. Well, I'll go back to TAC 1 anyway, since that's where we all belong.
Oh no, I didn't have a flat. I'm just chilling here deciding if I really want to get in here or if there's any chance to see anything, which I don't think there is. Chappie, we probably don't want to tell the new viewers to go back somewhere else, Chappie. Yeah, you're good. Well, yeah, I'll check in with Max. Hey, I'm good over here, Max. I'm just sitting here debating where I want to go. I'm not even sure if that one all the way over there is going to do it either, but whatever. This one I don't even think is, well, there's a strengthening mezzo on it. Gonna head right towards my location on this. See, the problem is I'm looking at 3 different radars, and all 3 radars have a different area where the strongest rotation is. So I'm sitting here like, well, where do I even go? I'll wait for another velocity scan here. This tornado warned that west one, but that west one doesn't look that good. Yeah, it's like this little couplet, occluded couplet buried heading right to my south. It's where would it be this whole time? It's going to go just to my south, I think. Is it popping up on any other radar yet? Yeah, kind of. It's going to be occluded, tucked back in there. Very interesting that only one radar even shows it. Is there a debris ball on this whole thing? No. Yeah, that west one looks like trash. Doesn't have the shear yet. I'll just intercept this and head down the highway towards it. Yeah, if there is something, it's going to come pretty much right at me, so we'll just wait and see what happens. There's a little velocity couplet right there for sure, though. Might not even be rain wrapped now. It's like the precipitation's outrun it. It's going to be wild to see. There is something, chat. Interesting tornado warning in Indiana. Just a pure sheer beam trying to produce tornadoes. Probably in like a 4,000 SRH over there. Yep, this thing's on the ground. It's going to go just to my south. It'll be a very bizarre tornado, for sure. almost moving north. Might have to get out of the way. I'll move last second if I need to. We'll see here. Heading straight for me, chat. See what happens. Again, I don't know if there's anything on the ground, anything back there, but it sounds like we're about to find out. Yeah, get chat. I think I know what I'm doing, guys. Okay, everyone relax. I know exactly what I'm doing here. Okay, this isn't my first rodeo. There's something down. It's going to go probably just to my south. I should be able to bust out of the heaviest rain before I see it. I'm trying to clear out a new inflow notch to the south too. So this is going to be the old occluded mesocyclone back here. Best radar is Indy radar right now. There is something in here. It's probably moving a little bit north of east. There's a little hail. Alright, I'm getting into the core now. See if I can get a new velocity scan here. I would love a new scan. Come on. Okay, here we go. Rain stopping. I just need one more velocity scan to determine where I need to go here. My winds are coming out of the south right here, it seems like. We've been updating every 2 minutes and now it doesn't want to update anymore. Come on, velocity. Freaking update. Oh yeah, well, if there's anything, it just weakened the last scan. Yeah, I don't really see anything. Doesn't really look like anything in here. Rotation kind of weakened. I realistically probably shouldn't even be wasting my time. I probably should be heading towards that other storm, but I'm in such good position, I figured I might as well just sit here and wait for this one and see what happens. I got a couple nice ditches next to me if a wedge appears out of nowhere, so I'm not overly concerned. Always keep track of your ditches. It's always good to... Usually you can survive a tornado in a ditch. Yep, not much going on in here. Circulation wouldn't be very far if it was down. But it should clear out. I should actually be able to see it. So we shall sit and wait and stand our ground a little bit longer. Gonna sit here and wait. Maybe an included tornado comes out of nowhere. Maybe it doesn't, but and then I'll debate whether I even want to try with that storm to the south. Looks terrible. Almost looks like it's trying on the south end to do something again. Is it though? Got a lot of inflow, but that's about it.
There it is. Here's where that rotation would be. It's about to move right just south of Connor here. Let's see what happens.
This thing headed for the jungles. Oh yeah, heading right for the Bloomington jungle. Yeah, keep your eyes peeled because there's something on the ground. It's probably about to hit us in about 2 minutes, so. Random occluded mesocyclone up here, but looks like it potentially has a new dominant meso on it now.
Keep your eyes out, chat. Starting to clear out.
Yep, I don't think there's nothing here anymore. Don't think we have anything down over here. So now I have choices. Do I just drive home? Do I see if the Cape is going to catch that storm over in Indiana that's moving slower now? Or do I go west? Just like that. Now there's no precip at all right here.
Shh. Don't scare the storm. Timothy, that's me, by the way. I have done cross-country skiing once before.
Channel 1.
I don't even see that west storm. It looks pretty awful from a radar standpoint. I'm debating whether to even waste my time.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I got eyes on it from a long way to the east, but that's it.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're on 70 west, headed towards Effingham, trying to get over there. We'll let you know.
Yeah, same here. 170 west towards Effingham. I'm past the Newton exit.
Brad, I don't know what it is in your radio, but like you sound like you're whispering like 24/7. I can barely hear you.
I can hear him.
Be careful over here. Some power lines down and everything's just blocked over here. Also, Brad, it looks like your weather-wise location is down. Just letting you know.
Well, on the struggle bus. All right, thanks, guys. I'll try to talk louder.
Yeah, I've been able to hear you. It's a bit quiet, but
Thank
it's
you,
all
Michael.
good.
Appreciate the.
Yeah, I'm just now
constructive
leaving
feedback, my
Marshall.
friend.
I wanted to see
Oh,
what that
Michael.
thing was doing as it crossed 70, so I went 70 east, and now I'm just flipping back around, and I've got to go west anyway,
Also,
so whether I
cheers to
get
you,
on
my
that
friend.
storm or whether I'm calling it for the day, I got to go west, so.
For me to get home, going back to Effingham only adds an extra 30 minutes to my drive, so I'm just gonna go back there, see what that storm looks like, and then shoot up 57
Like
and
there's a
call her a day.
new MD right here at 650.
Fair enough. Well, I'm glad we
for a
got to
few
cross
tornadoes.
paths even briefly, Jaden.
Yeah, I guess we'll just go west. I don't really see much happening with that storm, but going to Effingham doesn't add that much time for me going home either, so
You got a copy?
I guess I'll just do it. That way I can go on the highway home anyway, but can't say I'm pretty much over this chase. I'm very glad that nothing bad happened, but at the same time, another 14-hour driving day with about 3 hours of chasing trash, so they're adding up this year. But what's more important is everyone's okay and hopefully nobody's hurt today.
There's like stagnant scud over 70 that is literally all the way to the ground. There was for a second.
I'll just go east. I'll be different and go east.
Get back by Marshall.
I'll be different. Everyone else is going west. I'll go east into Indiana. I'll separate from the crowd. Doesn't add much time to my route home anyway. We'll be different.
All right, well, we were this close to going back into Indiana, but it was not to be.
Moving over here into crazy amounts of storm relativity, and never know what can happen.
Yeah, that's right.
Get back out ahead of this storm, and then I'll drop south into the path of it if it looks like it's going to produce a tornado.
All right, it's very hard to coordinate with Connor. We got to get the Discord so he can hear what I'm talking here. But we still have a tornado warning for Terre Haute. So heads up in Terre Haute. We still potentially have some rotation that's moving through there. Although I can't load a radar for some reason. Of course, it's been lagging a little bit today. But we are going back to this tornado warning off to the west. The radar is still loading, so hopefully this will load here in the next century. But this is where the storm that Connor's on. Let's just imagine what this storm looks like right here. Connor's going to take this freeway, go down 70 to Effingham, and then probably go due north. So still got a pretty very potent environment over there. So still could get a tornado. The night is not over just yet, but so far, else than that PDS tornado warning, which did, I think, do some damage in Charleston. Else than that, today has been a very quiet day, and it was probably because of that morning convection. And yeah, I think Connor's going to go towards Effingham on that tornado warning further off to the west.
One to the west is looking better, bro. Why? I want it to be different. I want it to be different.
I am going to check out, make sure nothing else is going on in town, but yeah, the damage is right in that neighborhood right up there.
Copy, yeah, it just seems to be all tree limbs.
Whoops, I forgot to push the button back. Yikes.
Yeah, there's some with random trees that fell on houses, but it was few and far between by the grace of God.
We'll just stay on the tornado warnings, I guess.
I think at this point what I'm going to have to do, if I can even make it, is get to Green Top and just go south towards Newton to try to see an area of interest on this storm, because I'm definitely not making it to Effingham.
Okay, never mind. I guess he is going east. So he's gonna. It looks like he might follow that tornado warning at Terre Haute. So we might be going into Indiana. And we got some scud right above my head. Rising scud. I don't think that's a tornado, but hey, it's rising scud. We'll take it.
Okay, well, you're still there in 4 minutes. I'll come say hi. You're still there in 20 minutes. I'll come say hi. We've ever actually met in person before. I just almost backed into you during the April 26th day 2 years ago.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I'm not going to be here for 20 minutes. I'm going south but I should be here. So, yeah, I'm literally 3 minutes out. So yeah, if you're at the lodge, I'll say hi.
They just let the Greencastle, Cloverdale tornado warning expire.
Yeah, no, I was just messing with you. I wanted to see if you remember that.
Thank you.
These things are flying, man. I just don't see that one back there doing anything. It looks like there's crazy outflow out ahead of it. Oh, I'm debating whether I even want to go see that west one.
They dropped the tornado warning on.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just all outflow out in front of it.
Well, we'll find out. Connor, just real quick, is your plan to go back home, or are you staying out here?
I mean, it's probably to go back home. It's a 3-hour drive. Probably should just do it. And staying down here doesn't get me any closer to Nebraska on Saturday, so.
Copy that. I just didn't know if I was gonna see you later today or.
Well, that almost entirely depends on if I go for this west storm or not, but these east storms are moving into crazy sin, so I'm leaning that way. And
yeah, fair enough.
yeah, that west one has a nice hook on it now, so this one looks like to me like it's just gonna die. Just no instability over here. The other one doesn't look any better, but one means I get to see DL, so I guess I'll go west if it means I get to see DL. So we're not going against the crowd. We're going to go over here and
Near Effingham, starting to get that look to it.
Telling you, man, I-57 is the firing line to that. That's you're right, it definitely is. It's starting to get a better looking look. And, yeah, well, we'll see. We gotta roll up to this logs.
My expectations still couldn't be any lower right now.
Yeah, same.
to my north. far east as I can and drop south last second. Yeah, I decided to go west because the storm looked better, plus
4 miles.
plus DL's over here. Probably get dinner with them.
Where are you at right now, Luke? Just jogging west here in Effingham. He's at 70. Yeah, let us know what the base looks like when you get a good look at it.
Thank you, Chappie. For the super chat, or think about those PayPal, Chappie. Oh, Chappie, if you're in here, don't worry, bro. Don't worry about it, man. I wasn't even really that upset about it. I was just more saying in a general sense. Yeah, Chappie, I realized that about a sentence in. I got you, Chappie. You're good, dude. Don't think anything of it.
That southern storm got over. DK Kouts, radar indicating 3 inches. My goodness.
Looks like on velocity, I might be trying to put down a weak one. Correct. I ended up going west. Maybe we can get a late dinner in Effingham or something deal.
We didn't get a vision of the base, no tornado yet.
I'm good with that. So I'm pretty sure this is our last one for the day. I'll make sure that's cool Sasha too, but I'm game.
Yeah, probably it's my last one too. I'll probably end up staying in Effingham. I'm exhausted.
Ben, does it look imminent or anything?
Negative.
Garrett, it's got that weird velocity signature, like there might be something. It might be rain wrapped. I don't know.
Yeah, I see that.
At least it could be. It could be. At least from our angle, we can't see anything. It may be right.
Oh, you mean that like B-weird little donut hole?
Yeah, right by Beecher City. It's got that weird thing where it's the same look the last one had when it was down, except this one's notably weaker.
Yeah, it does have a little couplet right now to northeast of Beecher City. Just quickly, Connor and DL, there's a cobblestone in Altamont just west of Effingham, super comfortable and cheap.
Copy that. I will definitely do that because pretty much when we're done, when we eat, we need to just get somewhere for the night.
Yeah, unfortunately, Altamont's another probably additional 45 minutes there and back for my drive home. But no, never mind. I see Altamont's only that far. Okay, yeah, I potentially might do that too.
Copy that. Where are you at, Kovic? Are you coming down to the storm, or are you done?
I'm coming down for it. I'm closing in on Greenup, but I think I'm like 20 minutes north still. Maybe. I don't know. Newton from Greenup straight south.
As will I. I'm 3 miles from my exit. I wanted to try to get to Effingham, but I've got to go down to Newton. No, there's no way. I mean, I could. The other option is I could just pour a punch it. Forget about the tornado until I finally get my hail or my windshield blown out by hail. But
yeah, I mean, it did slow down a lot. I will say that.
Being a member for 7 months.
Son of it, though. There's open sections and tree sections.
Jet decreases throughout the evening as your wave moves to the east, or at least stays the same.
You don't even get like a little subtle jet enhancement.
I feel like it's hard to enhance the jet more than it was already enhanced.
Just funnel here about a quarter way down to the ground. What everything's going. Yes. I'm gonna say there's a tiny CC drop, I think, on there. That'll go down to 100% of funnel, and then it gets about a quarter down. What was that last? Transmission.
Quarter of the way down on the Effingham South.
The funnel, the main circulation taking right that highway.
Yeah, it's halfway down now. It's lowering. It's getting there.
Alright.
Still west of Effingham. Well, northwest.
Way.
Yeah, west of Effingham, directly on Highway 32. There are blue skies on the west side.
How's the highway? 70 no construction.
See if we can get there.
about 100 miles per hour combined on each.
On the north side of Effingham.
It's on the ground, it's on the ground, broken fast. Runway.
Alright, let's see if we can get there.
Guys, do not go anywhere. We have a strong tornado that is on the ground here. It's approaching the north side of Effingham. That's actually kind of where we started the day, but we have a strong, big tornado on the ground right now, moving just north of Effingham, and Connor is close.
It'll be on the ground for more than 2 minutes. Hopefully it goes on the north side of Effingham. Dude, truck, I need you to move, dog. You need to move, dude. Move right now. I think it'll stay north of town. You know how long it takes me to see it here.
Service in Lincoln, they still haven't PDS'd it.
Hopefully it's going to go on the north side of Effingham, though. Maybe north of town.
It'll probably hit some on the north side of town. Okay, I've got it on the drone. It's still in progress.
Weakening, strengthening.
Oh, sorry, stand by, I dropped my mic. It's no longer fully condensed. There's still evident ground circulation, a little bit of a debris field, definitely ground vortices. Pretty rapid.
Copy. I just went through green up. I'm just blasting the Montrose, so keep an eye on it for me.
About to be right up next to it. I see the Kouts of this town.
right now?
No, I'm just blasting down the interstate. I'm just gonna try and get it near Montrose.
Can confirm it's still in progress. It's acting like it wants to forward condense again. It's kind of reaching down a little bit. Wow, okay. Oh, those are some wild run horses right there. Okay, it's getting stronger. Can confirm it's getting a little stronger now. How close to 57 is it, Jaden? Unsure. Looks like still less. Okay, this thing's getting stronger now.
Yeah, guys, and here is the closest visual I can show you of this. This was a little bit ago. Thank you, W. Stu, for the cam. This is a massive inflow tail that's going into this storm. I can confirm that this tornado is, in fact, on the ground here. If we go back to the radar... Oh, hold on.
It's fully condensed again, guys. Coming out from the southeast, Dietrich.
Got 9 miles.
This is the interstate, please somebody let me know. Yeah, we'll do. Still in progress. Definitely not to bring power flashes. Got power flashes right now.
I'm in a rough spot here because I have to go all the way to Montrose on the interstate. And if I don't beat it, I'm going to get freaking hit.
Garrett, Ben, I'm right behind you guys. Oh, okay. Fully condensing again, coming all the way back down. This thing's still looking here. It's gaining strength right now. How would you estimate it from your position? Oh my goodness. Okay, it just fully condensed. Did some crazy stuff. Maybe a couple miles to my northwest. Maybe 3 to my northwest. It's about, 3 miles northwest of the water tower.
You'll be able to see it soon.
Still out of the rain. Daily rain free viewable from the south. I'm starting to get out of the free sim right now. CGs are insane. Trees are orbiting the situation.
All right, they've just upgraded this to a PDS tornado warning, so we now have a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning for Effingham and just off to the east. Here is Connor. Connor is driving right into this storm. Now, he's got to get to this road and get south before this rotation gets there, because that is his only south option there, and he's got to get south and try to get out of the rain so we can see this. He is close to it, and once again, a PDS tornado warning. Effingham, get to shelter now.
Okay, it's getting some intense vortices. Rapidly orbiting. Have visual of it. Gotta go, it's coming at me. Last section's really close to this tornado here. It's gonna get out of here very quick. Well, it's much stronger now. Guys, advise getting off of Montrose or continuing on 70. Get off of Montrose. I'm ready to get impacted. Baylor East on 70. Coming into my tail here. crossroads. It's strong. Just to the left of me, right now. Okay, it's left of the roof. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. You got it, buddy. You're safe.
Alright, gonna get a view here.
Oh my.
Ah!
We made it out of there. Kept the drone up way too long, but it was worth it.
I don't know if I crossed the highway yet. I'm in a terrible position.
It's Connor, it's just north of 70. It's about to cross 70. Right behind me.
Coming into Montrose right now. I got 2.7 miles until I can get off the interstate. I can't see because a bunch of freaking slow semis. I'm literally racing against it right now. If I can't make it, I'm going to have to drive the opposite way up the interstate.
It is not fully condensed, but it's still on the ground. Large debris field.
Island tornado on I-70 right now.
Fuck.
Yeah, I got a brief glimpse of it.
Ah, there it is. This is not a race I want to be in, man.
Okay, it's violent. The roar is one of the loudest I've ever heard. It just crossed the interstate. Appears the vehicles did not get hit. Everyone was smart. Looks like they stopped on the west and east side. It is now south of I-70 and just hit another structure.
Okay, but can we confirm it is truly south of I-70? Because this is literally could be life or death, but is or not?
So, I feel it. I feel about 100%. 100% now.
Connor, you can see from the 79, you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it too. I'm driving through another random patch of rain. Alright, I got it. South of I-70. Oh yeah, strong tornado. Borderline violent, fully condensing again, or trying to. Very strong tornado. Yeah.
Front of it. Fully condensed, large debris field, big time debris field.
The tall cone.
Yeah, big time cone tornado.
Visibility in 2 miles. I just.
It's almost on top of me now. Here on 40, guys.
Big tornado right there.
See this thing from a long way off in the southeast.
Yeah, beautiful tall cone.
This thing has a violent debris ball here. Look at this debris ball. Connor is right next to it.
I'm outside of the correspondence. I want to confirm this thing just got really violent south of the interstate.
This thing's gonna head right for freaking town here, Montrose.
It's about to cross right in front of me, guys. Very small, compact vortex.
Wow, big time tornado.
It's destroying a shed right in front of me. Building's getting hit. Big time tornado.
Oh, yep. Cross the road in front of me. Need a south option here. Of course, I don't have any. Wow, big destructive tornado here. Crossing the road.
Turning into a cone tornado now.
Yep, turning into a large cone. No road options here. I'm gonna have to.
Crossed in front of me, violent. I need to check and see if there's structures. It got powerful. Oh, there's a home hit.
Oh, this thing's getting bigger. This thing's getting bigger again.
Right next to you, Brandon. Up fire lane.
Wow, large multi-vortex tornado right now. Close range intercept.
We got visual of it right now. Wow.
Yeah, big time tornado here.
I'm in the debris field of it, probably about a quarter mile.
Okay, the road that I thought was here doesn't exist. Whoa, incredible vortice motion on this. Moving more southerly. Might have to get back east and do a U-turn. Yeah, that's a good shot though right here, guys. Nice, good shot right here.
Looks like it's gonna slide just south of Melrose here.
Yeah, but it's fully condensed again. It's going further south than what I thought.
Probably coming right towards me.
It's near 70 looked violent.
Yeah, it's very strong tornado right now. I mean, it's hard to tell if it's violent. It's gonna fully condense. Yeah, fully condensing, getting bigger. Holy shit. Sorry, excuse the language.
I get an update from anyone with visual. I'm in the rain right now. Large cone tornado firmly planted on the ground, heading south. I'm getting off of the Montrose exit, heading south now. I just want to make sure it's not too close to the interstate so I don't get in a bad position.
Very strong tornado.
Hey guys, we have a strong tornado about to affect Montrose. This is all in Indiana. Sorry,
Reposition here, getting ready for a close range intercept on this highway to my south.
Anything moving like southeast or what's it doing? Going to east, but I can't tell. It's moving due south.
Southeast.
Southeast, not due south. Southeast.
Sorry, south.
Of course, there's no road right here, bro. Still up to my south. I gotta get up here and then drop south. Hang on, guys. Gotta get a better visual here. Can't believe there wasn't a road there, man. Crazy. Crazy that I didn't have a road.
Chat, this is why you never give up on an event until it's over, because Mother Nature has a way of humiliating us, and we have a strong tornado that is on the ground. Here is Connor. Connor is in the notch. He's driving due east, but a massive tornado with a huge debris ball. Look at that debris ball right there, moving to the south and east. So this is headed towards Rose Hill, Newton, Hunt City. You are all in this PDS tornado warn storm. Let's go back to Connor.
My Starlink. Oh, we got more homes hit over here. Probably more homes hit. Yeah, guys, who won the last? I'm gonna get over there.
Where is it?
I don't know what everybody's doing. We got big time debris in the road here.
Where is it? Hello? Tornado? Where the heck is it? Where'd it go? Is it still down?
Oh, there was a home to the right here. It's slab.
It's still down?
Yeah, firmly planted on the ground, just crossed in front of me.
What road? What?
Still on the ground.
What road? Freaking.
North 2300 Street.
Dude, freaking cops blocked the road, dude! Why do they do this shit every time I try to get an intercept? I cannot believe this. Unbelievable, every single time. Road blocked by cops. Not gonna play that game, so See if I can catch up and get on it again. It's just like everything I do this year, I just get unlucky, bro. So over it. Just constant, man.
Someone just rear-ended me.
Literally constant.
What's your location?
Constant this year. Just get screwed over time.
Give me a moment. I still got the tornado in front of me.
See if it's off to my right here again. Thank God I missed this town. Is it roping out, Scott?
Yeah, not roping out. Still strong. Still strong tornado. I'm right next to it. Big power flashes. Power flashes.
Yeah, I can confirm. I see the power flashes right here. It almost looks like it's going to pass to my south.
Bro, dude, oh my God, I'm gonna freaking lose my mind. So I'll just take this road and see if I can catch it over here. It's just unbelievable stuff over and over again. Stuff you wouldn't even believe. There's a new tornado west of you today. I'm trying to see where this thing's gonna be. It's hard to tell.
Are they good?
Can't see it. This road. Yeah, it's wrapped in rain from my vantage point here. Just one thing after another this year, man. Hopefully this doesn't hit any freaking towns. That debris ball is still huge.
Alright, I'm get on the line. Vic, how are you doing? What are you doing?
Tornado's still on the ground right now, still a large cone.
Yep, still a large cone. I'm heading south.
This is my freaking road right here, dude. God dang it!
Alright, I am not seeing it.
I hate this fucking storm chasing so much.
It's down still.
Constant.
Once again, if you're just joining us, guys, we have a PDS tornado warning. This storm is now east of Effingham. It's headed right towards Rose Hill. It just produced a large, violent tornado. We said those were going to happen today, and unfortunately, we have one of our first ones of the day. I think we had another one in Charleston earlier, but this one is probably the second violent tornado of the day, and it's moving east towards Rose Hill, Hunt City, Yale, Hidalgo. Connor is going east as well, trying to catch up with this thing. He's going to probably stair-step it, and he's quickly going to be back on it. But right now, a dangerous situation all unfolding in south-central Illinois.
Well, I'll come back.
It's not pretty legit damage here to you.
Right in front of me, I think, maybe.
Tornado is lifting.
Oh. lifting, no roads. Guess I'll just take this one. Chat, the one gridded road that didn't have a road was the intercept road. There was a random roadblock where the road just stopped in the middle of a field. That prevented us from intercepting there, and then the cop blocked the main road, and then we lost it. It's just, you can't even really make it up. It's just one thing after another. I'm really just over it, though, to be honest. Like, I'm really just done with it. Pretty much done with it, to be honest. I don't really know how much more I can take before I just say screw this.
Got debris fall out here.
Tornado has lifted, officially lifted, no longer there.
Visual on any new area rotation or anything. Not that I can catch up to it anyway, but
Might be trying to cycle off to the east in a bit.
Battery low.
Okay, Eli, I'm back in the car headed after this thing. We had 2 people injured, but there's plenty of help on scene, and they seem to be doing okay, all things considered.
That's good. As long as nobody was hurt, that's all that really matters.
Yeah, that's good.
As long as no one was
I
hurt.
have a new tornado forming to my east. It's going to be west of Rose Hill. It's about 4 miles to my east. A new frontal cloud coming down.
Yeah, that's unreal, man. That closed road just
Once that storm north of Vandalia
took the whole shit.
I'm bailing on this one.
Okay, my location, anybody that's rolls up on this 360, whatever, this is all updated in here. There's not even a mailbox out front anymore, and yeah, no. Scott, what did you say? New Funnel, Rose Hill. Yeah, I can bring Rose Hill, I'm just north of town. It's about 4 miles west of Rose Hill.
You have to be east of the area of interest to see it, because I'm not seeing anything.
It's kind of difficult with the lighting. I can see it. I'm looking west from Gila on East 1800th Avenue, looking east at it from Gila.
There's no roads here, dude. Oh my gosh.
Freddie, are you still with those injuries? No. There's multiple chasers there on St. Clean Brandon, so there wasn't anything for us to do at that point, so we left.
And somebody please just end my stream. I can't do this anymore.
Are you good, Scott? I heard you had an accident.
Somebody just end my stream.
Yeah, someone in a 4Runner rear-ended me pretty hard, but my back glass is fine, but I got it all on video, though. Copy. Are you still mobile? Yeah, still mobile. I'm a little sore, but I'm alright.
Scott, did you say you got rear-ended?
Yeah, someone was not paying attention behind me. They rear-ended me as I was making a left-hand turn.
Glad you're alright.
I'm alright. I'm a little sore, but I'm good. I'm good for now. I'm still
on the chase.
God, do you see this other funnel still?
No, I lost visual of it. I cannot see it anymore, but the rotation would be closing in on Rose Hill. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I don't see nothing. It's pretty ragged at the moment.
Alright, well, let's go west. Done trying to, even though this road probably freaking ends, if I had to guess. Yep. Let's see, how do I get to the west one? I'm so done now. That's freaking... Well, let's go to Altamont and see if we can catch this one.
Chat, Connor needs us now more than ever, okay? Let's show him a lot of love, okay? Whatever way you want to show Connor some love, let's show him some love and support here. Because, you know, when you go through these roads, there's only so many dead ends when you're driving, trying to catch a tornado that you can take.
They continue
And I'll be
south.
honest
With a I don't east as the tornado across the road from us. But I took a left-hand turn and followed right behind the tornado. And they continued south.
It's been a frustrating season for that. Not just for Connor, for a lot of chasers. So, W. Connor,
get
going
back
to chat.
in the car,
Show
going
him some
to
love.
try and get to that Vandalia cell.
I'm here. I'm just waiting for your video to hit my drive. T-minus 5 minutes. Brandon, did EMS show up there?
Not yet, but it was mostly just a compound fracture, nothing critical. Ben was wrapping her up, and she's doing all right. The guy's okay, he's fine. We wrapped him up in emergency blankets, and just waiting on EMS to arrive, but they're not critical, so they're good. Ben's still there with them, so I'm gonna move in position for this next storm. I asked him if he needed anything, he said he was good, so I'm gonna try and get back out ahead of this one to the west.
Copy that, yeah. Here, I'm trying to get on this one west staffing it.
We'll see how it goes.
Massive W to Mason in chat. With 50 gifted. Are you kidding me, Mason?
I didn't lose a back window.
Are you kidding me? That is amazing. Love Mason. He's a great guy.
Where am I, dude? What do we do? Where are you taking me? This cannot be the quickest route. I'm trying to get to that west storm, chat. The east one was moving too quick to keep up.
Here's the storm that Connor is on, and here's the storm that Connor is going towards. This one to the west is looking nasty, and they did just extend the tornado warning. Unfortunately, this is going to head right towards Effingham again. So, and it's going to move over top of a very similar environment.
Ooh, sorry, guys.
So, would not be shocked if this one tries to do it again.
I've mentally lost it after every time there's even remotely a chance for me to intercept how I want, something messes it up. So, apologize for the negativity. Obviously, there's way more important things than whether I get close to the tornado or not. But in the moment, I'm just so passionate about it that when everything just goes wrong again and again and again and again, I've lost patience. I've completely lost my head. And I'm well aware of it, and I have no mental capacity to reel it back in. If I could just send this car off a bridge into a ditch right now, I would do it. I would just watch it. It's just that one thing after another every time. obviously the more important thing is that the Effingham and this town didn't get hit, and it sounds like the injuries that did happen are not severe. That is obviously the most important thing. If there would have been a normal road there, though, we would have been inside that tornadic circulation and gotten all-time footage. Frustrating me. See if we can get a nocturnal tornado. I'm gonna get on the interstate and get on the other side of Effingham and see if this one to the west. Hopefully this one might be heading for Effingham, so I really hope that it doesn't do anything. It seems like there's some stable air just to the south of me, so we'll see if it's this one back here is able to drill through if it goes kind of elevated. Looks very similar to the last couple that produced tornadoes. It's heading right into the same area.
Thank you, Chappie, for the epic dono. Agreed.
Alright, if you won't go, I'll go. I don't know what the hell you're waiting for, but... Thank you for the super chat, Chappie. Yeah, I know I got good footage, but it's just like... I cannot believe that it's more the principle that just over and over again this year, every move I make when the tornado happens is just unlucky. Screwed over. Thank you, DRK. It's like I've driven for 10, 11 straight hours today and did everything borderline correct just to end up in the right place at the right time and for one road to not exist where it should have existed. to prevent me from the intercept that I could have gotten. It's just ridiculous. But I'm done talking about it. Let's get on the storm over by Altamont. See if, again, hopefully this doesn't do anything because it's heading for Effingham, and obviously we don't want that. We do not want that at all. Thankfully has kind of an elevated look to it.
If you're just joining us, guys, Connor, he's going west, and then he's going to go south towards Effingham, and then he's going to go probably west, southwest.
Yeah, nice hook by Altamont. We'll see. Again, hopefully it's elevated.
On the interstate.
We don't need a freaking tornado moving through this area.
And this storm is likely going to take this path if it continues along its trajectory here. So Effingham, Altamont, you guys are not under a tornado warning, but this is a nasty looking hook here. You see this? You got inflow coming in this way, outflow going in this way. There is where you would have a tornado if you would have one. Now, to Connor's point, it might be a little bit more elevated. It looks a little bit more stable, and there still is a decent amount of lightning on this thing, but it actually might be weakening just a tad. So this could be some good news for Effingham. We will have to watch this very closely. The tornado warning that we had earlier that produced the PDS tornado warning, that produced the tornado that was on the ground we saw live on stream, that's this one. It has now been downgraded to a radar indicated tornado, but there very well could be something on the ground again here near Hertz City. If we take a look at the debris signature, this is not your debris ball. This is likely noise here on the backside of this storm. So I'm going to watch this very closely, but right now it looks like that tornado has lifted. In the meantime, we are watching this new storm headed right towards Effingham, which Connor has a visual on, which we will be on very shortly.
Have a visual of this west one here soon. Looks like this is where the tornado crossed. Just a bunch of twigs down.
I am checking power lines for the fire department.
Wouldn't take much for this thing to come down, I don't think, unfortunately. It's moving into the same place all the other tornadoes have produced today. It's getting that same shape to it. Getting that same similar shape that all the ones that I've produced have had.
Negative on a power lines active over here. How's that Vandalia cell looking?
Freaking toot. Now it's dark out. Can't really see. That's totally gonna wrap up. Dang it, just gonna head for Altamont. Dang it. Don't just be done for the day. This is a populated area. We do not need another tornado. See if we can see it here soon.
Is anyone busy not outside the vehicle?
Not necessarily busy. What's up?
Can you check Twitter and see if anybody mentioned anything about recruiting another storm chaser?
Thankfully, this one might be elevated, actually. Not sure.
Yeah, he kept going south. I was going east at the tornado. The tornado crossed right in front of me at the intersection. Where I turned left is where the tornado was going left, and they just continued south.
Copy. I'll pull up Twitter, but I really don't follow many people, so might not actually see it.
Copy. Sarah Kasabian was right there, not far. She was with an SUV. There was a dark colored Forerunner. Kind of exactly like DL's, but it was a lighter. It was like a dark green color or something like that. That's Jesus in case someone is talking about this tornado. We're 7 minutes out from the uploading video.
Big tornado on the day. Big tornado on the ground in on the south side of Oregon, Indiana. Huge one.
Short but sweet.
Not good. That's a big one over there in Indiana. Hate to see that. Probably just gonna take the south. Like I said, I don't think it's on the ground right now, but this also means I get to go back into this terrible road situation that's over here. Dude, oh, now I have no exits off of this highway.
Excuse me, west, not east-west, towards the south.
Deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths. Out of your control, don't get mad. Now there's no way to really get off of this interstate. I have to go pretty far south.
What's your location? Because I got power lines down off to the east of me. Probably, I'll come to you because I want to get that storm anyway.
Thanks for breaking break in and say we have a new PDS warning on. Oh my goodness! Look at this. That is a massive tornado here. This is south of Indianapolis, southwest of Indianapolis, to the east of Spencer, to the south of Martinsville. Let me show you. Here's Indianapolis up here. It's right along. It's about to cross Interstate 69 here. I'm trying to get a camera shot of this. I might be able to find this. Oh, no, that's not going to be good. This is just north of Bloomington, Indiana. That is a debris ball. A complete and utter debris ball. Oh, my goodness. That is a massive debris ball right in there. So that is a huge tornado, a strong tornado that is on the ground right now, moving right at Hindustan. So once again, PDS tornado warning in this kind of QLCS type supercell that is pushing due east with a huge debris ball about to cross Interstate 69 here in southwest of Indianapolis.
Yeah, I'm trying to get over there.
Sorry guys, I didn't realize the camera was still facing that way. Pineapple does not belong on pizza, I agree. Thank you, Super Chat.
Massive shout out to the Hamachiko. Massive shout out, brother. And listen, that's right. People that think pineapple is good on pizza, I think should be put in jail.
See over there.
Can you check the back of my vehicle when I pull up in front of you?
Alright, 2 miles I can get off. In the middle of the worst terrain area around, but I can get off nonetheless. Figure out where I want to go from there. Yeah, I don't know why you're trying to flash me when I have a semi-truck in front of me, so you're not getting around me.
My video's uploaded.
Can't fully see.
showing us right now, too, I am tracking multiple tornado warnings across Indiana now and Illinois. This is where we have a PDS tornado warning in effect here, guys. This is one of the highest warnings they can issue. We've got deviant motion. This tornado is now lifting to the north here. So that, what you're seeing on the radar, that is not rain. That is debris. That is likely, it's moving through a forest right now.
Plays a 50 gifted Mason. I didn't see
A
that
state
until just
forest.
now. Hopefully you're still in here, Mason.
Oh, Connor just said W to Mason. W Mason. But it is moving through a state forest right now, likely picking up a lot of debris. Look at this debris ball. Oh my goodness. That is insane. That is trees, big time debris being lofted into the air here. And this tornado, if I put this in motion, watch how this lifts. It's lifting to the north. It's some serious deviant motion here. It was going almost due east. Look at this. It goes right over top of the interstate, explodes. Likely, I sure hope there wasn't anyone on that interstate when that rolled through. And now it's starting to kind of go. Actually, it's going pretty much due east as well. No, in that last frame, it's starting to lift a little bit north here. So still on the ground, still doing damage. But oh my goodness, that is an insane tornado that's moving through. It's just south of Indianapolis, south of Martinsville. Looks like it's kind of moving through a lot of lower populated areas, which is good, but still a strong tornado there. Back to the west. In Illinois, we've got two separate tornado warned storms, this one and this one. This one was the storm that produced the tornado earlier. Looks like that tornado is no longer on the ground. This is the storm that Connor is targeting, about to move into Effingham, and it is tornado warned right now, and it does have a hook, although notice how that notch, that hook kind of back there, doesn't look as defined. So maybe, just maybe, this storm could be starting to weaken, although if you look at velocity, still broad rotation. So this thing is still rotating like a top, and the conditions are not going away. And I'm telling you guys, you are seeing what that type of felicity, that those major parameters can do. All you need is one or two storms for this to happen, and that's why we can't prematurely say it's a bust, because you get a couple of storms like this in the right environment, and boom.
Are we getting emergency transmissions from Copic?
Yeah, it's Luke.
What's going on? But I got told to get off tack too. I have no idea what's happening.
If you're east, he was just saying if you're on, or if you're on the west south, get off tack too, which you're on the west south, so you're good.
Hello, IR Copic.
I was wondering what are these emergency transmissions for? I was just curious.
I think Luke did it because Jaden and Jordan were having a chat about uploading footage while we're on an active cell. Luke, if you hold down that orange button again, it'll disable the emergency.
I'm going to do a little side-by-side action here because I've got a camera that's on that PDS tornado warned storm. So on the left-hand side, that's Connor. And on the right-hand side, I've got a traffic camera that is on this PDS tornado warned storm. So we're going to see if we see anything here. But so this camera's along Interstate 65. It's looking due southeast, actually. So this should be a perfect vantage point to try to see if we see anything. So look on both Connor's stream here and on this camera. Of course, there's something blocking this camera right there, but this is right next to the PDS tornado warned storm where we have a large tornado that's on the ground. It looks like we're in the rain here, and so we may not be able to see anything. Let me just take this full for a quick second, and let's see if we can keep your eyes on the horizon here, because this tornado is moving right past this camera as we speak, and I'm seeing a lot of lightning. I am not seeing any sort of structure though. Let's wait for a lightning flash to see if we can illuminate something. It's hard to tell if most of these are lightning flashes. If you're gonna look for a power flash, look, okay, there's the cops. There are the police going right down the road. So they are clearly going, the cops, yeah, you got cops coming from the other side too. So there is something going on here. That the tornado just crossed this interstate, and it is, oh my goodness, I might have just seen a power flash. Keep your eyes on the horizon here. It'd be somewhere in this region where we would see our tornado, because the tornado is moving off to the east right now, but you got the cops right here, likely, oh my goodness, I just saw something. I just saw something at the center of the screen here, that the lightning just illuminated something. Hold on. Hang on. Oh my goodness. Keep your eyes on this, guys. Connor's repositioning for the chase. I'll go back to him as soon as he gets something here. But right now, I'm on this is a camera inside of the PDS warned tornado storm in Indiana, right along Interstate 69. And this is where we have that large tornado that was just on the ground moments ago. And the cops went right down the road, likely looking for the tornado damage that happened along Interstate 69. All you can hope is that there was no one driving through that as it crossed the freeway, because it went right through the center. Chappie, I know there's a wire, okay? I can't do anything about it.
No, we're still chasing, but I just had to vent for a minute. I'm losing it.
I can't do anything about the wire. We're gonna keep watching this. I just got a text from Hobbs.
Are you guys chasing
Hobbs Croft just said, you have a potential tornado watch headed your way. Hobbs.
Correct.
Is that paramedics or is that cops? Hold on.
Hey, sorry for the emergency transmission here, guys.
That
looks like this wall cloud's participating now.
That actually looks like a
no, you're good. I just
ambulance
didn't know what was happening because I was sitting here. I just heard emergency. I didn't hear anything.
Okay, never mind. That's going away. I do
know
see some car lights though over there. So
I didn't know if Copic
this is right next to where that PDS tornado warning went through. Oh my goodness.
I still don't know what's happening there. I was just confused.
Back to Connor.
Yeah, it's my fault. It should have been more clear.
There was just media sale discussion going on when I guess it was maybe we'll be living in. I mean, that's my understanding.
Yeah, no, I just told everybody to go to TAC 2 if we were on that west storm. That was all, and then I got data back. That was going on. That was all.
I got you. I just heard it at the wrong time and got confused. You're good.
Copy that. Yeah, no, I was just a bit confused because first she told me to get off TAC 1 and then she said to get off TAC 2. I'm like, where can I go then?
Yeah, I'm dropping south out of Dietrich, guys, on South Main Street, right out of Dietrich, to stay out in open terrain so I can have visibility when it gets over here. East of Watson, because there's so many trees around Watson.
I'm just on the west side of Watson, east of the interstate. I've got nothing right now. I've got a good view of it looking west from the church. I don't even see much structure at all with it. I'll let you know if I see anything, though.
Copy that. Thanks for the heads up on the trees.
Visually, this thing, it just looks like it's falling apart.
All right, just real quick, good news. It does look like that tornado has lifted in, that was in Indiana here. So it crossed the highway 69, and now look how the velocity gets weaker, and gone. So there still is debris that's likely raining from the sky. This is still debris that's lofted up in the storm. So it's likely raining from the sky now, but the tornado itself looks like it is gone. So that's good news. But, prayers for anyone that was along that highway. Hopefully there was no one along I-69 as this thing moved through. In the meantime, we are on a tornado-warned storm in Illinois, and it looks like it's putting on quite a lightning show.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to let you down even more, Connor.
Redman, there is a decent bit of area that is tree-free. It's road east 400th Avenue. That's what I'm going west on right now. I've got clear visual.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm Winter Road, something like that. I'm dropping south on straight out of Dietrich, so pretty open here too. It may not do anything anyways, but just getting out of here a little bit ahead of it to see.
Latest scan, velocity couplet's coming back on this one, so go keep an eye on it.
If it does drop, it'll be pretty much right on top of here. Just want to let you, I don't know, for anyone that is wanting to get food in Effingham or something that wants to cross 57, I'm headed to Effingham to hang out with whoever wants to hang out and then go to bed.
Yeah, I'm down to meet you in Effingham for food. Are you gonna stay out here, you think?
Yeah, I'm freaking exhausted. I'll probably just, if I don't stay in Effingham, I'll stay somewhere in Champaign. Yeah, it'll depend on how I feel after dinner. To be honest, on how far I go or if I go at all.
Copy.
Yeah, this thing looks flat. For those of you still in here, alright, I'll turn on my radio here. Don't be too mad at the Max Minions chat. They're just here to help. My radio should be turned up. Somebody in my chat's here trying to get hold of me, Max.
I was just wondering if you were seeing anything.
No, not really. I don't know how the Zello keeps turning down. I haven't turned it down. But I don't really see much. I'm looking up. It looks like a pretty flat, stable base.
No problem. Thanks for the update.
That was not targeted at you, Chappie. That was targeted, generally speaking. Not targeted at you, Chappie. That was not targeted at you.
Chappie's been a bad boy.
I just heard you. I saw Max Minions in the chat. I thought it was funny. Correct, Chappie. I saw Max Minions. I thought it was funny, and I was just like, all right, chat, don't be too mad at the Max Minions.
Bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Connor comes for you, Chappie, Chappie?
Yeah, I don't see anything in this thing really. Nothing too much of interest.
There's a place called Chase. There's Grill and Bar if you want to go there.
Chaser's Grill and Bar. That sounds fun.
Yeah, I just thought it was ironic.
Does they get good reviews?
.5 out of 5. Also, on this storm, I'm seeing nothing of interest from my vantage point.
I also have nothing of interest, and 4.5 out of 5 is pretty good.
Literally standing underneath this mezzo, I just took a pee and realized I looked. I'm like, oh, I'm peeing under the mezzo right now.
Oh, dude.
Nice.
I didn't know my freaking
Just
direction.
moistening the inflow. As always, the lion penetrates and dominates.
Anyone else up for the Chaser's Bar and Grill?
What are you guys talking about, like staying there for a while at the, like a sit down place?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we were going to order takeout. But not for a while, just to go and eat and leave.
Possibly. I need to see what Stormrunner's doing, because I've got to pick up Gear Bear.
Stormrunner on the radio still?
Gare Bear? That is a lovely new nickname. That just lifted my spirits by about 10%.
Did Gare Bear see the tornado? Did Gare Bear see it? Yes, a new nickname has not. OC is out, Gare Bear is in.
Such opposite ends of the spectrum for nicknames, too.
Oh, Gare Bear, you on here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Man, the structure on this thing is incredible.
From the backside?
Man, I always love it from the backside.
Brady, I'm getting out of the vehicle. I don't know if you're watching, Brady, and
Yeah, pretty expensive results sometimes, though.
hopefully you're ready to stream because I am getting out of the vehicle and going in to get dinner in approximately 10 minutes. Alright guys, but I do quickly, I want to apologize again for my poor display of attitude / anger management during that tornado. I would quite literally sell everything or anything but my soul to get a perfect tornado intercept, and that was a rare opportunity that was in 2026 fashion blown for me by things out of my control. And after it's already happened about 5 times this year, I, in the moment, just couldn't mentally handle it. So it was an all-time crash out. So I do apologize for those who didn't appreciate it. Obviously, there are bigger problems than me being a mile from the tornado instead of next to it. There are much larger problems at stake during when a tornado is happening. I just unfortunately care way too much about being a perfectionist when it comes to my tornado intercepts. So yeah, there's nothing I care more about than freaking tornadoes. So I just could not handle it in the moment. So proudest moment, but it happened. It is what it is, and we'll be back at it in the next time. At the end of the day, we still got pretty good footage. So yeah, Jeff. Still got pretty good footage. And unfortunately, I missed all the towns. The most important thing is it did not hit downtown Effingham. It did not hit the town to the south. I think there were obviously a couple destroyed homes. There were a couple injuries apparently, but from what I've heard, none of them were extremely significant. Thankfully. So mostly good news. At the end of the day, like I said, me not intercepting how I could have or wanted to means pretty much nothing. So that's all that matters. Whatever, we love you. Shut up. Thank you, Jeff. Somebody unhide Jeff. I think Jeff's just trolling me. Unless he has a very poor history on the channel. You're good. I'm not mad. I'm just unless he has a history of causing problems, I think he's just messing with me. So it's after dark enough. Poor history for sure. Okay, well, we'll give him another chance. I think he was just messing with me, so if he comes back next stream and causes a ruckus, I'll let you do it, Rob. I'm gonna go eat a little bit and go to bed. That's what I'm gonna do. hopefully I wake up with a better headspace. But for a change, we were on the good tornado for a change, so I guess we'll take that. We're actually on the good tornado, so see, Jeff's just messing with me. But I don't know if Brady, you hear Brady? If I talk anymore, I think I will go mute for weeks. Brady. Oh wait, I'm in D&D. Whoops, I'm in D&D.
Just down and on the ground right now, and it's increasing damage. Tornado T-Rex is in a really sketchy situation. He's on the tornado front stand. And he's next to it. He's like next to this thing. So
Brady has started his own stream already. Oh, okay, well that's perfect. That's perfect, actually. Beautiful, beautiful news. Alright guys, I'm going to send you guys all over the Brady stream. Yeah, I'm so exhausted I can't even really think. I'm very irritated still. But obviously grateful to be out here still. Hopefully everyone's okay. Brady's going to keep covering this on his own channel, guys, so make sure to go support him as always. Good night, everybody. Oh, he didn't set up the raid. Promise I'm not that annoyed, Brady. I'm not as annoyed as I look. Small little thing I didn't want to have to deal with. Okay, you did set up the raid. YouTube just didn't show it. I don't know. I don't care. I don't even care. Go watch Brady's stream.